This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Muy buenos dias, hello, good morning, and welcome to an international weekend of action on the European Cricket Network. Croatia and Italy take on the host Spain. Let's see which one of the three roars to victory at the end of these 2 days. And here we are back for the last time in 2024 to this Olympic Mount Juick baseball and cricket ground. Olympic is the word because look, combined stats that we've had this time around here from earlier in the year in February to now have been absolutely outstanding. We've seen almost 60,000 runs being scored and we've almost had 50 players, that's right, 50, that have scored centuries. It's been quite amazing, and the last day of this ECI action is going to be very thrilling as well. Yesterday we saw the home side Spain play some good cricket. They got 2 wins over Croatia. No surprise that in one of those matches they piled on 200 runs. Italy, they came and they're a powerful side. They won the ECI between Italy and Spain earlier in the year in Brescia, and they showed they still have that talent and that strength, and their captain Zayn Ali was in superb form. He scored a century, and the number of days with the century continues as well. I think we've had 12 consecutive days that we've seen centuries at this ground. And with Croatia, we knew that they were a team that were going to be playing catch up. They're a team that are growing. They've got some experience in that camp. I think Christie O'Brien was absolutely fantastic. We also saw good performances there from someone like Charles Bevan. But what really impressed me about Croatia was their fight. They knew that they were going to go down in those matches yesterday, but they fought all the way, and they really did enjoy those highlights that they got. Every time they got a wicket, they celebrated. Every time a batter got in and scored some runs, they celebrated. And they've got some youth in their side as well. I think Beresford, Pearce, both of the brothers played absolutely brilliant. I'm looking forward to seeing some more of Alf. He certainly has got all the shots, and I like the trick shots that he plays as well. So we're certainly in for an exciting day. We're going to start off with Italy taking on Spain. This is a big match, but yesterday for Spain it was the pain of Zayn, because both the Zayns were in fantastic form in the one match that they played. Zayn Ali continued his good form after the century against Croatia. He scored 60 runs, but Zayn Nakvi was in very good form as well. And those are going to be the key batters. And I think when you look at both these teams closely, and I know that both coaches have already said this, and we saw this yesterday, there's going to be a number of changes from one match to another. This is really an opportunity at the end of this year being taken by the teams to rotate the squads and give different players an opportunity. So I think in both and all the matches we're going to see today, that if you can get through the top 3 or the top 4, then you could really keep that opposition to a lower score. But if you don't, they can hurt you. We saw that yesterday with Italy when players were dropped and they went on and scored runs, and Spain, we saw them do very much the same thing. But another battle that the teams will have today, like they did yesterday, will be the weather. It's nowhere near as strong as it was for that last match yesterday, but the breeze is still pretty strong. You can probably see that from behind me, and it is very cold. I mean, just standing here for the few minutes that I have done. If I'm standing on the boundary somewhere and that grizzly is coming my way, I don't want to be touching it. It is very cold, and that is going to be a big feature, I think, in this first match. Temperatures for today at the moment, it's temperature around about 8 degrees, but it feels a lot colder than that with the wind. We are expecting maybe a little bit of sunshine, that'll warm it up, but the temperatures only expected to get to around about the 14 degrees today, and if the sun is not out, it's going to feel bitterly cold. So I think the fielding will be the decider here today. Now, Italy and Spain, one of these two teams will be the winners of this European Cricket International Series. They play each other twice. Italy had that 1 point advantage over Spain, even though they did beat Spain. Spain, on the 2 matches that they lost, picked up the valuable bonus point. So there's only 1 point difference, 9-8, and Spain know that this is a big match for them. But I think it could come down to that final match of the day when the two teams will play each other again. But for me, I think the team that feels the best will go on and maybe win this series. Join me back in the cube. I'll tell you a little bit more about what happened yesterday and the squads for the first match today. Buenos dias, mi familia. It's another holiday here in Spain, Immaculate Conception Day, or Dia de Inmaculada Concepción. It's a Roman Catholic holiday to commemorate the Immaculate Conception of the Virgin Mary. So fiestas here, ready for the Christmas season. And we had a fiesta yesterday, and this is how the day panned out. Croatia, they got a very good 149, which surprised a lot of people, with Christy O'Brien scoring that half century. But Italy's Zayn Ali was in top form, 124. That 100 came off in just 22 deliveries, one of the fastest we've seen at international level. And Kosala played a good part in that as well with a not out. So good win there. But then it was Spain's turn, and they would pile on more misery in Croatia, scoring 206 runs. Ishan gets the 50, so does Shiraz Ahmed. And Croatia, they had no reply really. Shiraz Ahmed also picked up 2 for 22, getting the Player of the Match award with that win by over 117 runs. But then it came to the big one, the one that everybody was waiting to see. Spain and Italy. These two teams will do it 2 times today as well, so watch out for those matches. Spain, well, they were well held to a low par score of 131. Only Mario Roman in the 30s, and Alec Davison-Soler made a good contribution of 24 in that as well. But Zayn Ali it was again, who scored 64 of 20. Him and Zayn Naqvi, who scored 40, got them the win. But Spain took it deep. 7 balls to go, with Italy winning by 6 wickets. Italy then, after a slow start, especially with Zayn Ali going for a golden duck, they got to 180, and it was 2 new batters. Shaminda scored 78 not out, and Onkar Singh, who had a brilliant day and 5 wickets and scores a 50, giving Italy a win by 47 runs. Then right there at the end of the day, Croatia, well beaten by Spain, restricted to 94. Scott Bevin scored 33, and Alf put 26 on the board as well, 14. But Mohamed Baba, quick fire, 32 of 11, and then a good innings from Danny Long Martinez, 35 not out of 14 deliveries, meant that Spain would go on to win, and win comfortably by 7 wickets, but with 27 balls to go. This is the squads then for today. Zayn Ali will be the key. I think Spain know and that they need to get rid of him pretty quickly, Zayn Naqvi. But Onkar Singh, now, he had a fantastic debut yesterday. Will he continue in good form? Arslan Mohammed back in the side. Watch out for him with the ball. But with Spain, Adnan Tahir made a good start yesterday. Corey would have been well pleased with the way he's a left-hander made his start. He's got Ishan, who's still in good form. And then it's got Buni Babakan, who not only batted pretty well yesterday, but showed his abilities with the ball, as I'm sure will Matthew Rahman, another good, powerful all-rounder. Led today in this first match by Owais Ahmed, who'll be keen as the captain to get another win under his belt. So ready to go. The pictures on your screen don't really tell the story. It looks pretty nice and sunny, but as you were informed by myself at the intro, it is cold. I stood out there for those few minutes, and my little porkies were frozen. It is really, really chilly today, and I think it's a good toss for win. Italy deciding that they would put Spain in. I think the play here from Italy. I think they probably would like to have a bat first, but they know that Spain are a team that love to chase. So put them in and put the pressure on them. That is the plan here today. Look at Booney. He's trying to keep himself warm. But what a combination this is. You got Babar out there. And then you got Booney there. So these two looking to go big. Oh, Mohamed Babar hasn't. I mean, he scored a century the very first match he played in that European Cricket Series, and since then he hasn't really clicked. He's given chances. Yesterday was the same. He could have been removed for 0. He then gave another chance when he was around 6. Eventually he made 30 odd and got out. So they will believe that he's not in the best of forms at the moment and try to knock him over early. Aslan Mohammed is going to start with the ball. And he's going to start with a loose one down the leg side. So yeah, I think this is all about the history of these two teams. I think Italy have always managed to score good runs against Spain, normally batting first, but Spain have always chased. Spain are very good chasers, and I think that's why that even though the captain would have liked to have a bat first, they decided to put Spain in and hopefully chase down whatever Spain get on the board. It's another one that will be down the leg side. It's a very good morning and a happy Sunday to everybody that's joining in quite early. And the ECN Supporters Club in Australia. I'm saying happy Sunday to everyone. Happy Sunday to you all as well. And I know that you had a good Christmas party yesterday. Hello to John Heesum, who says, here we go again. Yep, but for the last time here in Barcelona. Hello to Dave. Better delivery. Full. Taking on the single. And it will get there as well. That's good running from Babar. Not known as the quickest, but he does well. Yeah, I hope you've had a nice start to your Sunday, whether it's morning, afternoon, or evening where you are. Hello to Khan, who's also in the chat. Asking the question, it's a very confident shout. And not out, says the umpire. Umpire has a good long look at this. And probably impact outside the line. It's a very good call from the umps. Being put under pressure. Umpire Ijaz there, but makes the right call. I think that ball is just outside the... Makes impact outside of our stump. So I think the umpires gets that right. Kamal Hassan is saying good morning. Good morning to you, Kamal. Right down the ground, and it's a wonderful catch. It's a wonderful catch. Brilliantly taken. Well, one thing I said is that catching in these conditions will not be easy. But that is a great grab. It really is. Leaps up and holds on to it. Fantastic. No other way to describe it. What a good catch that is. The first wicket will go. And, well, Babar Khan, unfortunately, Booney is going to get a 2-ball duck. So very early duck. And on this international Sunday. And it's one for the Spanish. And the well-loved Booney not able to get off the mark. There's the old quacker for Booney. Spain, the way they play, it's, they're not going to get too put off by that. So catch gets taken, beautifully taken there by the captain. It is Zayn Ali who also holds on to it. And a wicket straight away. Arslan now has to do with the left hand and here. Oh, that's a great delivery from Arslan. Let's have a look at this one again, how this one comes in. I mean, it really comes smooth in the air, so it's moving and swinging, but it cuts back off to the seam as well. Really good catch there by the captain. This one's into the pads and still no run. Could have been. That's the wicket keeper. Just passed that away. That's Samaru with a singer back into the side this time. He had that last match off, and it was Zain Naqvi who took the gloves for it. What a singer has the gloves on this time. And for Spain, it'll be Mohamed Isan who will be keeping. That's good delivery. Just gets a bit of bat onto that, you know. What a good over there. All right, he had a few issues with the control. There was a few of those wides. But other than that, he's got it spot on. 2 wides to begin with, but then after that, nothing much came from it. So just 3. But 3 for 1 is, yep, that's right. A day to go, everybody. Vinny Sandhu hopefully is putting up the Christmas decorations in our commentary box. If he's not, well, why? All right, I'll give him a break. It's probably a bit early to be doing it straight at this time, but hopefully, Vinny, I want the tree up, the bourbons, maybe some Christmas lights this year, actually. I think we can organise an extension lead to get those done. But yeah, looking forward to it. I think it's going to be an absolute blast. I know that a lot of the crew are there already. And yeah, it's going to be a very, very festive, entertaining and enjoyable event. I'm sure of it. I think the women are going to do us proud. And if you are, some of the teams, of course, arriving today for that Challenger Division. And if you are, well, welcome to Spain. And get settled in. And looking forward to seeing, like I said, a very enjoyable and exciting event. Nathan Adige bowling over number 2. Let me give you a cube update maybe after this ball. Some of you may be wondering. Swing and a miss. This one doesn't come up. It's similar to the one that Zain Ali himself got yesterday against Croatia. He plays the same shot to a straight delivery, and it doesn't come up. And Mohamed Babar gets a similar type of ball. Well, yesterday, the viewers will know that it was so windy that and it's the same today actually, that all sort of tents and marquees that were up are not up because they were just literally blown away. The cube was on its way and had to be dismantled because otherwise it would have been like a hot air balloon vanishing into the skies. It gets away from the fielder. It's going to be 4 runs. I don't know if he gets anything on this, but that little short arm jab and yeah, just skids away from the fielder. Nicely played. So the cube had to get taken away, and they made a management decision this morning, and I think it's the right decision to say the cube, we can't put it up because if we did, we think it's the same problem we yesterday. Still pretty windy. So I'm cubeless at the moment, which is probably fine for now. I actually don't mind it because I like it that I'm in the open and I can actually see all around me. So when there's chance, taken, gone, soft dismissal, Babar goes for the similar shot as he did before. And it doesn't really, you see there, he's trying to find that and place it in the gap, but he doesn't. He finds it in the hands of the fielder. Faizan Hussain takes the catch. So Spain here, they've lost both their openers. Both the Babars have gone. That's 5 of 5. And so another one bites the dust. That's a disappointment for him. I think disappointment in the way that he gets out. I think that's probably, Corey will have a look at that and probably saying, right, where's the intent there? I think if he's trying to butcher it and gets caught, fair enough. But he's not. He just tries to guide that, and he guides it straight into the hands of the fielder. He was pretty lucky the ball before that he's missed that fielder. But that's the thing. It's the way that he plays as the captain, Awais Ahmed, goes out there, and he knows he needs to put a captain's innings together here. They're in a spot of bother. Yeah, so cubeless, but views right. Could be first ball here. Can he get there? No. Oh, that is close. You see, Urasinghe sees the opportunity. He gets going quickly. Up in the air, hangs up there, but he just can't get it. And that's probably a good moment to talk a bit about this wind. It's still blowing the same way. If anything, if you're looking at your clock or your watch, those of you that have got a clock or a watch that's not digital and it's got hands on it, it's probably blowing from, I would say, between 1 and 2 o'clock. Blowing from 1 and 2 o'clock and blowing to the 7 or the 8 o'clock. That one tucks was a ways up again. So just bowling that good heavy length at the moment. It's not been the ball to drive as yet. So Nathan Adige, he gets a very good over in as well. Just the 4 coming from that. He also picks up a wicket. And Spain, they're 7 for 2 at the moment. That's a slow start. Now this is the way the standings look. So Italy unbeaten 3 out of 3, but only took the 4 points once. Whereas Spain, though they did go down to Italy, they find themselves only a point behind because they picked up all the points. They did the octopus, if you like, over Croatia. So this is a big match. If they can get a win here and then the other matches go as you would expect in the day, then the last match becomes a decider. If Italy win this, throws the bat at this ball. It's going a little bit wide, and that's why Tahir just backs himself. So there's that movement. You see the movement on the ball, but Adnan Tahir just decides, you know what? Swing at it, go for it. And this Adnan Malik, who signals the boundary. That's our match officials. Got Ijaz and Adnan out there. Umpire Safwan is the third. And wrapped up and there with Tyrone Peters, the tournament referee. Slightly slower delivery. Just holds that one back a little bit, does Arslan Mohammed. So not messing around here. Italy, they go straight back to Arslan to see if he can pick up another wicket or two. Asking the question, he like it, and I think the umpire just saying a little bit too high. So not out, says the umpire. It's another good delivery. I'm going to give you all a wave now. You can see where I am. So like I say, I'm out in the open. Hello everybody. Buenos dias, good morning, and this is my new home. But you can see that behind me, there was a marquee there. It's lost its roof. It's gone flying. So this is my vocal point at the moment. You can see that there are some monitors around, not too many because a lot have been thrown away. But we're going aerial, and that one is not that far from me actually. It just bounces about a couple of meters to my right. There's a good shot. Awais Ahmed gets off the mark with 6 runs. The first one that really has been there to go down the ground is the first one that's sort of kind of been pitched up, and Awais is onto it. Nice shot. You can see that stills. That's the covers that have yesterday, they blew all over the place. In fact, one of them was over here yesterday. High, catchable. Oh, good luck. Good luck. Nah, nowhere near it. I think this is probably the body of the fielder, and I think that's Asad Tanvir is saying, yeah, catch it. You got to think about it, or the mind is, but the body's saying, that's going to hurt. That is going to hurt. But that's a big opportunity. Awais Ahmed gives a chance, and he'll get, you've got to say, he gets put down on 6, moves to 7. Asad Tanvir doesn't get hands to it. You've got to get hands to it. You might not hold it, but he doesn't get hands to it. I think that's all about the body saying, this is going to hurt. I don't want to touch it. And that's why the catch that was taken by the captain, Zayn Ali, was such a good catch. First thing in the morning, bitterly cold. I mean, as I say, temperature's 9, but I reckon with that wind, it's probably sort of with the chill factor. I don't reckon there's any more than 2 degrees, you know. But that's the way it's looking. That over goes for 13. It's still a very good power play. 20 for 2, but probably, in hindsight, should have been 19 for 3. But they don't take the wicket. And it looks like the captain is going to go to himself before he goes back to Nathan Digate. Just wants to hold him back, maybe. Zayn Ali bowled one very good over yesterday against Croatia. But other than that, he was a little bit expensive. He'll be hoping to come back well here. Big match this. Really big match. Gets this one through again, going with that slightly shorter length. That's obviously something that Italy have talked about and worked on overnight. Yeah, so going back to the importance of this match, it's like if Italy get the win, they then go 4 points ahead. If it's let's say it's a 3-1, they'll get 3 points. Spain will pick one up, so it'll be a 2-point advantage. And then you'd expect both teams to get the victories against Croatia. And then it goes down again. It goes down to that last match. So the other thing that could be very important is net run rate. Because let's say, for example, Italy win this match. Or either way, actually, if they win one apiece, then it could actually go down to net run rate. So at the moment, Spain have the better net run rate because they had the better 2 wins against Croatia. It's played nicely and it's not going to be stopped. Probably would have been a wide, actually. Sees the movement from away and bangs it in, but it's nice he played away so he stays upright, gets solid amount of touch on it, and fielder that's patrolling the boundary can't make the stop. And Dave was saying over shield. Well, let's talk about this shield. You see what happened as Zayn comes in again. And in the air, will this go to hand? No, it doesn't quite carry. It's a good effort. Trying to see who that is out there. It might even once again be Hussein. So let's have a look. Does he get hands to this? He does, but I think his arms hit the ground and the ball pops up. So he's Ahmed. He's having a bit of luck. He was dropped in the previous over on 6 and he gets dropped now 11. And I don't want to guess, but that's normally where Hussein is. And the next one will get pumped to the boundary. It's the way it goes. As Adnan Tahir goes, boom, shukka lagia. Yeah, I do have this shield. It's the shield that used to be in front of Dan Oro's. Dan, of course, is on our way to Malaga, getting ready for the Women's European Cricket Championship. So I just thought, you know what? I feel without the cube, oh, he uses his foot to stop this one. I just thought without the cube, I could do, and I feel very unprotected. So I thought I'll have the mesh in front of me. I actually need to move it. It's a bit too much to the right. And I also want to see how it goes because I'm now getting to a point where I think that we need to, as commentators, have some sort of protection in front of us. So many balls do come into the cube or our commentating position, and I've lost 2 monitors in the space of about 4 months. They've been smashed. Myself, Vinny, and Corey, we've had to make several saves when the balls come in here. In fact, one the other day came in here so quickly it sort of went right between myself and Corey and hit the European Cricket banner behind us. So I thought, well, maybe, and I'm trying to get used to being able to I haven't got my usual view where everything is obviously crystal clear. The netting sort of does distort the view a bit. But I'm just trying to see if I can get past that and still see enough of it. And if I can, I think it'll be a request to say I'd like to have something all the time. We're going to go do a bit of spin now as that over from Ali went for 12. 2 boundaries from it. So Spain starting to move on, but they've got to go big from here on in. And Kosala makes the start. Doesn't feel right this time. Looks to bowl it and stops. I wonder if he would just checking where the batter was off to. That's going to be a little bit too wide. And I like that from you, Dave. The full fortitude, spelled P-H-U-L-L. Yeah, that's nice. Well, that is full fortitude as well, because it's hit nice and full. It will be 6 runs. Shaba, shaba, kidna, sona. Here we go. Boom, boom, boom. Shakalagia. Ayo, ayo. Or I should say, ole, ole. Nice shot. Nicely played. Well, there's Corey trying to get as much of the sunshine as he can. He's they're having a chat with the, well, even with the match officials at the moment, Corey. Shorter. Hit firmly. Zayn Ali should do the fielding, and he will. Fires the throw in. And Kosala just, looks like he's just marking up his run again here. Who else we got in the chat? Hello to Thomas Martinez. Buenos dias to you. And, of course, as I've already said, it's Dia de Inmaculada Concepcion. So enjoy the fiesta. Another fiesta, of course. We have 2 fiestas very close to each other in December, on the 6th and the 8th. 6th, of course, was Constitution Day. And another fiesta here today. So that's beautifully played. Lovely shot, lovely touch that from Awais Ahmed. Being dropped twice, you know, Awais. And remember what I said in my intro, that I think today will belong to the day that does the better fielding. And 2 catches dropped from Italy. They were very good yesterday. And I think, you know, the ones dropped pretty straightforward ones. Assad should have had Awais on 6. And then I think it was Hussein that has a chance to take a bit later. Now this is another chance. And it's been well taken. And who? Zayn Ali. This guy, well, es un máquina, eh? Zayn Ali es un máquina muy fuerte. This one is hit pretty well. It sort of chips at it, though, always. He'll be, when he looks back at that again, he'll know that it was a miscue. And though he's had the chances, he's had the lives, but he will go for 23 or 12. Zayn Ali, well, more Zayn pain for Spain. There's a good catch taken. But once again, a bit like Babar, Awais will have a look at his shot selection. He's trying to, whether it's because he's reaching at this, I don't know, but he's not really getting the good clobber. So the end of the over, 45 for 3 at the halfway point. So this, of course, is what's starting tomorrow. And welcome to Austria, Germany, Jersey and Czechia to Spain. And they are, at some point, some maybe now, some maybe a little bit later, we'll be checking in to the Sunset Beach Club, our hotel partner, and getting themselves pretty comfortable before they start tomorrow. Spain-Austria will be the first match. I'll arrive there the early hours of the morning. And well, maybe I'll put a little request in to have the first innings off or something. But no, I don't think I'll sleep with excitement anyway. It don't matter. It's a bit of a miscue here, and oh, if the bowler could have got behind the stumps on Kasing. He had a very good day yesterday on cut, and he's hoping to continue that. Not only did he bowl beautifully well, I think he took in the day 5 wickets, but then he also did score that wonderful, very important half century against Croatia when the top 3 didn't score many runs. A little bit short, and he gets whacked away. It's Ishan time, everybody. Mohamed Ishan just coming in a little bit lower down the innings. And Italy will know all about him, especially out here at this Montjuic ground. He scores stat loads of runs. 3 centuries already in this European Cricket Series that just finished. And he also, in the duration of that, went past 6,000 runs on the network. Wider. Doesn't really get the power in the shot, so gets the single on Carr. Good comeback from him. Off the back foot, played nicely. Just another single. Firmly hit, shouts to catch it, but it's in the gap, and it's going to be another boundary, 4 more runs. It's a nice shot. Ishan, he's not looking to hang around. A little bit too short from Onka. And buenos dias to Ghulam Mustafa. And also to Barbary, who joins in. How are you all? Hope you're having a good Sunday. Down the ground, this one will just be a single. So still, I mean, respectable. You don't mind that. 14 comes off the over. 59 now. Got those 3 wickets down. But you got Ishan out there. And Adnan Tahir is looking to get himself going. I like the fact that Tahir's coming higher up the order. I think Corey knows that he's... I know he's in his long-term plans, especially when it comes to the longer format of the game. Interesting one really for Spain now, because you know you're looking to get players who are going to be playing the longer format. You're also playing a lot of T20 internationals. You've got the T10 format as well. So you're going to start to see almost like you have a pool of players that fit into different categories. So yeah, exciting times for Spain and good opportunities for some players. That's a really good delivery. First up, it's on the money from Faizan Hussain. Good start from him. So they decide not to go straight away back to either one of the spinners. Kosala bowls one or Kasing bowls one. And then they change it up with Faizan. It's another good delivery pitched up into the block hole. And they're running hard, and that's just slight error in the field. Allows the batters to come back for 2. Been a couple of errors in there from Italy. I mean, even though they're containing Spain well, despite the chances that have gone down, I think by their own standards, probably because of the opportunities weren't that difficult. By their own standards, they'll be disappointed they put some down. That's a beautiful shot, elevated to perfection, and goes all the way over the boundary. Balle, 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 kinna sona shaka lagya. Well, that is sweet out the middle, sweeter than a bowl of rasmalais. He's good at us. That's nicely played. Batting well outside of his crease. Ishan. I wonder if the keeper with a Singh fancies standing up to bring him back inside. He drops back and asking the question. Now, I think they're checking if this... Are they checking if this carries? It's a quick look at the square leg umpire. So... let's have a look at this again. They want to see if this is caught cleanly. So we're looking at the wicket keeper here. So let's see if this carries. Does it carry? Does it not? Jumping forward. Do we see the ball going into the gloves? From what I'm seeing there, I don't see any doubt really. It looks like he takes that. Looks like he jumps forward and takes it. One more time if we can. I wonder if we can zoom. Can we zoom to see if this ball is going into the gloves? Let's see if we can. I'm talking here to 2 circles, because this is a big call. here we go. Let's see where the gloves are there. Now, does he take that ball before it hits the ground? I mean, I think that's probably the best we got with it. You'll probably have to go with the umpire's call. And they're saying it's out. So he will go. That is a big moment. Big moment. And excellent work there from Two Circles, of course, our media partners. I mean, without that slow-mo, that it's a difficult one to get, but you see it again here. And I think he does really well, I think, does the wicket-keeper. That's Samaru Wirasinghe diving forward, takes the catch. So Ishan, he'll go for 20. That's a big wicket. Good catch. So Wirasinghe takes the catch. Hussain with the ball. So another dangerous batter has been removed. And, well, he's being replaced by a man who's had some good performances against Italy. Shiraz Iqbal did score a half century yesterday. It goes down the ground and is going to get the boundary. There's the long on, just a little bit wider. The good hit, solid start from Iqbal. Iqbal does this. Iqbal, he absorbs pressure. We've seen him do this so many times. He just comes out. He comes out swinging. He's an aggressive player. He'll start with the boundary. Now he goes and goes even bigger. Bolle, bolle, bolle. Ginna zona shakalagia. 4 and 6. Well, maybe he's the man who's going to be looking pretty slick as he plays that away. And Mustafa saying, Ras Malai is my favourite food. Yeah, you can't go wrong with that. So, big wicket taken there from Italy. This coming to an end of a 2024 season. What a season it's been. It's been thoroughly enjoyable and made enjoyable because of everyone we've met from the different federations, all the players. It really has been, and I know that it's been enjoyable because all of you in the chat have been there with us as well. I'm coming to a close now. And that's a nice looking shot. Gets it in the gap. 4 runs. Cuatro carreras. These two know the acceleration required here as well, with them being in the 70s after 7 overs. So 77 for 4 was the score after that over from Hussain. Did go for 18 because of the last 2 shots from it, but he did take the important wicket of Ishan on Singh coming back. Firmly hit, and oh, it's actually been dropped this time. But Zayn Ali, well, the man who's got, you would think 100, well, up until then, 100% record, hit firmly. Ali, you'd expect him to take this one, but it's in and is out. Zayn Ali puts the catch down, and now it's Tahir who gets a life on 20. And, well, Zayn looks like they're just checking he's okay. Hit his hands hard. Trying to warm him up. Shot. 6 more. Shiraz Iqbal has come out there to do one thing. Look at the Spanish now. They're getting excited. This is what they've been waiting for. 3 boundaries on the spin from Iqbal. And see that Ishram Munshi comes over to offer some advice to Singh. First time that Singh's really, that anybody's really gone after him. And that's big as well. Adivar Ginna Sona. And he's come out and he's hitting boundary after boundary, Iqbal. And that's another Maximo. As well, the 4 balls that he's faced has taken him to 22. And this is exactly what Spain needed at this point of the innings. So Tahir being dropped, then Iqbal comes back on strike and he's pumped the next 2 balls for 6 on car. It's going to be another one. Raining 6s now. Well, maybe just needed a little bit of time to warm up. Did the Equipo Rojo? Well, they're warmed up now. Well, Shiraz Iqbal, he is hot. He's muy caliente at the moment. It's another one that's got blasted out of here. Going to try something different, just change his angle, see if that can change things here. Short, play down towards the fielder that is in that mid-wicket position. It's just going to be a boundary, but that's a big over. 23 from it. But once again, there was another drop in there. And no wicket. So Onkar goes magical. The best over that Spain have had. And in fact, the last two, 18 came off that one from Hussain, though he did. He got the wicket, of course, off Ishan. And then, well, in comes... It's not often that you say that, where you get Ishan out and then the trouble starts. So that's what's happened so far. Iqbal's come out and he smashed 29 of just 6 deliveries. Back to Nathan Adige. He starts with not a good delivery. It's down the leg side and is picked up beautifully. And it's another boundary. Shiraz Iqbal, this is just incredible hitting. It's almost like he's come out there and he's literally saying to his teammates, what's the problem? What's the issue? He's raced to 35 of 7 balls and he has changed and transformed this innings. Italy, they need to get him out pretty quickly. And they're not going to be able to. That's a short delivery and that gets thumped over the boundary. So far he's hit every ball bar 1 to the boundary. First time that the Italians look rattled. This is a huge little moment for Spain. It really is. So first 2 balls from Nathan Adige. Now he comes to try and tidy things up and get a wicket, get the wicket straight away. But the first 2 balls, they've been hit for 6. Iqbal on 41 of 8. Oh, my word. What are we seeing here? It's another massive 6. And Shiraz Iqbal once again demonstrating why this Spanish team is just so brutal. Even when they look like they're in trouble. Don't forget they were 59 for 3 at the end of 7. And now they're on the verge of that 140. And even if he stays in there hitting the ball like he's hitting, even the 150 plus is on. 47 of 9. And dot ball. Well, he was on for a 10 ball 50. It could be 11 ball. That's still pretty impressive. Nathan Adige does get one through him. All happens in the 9th. Well, it's kind of all happened in the 8th and the 9th. 18 of this one, still a couple of balls to come. That's a good looking shot, but to the fielder. I don't mind this so much. I mean, all right, he gets just a single, but surely this is where Adnan Tahir will be looking to blast this ball to the boundary. I think they'll take the single if it's on. I don't think they're going to turn down the run yet, but Tahir will probably feel that in the team's interest, you want Iqbal to be on strike for the last over. 120 up then for Spain. Just loses his run up there. Nathan Adige. It might have something to do with the fact that as he's running in, he thinks, hang on a minute, it's the lefty. Let me think of something else, another plan. Look at the umpires and the match official wrapped up there, trying to stay as warm as they can. And it's going to be called a wide, just missing the areas. Let's have a look at this again. I don't think he misses by too much. Let's have a look. Yeah, I think he goes for the line because he sees the movement from the batter, but he's not able to hit it. So that's the 20 off the over. And now it's another wide, so you can see Zain Ali just going up to his bowler now and say, come on, let's get this over finished. He went with 3 boundaries, 3 sixes the first 3 balls, so he come back well with a dot and a single. Now bowling to Tahir, he's just not able to get the ball that he wants in. He's missed his line on 2 occasions. And now this one, Zain, great catch, really good catch. That's brilliantly taken. It's going to be another one that goes, and well, he's put 1 down, but he has held 3. This is a difficult one. It's similar to the one he puts down, in fact probably harder, because he's having to reach for it. He gets there, holds on to it. I like the way he gets the ball into his body. So Tahir Adnan trying to do what was probably the right play, hit the ball to the boundary and keep Iqbal on strike. Spain will lose their 5th wicket. Tahir will go for 21 off 16. Well caught once again there by Zain Ali. And well, Nathan Adige picks up a wicket. 2 of 25, but that's that over sort of does hurt you. Goes for 21. So even though the wickets are falling, the runs are also flying. What a big over this is. Iqbal on strike. Zain Ali will be bowling to him. Starts with a short one outside the off stump. No run. So Iqbal, after hitting practically a boundary of every ball he faced to get into the 40s. The last 3 deliveries, dot 1 and now another dot. That's not a good ball, but just watch this one. Hardly any bounce on it at all. Zain Ali, who was caught brilliantly well. Just the one that he puts down this time, he fires a little bit too much down the leg side. Oh, it's another miss, and you can see they're not really trying. You got Matthew Rahman, who's come in at number 7. He's not trying to scramble to the other end because you're just backing that Shiraz Iqbal will resume his clubbing, and that's it. That's the one he's looking for. It's going, and gone. And you can see nobody's in a hurry to catch it. And I can understand why. Not at this time of the day. I'm not sure. Alistair's doing a little bit of stretch. Well, I don't know what's going on over there. But Ali is doing it some style. I'm not saying any more. It's too early for it for me. But well, there's Corey. He's got his gloves on. Of course, Corey does feel the cold. Yeah, Alistair was doing a bit of stretching for somebody. 50, by the way, for Iqbal, and he ain't done yet, as that is a delightful shot. And, well, 50 becomes 54, goes to 60. It's another 6. Tremendous hitting. He's given Spain hope here, but once again, oh, look, Spain yesterday in this contest, 131, it wasn't enough. They should go a bit further than that this time around. 2 balls to come. 135. And how many more boundaries can come out this? Well, that's going to be out. It's that slower delivery, well bowled. So Zain Ali, that could be such an important wicket because it's a ball to go. So a boundary here, say 6 runs would give you a par score. So Italy, knowing what this pitch is like, they'll take that. But what a great knot that is. I mean, that is just awesome hitting. It feels like he just doubled their score with that 60 of just 16 balls. He gets caught behind, but with a single off the bowling of Zain. The last ball, and it will be a... Well, they're still running here. And in comes the throw. I get the feeling, yeah, they'll take 2. They're a little bit, once again, slack in getting that back quickly. So the catch is dropped there, but they're sort of watching each other. And it's another drop catch, and that's been put down there by Hussain. So Burns, he'll get to 2, but dropped on dropped on 0 by Hussein. So it doesn't go to the boundary. That means that we're going to finish with a score of 137. So again, it's a below par score, 6 wickets down, and catching was good early on. That one just didn't quite carry. Zayn Ali was good, but there was the ones early on. So that was Asad Tanvir who put Awais down. Awais would also be then put down on 11 as well, and it could have made the difference for Awais. He did go on to get into the 20, but then he sort of chips this one at Zayn Ali, who doesn't make any mistakes catching it. That was his second catch. Ishan then would come out. We know that he can make a difference straight away. There was then this one. That was a very big moment. Ishan was on 20 at the time, but he gets caught. And then there was that one that was absolutely smashed down the ground. That was Adnan. And catch was dropped. The only one that Zayn Ali did put down, but he did go back to catching again then. But the hitting from Shiraz Iqbal was sensational. That was the catch from Zayn. He comes back, takes the catch, then he takes the ball, and he would, even though the 50 would come up from Shiraz by some couple of good boundaries, he would then get the boundary. And the last ball just going for a couple. Once again, it's one of those, if you were to say to Italy that Spain would not get 140, take it or not, they take it. There's no doubt about it. But then when you look at the way that the match went, I think they'll feel that if they could have got Shiraz Iqbal early, they could have even kept Spain to about that 100 and could have even been about 110, even less. And with that was an amazing impact innings from Shiraz Iqbal. So he scores a fine 60, 23 from Awais Ahmed. Then on the bowling front, a quick look there. I think all the bowlers, if you consider the conditions, I think they did okay. Nathan Adige 2 for 25. Aslan Mohammed, I think he bowled very well at the beginning of the innings, 1 for 16. And Damit Kosala was the pick of the spinners, though he only just got the 1 over in. So 137 for 6. So Italy, if they are to take what could be a very important lead in this series, have an opportunity to get a second win over Spain. They need 138. Is there a possibility of them doing it inside the 7? I think when you take into consideration the Spanish bowlers, and if you also take into account that to get that 132 yesterday, they almost went into the last over. They got that with 7 balls to go. Spain have got some good bowling and a good bowling attack. They'll be up for this. So it's going to be a very, very close game. But we do have, of course, this is the last day of cricket in Barcelona. From here, I will join Vidi Sandhu at the Cardiff Oval for we've got the women's, the Euros of women's cricket, the Dream 11, the European Cricket Championships there. It's going to be a fantastic event. I think the atmosphere is going to be brilliant. It's going to be a party atmosphere as we are. Got the build up to Christmas, and to give you a taste of what to expect, we're going to show you this very quick promo video before we come back in about 10 minutes time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello viewers, and welcome back to a very cold and blustery Barcelona as we get ready for the reply from Italy, knowing that if they can get to 138 then they will extend the lead at the top of the standings. Whoever wins this match will go top of the standings. Both have played the same number of matches so far, but Italy have that 1 point advantage over Spain, who do though have a much better net run rate than their opponents. 95 or less becomes the bonus point equation. And Spain, can they restrict Italy to under 95? Yeah, they can. They know though they've got to get the couple of big wickets early on, and Zayn Ali is the wicket that they would like to get. This guy, he can be the same as we saw Shiraz Iqbal in that innings. He can go big. 60 of 16, Shiraz Iqbal. I mean, they were 45 of the first 5 and they got 92 of the second 5. That's how important Shiraz was to them. Short ball first up, which gets played away. That's going to be 4 runs. Nice looking shot. I think this is the effort being made to not get him anything to drive. Rabbani, I don't mind this move. Rabbani has a little bit of uncertainty about him. You don't quite know what ball he's going to bowl you. He's got that slower delivery, which he had a few issues with in the European Cricket Series. Let's see if he gets that right here. Well, goes down the ground. This is a big moment, and the catch has been taken. That's the wicket that they wanted. Well done. And a great catch from Mohamed Atif in these bitterly cold conditions. Goes down the ground. Like a lot of batters here today, hasn't got the elevation. That's a huge wicket. So Zayn Ali, 100, then a 60, then a first baller, and now a second baller. But he gets 4 of his first, I suppose. But he'll go for 4 of 2. That is a huge moment. Atif takes the catch. And it's Rabbani that gets the wicket. So the change of game with Rabbani first up does work. And he gets the big wicket of Zayn Ali. Hussain, who is the other, is the new batter now that comes in. And they have gone once again with Kosala as the other opener. But Hussain on strike. Well, he's going to get a little bit lucky as this goes away. The chase is on and they can't get there. It's going to be 4 runs. I think that was Awais Ahmed, the captain. And he just gets into the shot, chasing this down. Could have gone anywhere. But a good slower delivery. Sun is just starting to come up from behind me. Takes a while to get up here. There's a Mount Juic Hill. But it is starting to come out. That's good and also bad. It's good in the sense that it should warm us up. But it's bad in the sense that it means that we won't be able to see anything on my monitors, because with no techo. Well, there's Atif. Atif, come here, Atif. I'm going to call Atif here. Atif in Spanish is going to tell us how the weather is at the moment. How's the weather, Atif?
Hace mucho frío.
Hace mucho frío. But he still takes a really good catch. Great catch there from Atif. He said it's like ice. Well, that's Atif Mahmood. And all right, back to the action. And that's a good-looking shot. Hits it on the up, does Hussain. And nothing edgy about that one. That's a good shot. Hits it powerful. It's really placed that with so much time. Italy, they may have lost their captain, but they're still fighting hard. Everyone's favourite day today. It's National Brownie Day. Warm and chewy and rich. I'll just take anything warm at the moment. Slow ball, well bowled, well played, well watched. Good cricket all round. So there's that slow ball. He's worked on it. He's got it straight. But it's a good bit of cricket. The change up on pace and very well watched as well. Yeah. And Brownie Day. It's a perfect dessert to any time of day, day or night, indulge in this gooey. That's another slow one, but this one is down the leg side. Indulge in this gooey goodness and let the real world melt away. Yeah, the chocolate brownie. I know it's my daughter's favourite. Hello to Sonia. Nice warm chocolate brownie with a blob of vanilla ice cream. Also, I want to say hello to all our Nepalese viewers. Udali Parva being celebrated today. That's down the ground. That's a really good shot. Classically hit. Just watch this one again and look at the pose from the batter. Yeah, nice, straight down the ground. And they got those two men pretty straight, but that's been timed to perfection. That's going to be a good shot. End of the over. So, all right, it's a mixed one, isn't it? Because they have got, of course, the wicket of Zayn Ali, and they'll take that. But it also does go for plenty of runs. So Italy, I think very much, especially the beginning of the order, are going to be very similar to Spain. They're going to go for 82 matches since that golden ball that we had here. Well, we've had one, I suppose. There's a chance of another. 19 and 19 for one. And the man who took the great catch, who said, we just heard him on the commentary very quickly as one of the batters was having his laces done up. Mohammed Atif saying, muy frío. Muy frío es como hielo. And yeah, he said his fingers are like icicles. Yeah, I understand exactly what he's talking about. Yeah, so celebrations in Nepal today, a festival being celebrated there. It commemorates the changing of seasons and the start of winter. It certainly feels like winter here today, as the birds fly to warmer climates. He's in the up and just out of the reach of Rabbani. It's going to be a boundary for Dimith Gosala. He starts with his first ball and he hits it for 4. Yeah, so everybody in Nepal or from Nepal, enjoy your celebrations. The Girant community, where this holiday is most widely celebrated, observes this festival in thanksgiving of the Mother Earth for the harvest. Makes the stop. They'll just take the single, harvest off the land, and is celebrated with traditional dancing, singing, and giving thanks for the gifts of nature. Well, that's lovely. Urdali Parva being celebrated by the Nepalese today. Lots of celebrations there in Nepal. Making some changes in the field here to the right-hander. They're pushing back quite a wide third. He's sort of third backward point, long on his back as well. It's a wide delivery from Ati. A lot of, I mean, it's like a sea of red. It almost looks like there's more bodies than 11 out there. That's how sort of effective the field placing is at the moment. They're pretty close, they're pretty tight. They're putting the pressure on. Atif Mahmood once again. And not good shot selection really. He's yeah, playing that all wrong. He needs to be. I mean, he's shown he can play it. Sam played a beautiful shot over that offside boundary earlier, and now he's trying to hoik leg side. I'm not really sure why. He's probably better off going for that same shot again if you're to look at the way the field is. Atif playing around with his pace a little bit. Gets that pretty well, though. That's the one he was looking for. It was slightly shorter, and that gets pinged away. 6 runs. Manos arriba, arbitro. Porque eso es 6 carreras. Nicely hit away. So, well, there's Ejaz. He's got his tissues the same way I have. Sound a bit croaky today as well. I think that's just a combination of being battered by the wind yesterday, and I think all of the dust that I probably ate. Slow delivery. It's going to loop over the keeper and go to that man who's been positioned in that third spot just for that. I must admit, yesterday I had to get to a pharmacy and get some eye drops because my eyes were sore. I think when I was talking to you yesterday, I was telling you that they were watering like anything with all bits of debris going in them. So yeah, they needed the eye wash. Oh, Kosala gets tucked up by the quick delivery there from Ati. Trying to get it away. That's going to hurt, you know. That's the end of the over. It's a good over from Atif. Causing problems for both the batters. 13 will come from it. And Italy 32 for 1. That's the way the standings look. Croatia, we'll see them in action in the next match. They did pick up a valuable point, yeah, but Italy is the team they'll face. And Italy will, of course, unlike Croatia, be nicely warmed up after this contest, whichever way it goes. Right, the man who made the impact with the bat, Shiraz Iqbal, seeing if he can do the same here with the ball. I think this is just straying down the leg side. I mean, they will have a shy. You'd expect them to do so. Pick up and throw. Beautifully backed up as the man doing the backing up then ends up flat on the deck. It's a tiff moved again. Just practicing that shot again. Hussein just feels that he could have dealt with it better. Oh, that's a glorious shot. It's a great effort. It looks like that's Burns who tries to stop these. He took an outstanding catch yesterday, which of course already is doing the rounds on the social media. But that is such a good shot. It sort of punches that into the gap and gets 4 runs. Slightly shorter, doesn't carry. And, well, it has to send the non-striker back. That was Hussein who sets off for a single, but doesn't get the response of Dimith Kosala, probably because he was on his back foot. Short, outside the off, put away nicely. Once again, it's a good shot. It's in the gap, gets it played away. The two batters quite happy with the way things are going again. Let's have a look at this again. Yeah, he's very quick onto that. Finds the gap. Once that gets past you on this outfield, it'll go all the way for 4 runs. So, 4 más. Iqbal wanting to break this partnership. Let's play it away and running hard at Oasis. Makes the stop. Captain just trying to, I think this is, they'll get this over, if I'm thinking right, and I'm thinking the way that Spain think, they'll get this over out the way, and you'll probably find that maybe Burns or Sebastian Hughes Pinan will come on and bowl the next. They'll try a little bit of spin before this match gets away from them. No run, it's well bowled. And gets through the over quite nicely, just the 9 from it. They need to be going around about that 13, so that's the first time they've sort of missed their mark, really. 19 off the first, they got the 13 in the second. So that'll peg it back a little bit. 42 for 1. Spain at this time were 20 for 2, so there's a huge difference. But Spain, thanks to the man who just finished that over, Shiraz Iqbal, certainly did turn on the style in the last part of the innings. And that 60 that he scored could be crucial. And we'll have a look at the Manhattans there. So look at the way that Spain, look how they elevated. That was when Shiraz Iqbal was smashing the ball all over the place. Rabbani with that cutter again, and it totally missed by Kosala. 3 men on the boundary. On the legs. Actually, no, one is Alistair. I just seen it's Alistair. I thought, well, it's got a bit of blue about his kit there. No, that's Alistair. So, 2 on the boundary. Does him again with that slower ball. And, well, great bowling. Superb bowling. Rabbani. Now, will he go 3 on the spin? Kosala. Another batter that gets beaten by the slower balls of Rabbani. This one's been hit pretty well. Well fielded on the boundary there. Got the field nicely set here to Kosala. Just the 1 run of 3 balls. And that puts a bit of pressure now on Hussain. And Italy, they're just starting to fall further behind with the rate. They're looking for that 1 big over. And Spain, as they did yesterday, hustling well in the field. Up in the air. It's going to go. You don't know where it is. He's found it, but puts it down. Well, Asad Rabbani does the 360 as he's trying to find this ball. He thinks it's going over him. Look, he thinks it's going over him. He goes back. He said, "Oh, and then he gets himself in a position, but he's not able to take it. Hussain gets lucky on 21. And it's Rabbani. Could have got him off his own bowling. It's another dot ball. And, well, Italy, what are they thinking here? Kosala now swings and misses at another. 11 balls for 15. Hussain 22-10. The rate now will go to, I think if this ball don't go to the boundary, they're going to be close to about 16 required. Great spell from Asad Rabbani. And it's another poor shot. I think you got to pull him. I actually think you pull him. I really do. There's dot after dot. He's played and missed. There's 4 dots and just 2 singles in that over. That is superb from Asad, though. And just look at that. Have you seen a decline like that? Remember, 19 came off the first and then, whoopsie, downhill from there on in. Asad Rabbani doing what he does well. Just 2 off the over. Could have had the wicket, of course, a caught and bowled opportunity that went astray. And now they'll apply the pressure. As I think it's going to be, Sebastian Hughes-Pinan going to bowl. And I like this from Spain. I thought it was going to be coming. And this is after that over where only 2 come from it. The rate goes to just under the 16. You're sort of saying, right, come on, here's spin. You're going to have to go after it. Well, the first one gets out of here. It's just a little bit short from Pinan. He gets a good bit of pace that he wants on it as well. And that's hit pretty well. He's played this shot a couple of times really well, as I was saying. But then he's gone for other shots. He's forgotten that he has it. And he starts to try and play on the leg side. First one goes big. It's a bit of a full toss. And we'll be all right, though. In fact, it's been called. Let's just have a look at this side on. They do call this. So I thought it was dipping. Let's see what the side on shows us here. Yeah, it's an interesting call. It's called early. And, yeah, I think it was there or thereabout there. Well, it has been called. I've seen him given. I've seen him not. Free hit. And he's missed it. I think you pull him now. You've got to be thinking about pulling Kosala. So he's missed the free hit as well. He could have come dancing down the track and missed it. It would have been better to do that. So he's now missed 13. He's played 13 balls for 15. And now I think he had to do that. Had to do it. And because I think he's done his team probably a favour there. 15 or 14 balls is just not good enough. And he knows it. And I'm surprised, in fact, that Zayn Ali didn't pull him off sooner. Good work there. You'd expect Ishii to take those off. But well done to Pinan after being hit for a huge 6 first ball. The batters rotate. Kosala just can't get anything going. So surely now we're going to be seeing the likes of Zain Nakvi coming in. That has to be the call here. 50 does come up for Italy at this point. They are ahead of where Spain were, but of course remember the way that Spain went in the last 5 overs. They scored over 100 runs. Well, actually not quite, 92. Okay, Zain Nakvi does come out at number 4, and he knows he can't hang around. Gets a good delivery. That's well ball, well played out. I think that free hit delivery to Kosala, I think that was huge in the contents of this match. If you put it away to the boundary, and then I think that Italy would have started to get back into the match. But by missing it, and then the next ball getting out, he's put his side under real pressure. And Sebastian Houspinan here, after going for 6 of his first ball, looks like he's going to put more pressure on Italy in that rate. Really need a boundary here. And they're not going to get one. It should be just a single. So 10 of the over. They keep falling further and further behind here. Very well bowled. And at the end of 5 overs, it's 54 for 2. And are coming to the end of our season here. Today is the last day of ECI action, and of course a couple of days ago was the last day of European Cricket Series action on the network. But of course we still do have some international action, and it's going to be in the form of the European Cricket Championships. It's the turn for the women, and that will start tomorrow, and then after 2 weeks our season comes to a close, and at the moment set to resume on the 3rd of February. So Matthew Rahman is going to be bowling this next over. So they have the option to go with spin again. You have got Lon Burns in the side, but they're deciding they want to go for Matty here. I think probably they feel they've got to use Matty at some point to get an over in, and with them so far ahead, that this is probably a good time. That's a good-looking shot outside on the off. That's going to be 6 runs. He's played his shot well, Hussein. There's been times when he's shied away from going for it. He's tried different things, but I think it's working for him. And maybe with the way that the wind is blowing as well, that's a good option for him to go for. So Matty just missing his line. First ball, going for 6. Italy have to hit back. They've got to do what Spain did and go big in the last 5. Gone. Beautifully bowled. Full and straight. That's the end of Hussein. Matty gets hit for 6, but then comes back with the perfect delivery. Hussein trying to work this away. See, he's trying to play this down the leg side rather than play straight. And his stumps get knocked over. And I'm not really sure what Nakvi said to him there when he gets his stumps knocked out. 36 of 15. And it's not a good shot. And just a look at Nakvi here, the non-striker. It's probably said, not what you need, because he was the set batter. Gets bowled there by Matty Rahman. Remember, a lot of people were talking about this the other day when they played in Brescia, and he bowled that perfect over when Italy needed 8 for victory in match number 3, I believe it was, in that ECI, and he took 3 wickets for 3 runs, getting Spain the victory in that match. But Italy did win that series 3-1. Spain are looking to get their revenge at home. But, no run this time. He sends him back. Not sure why he's not taking the run here. Onka Singh took a while yesterday to get going, but he did score a very good 70. Hasn't got time today though. Rate just keeps on going upwards. Just the 6 off the 3 balls from Matty. And that's hit pretty well down the ground, and it's going to be stopped by Mohamed Atif. Does well. That's going to sting for a bit, but he makes the stop. So pretty firmly hit, and they've got that fielder nice and straight. That's one thing that Spain do. It's that southern cross field. So 2 men wide, the long off and long on, and then you got one straight down the ground and effective. Slow delivery, just down the legs. Brilliant pickup there from Ishan. That's superb. Look at this again. Look at the ground that Ishan covers here. Look how well he reads the situation. That is super keeping. It really is. Spain, they may not have scored the big runs, but in the field, they've been pretty hot and spicy at the moment. The equipo rojo. Goes for the big shot and just gets it. It's a slightly slower delivery from Matty. Started with a 6, finishes with a 6. But that's just 13 off the over. It's still a big win for Spain. They stay ahead here. 67 for 3. Italy. They're losing over after over after over. In fact, the first over is the only one that they won. The very first from Asad Rabbani. But they did lose the big wicket of Zayn Ali. So, all right, you got 19, but you lose Zayn Ali. I don't think you see that as a win. And then after that, there's been one-way traffic. Sebastian comes back onto bowl again. He's second. Starts with that full delivery, which they don't really attack. Other thing to take into consideration here for Italy, they need to get to 96 for a point. And that's just a little bit too short, so that will go all the way, 6 runs. So it's not that they're staring down the barrel of defeat here, but 96 has to be achieved to get a point here. So Spain win this, they'll go, well, assuming that, it all depends whether, oh, that's Gandhi. That's a Gandhi. It's a no ball. It can't be out. Ishan can't be out, buddy. Can't be out. Laws of cricket. If it was a wide, fine. Ishan getting excited. That's a big no-y. Look at Ishan here. We'll have a look at this first, just to confirm what is obvious. And Ishan he's up and about. Can't be out. It's a no ball. If it was a wide EC, fair enough. And Ishan just been reminded of the rules of the game there by umpire Adnan. Oh, Ishan, you got to love him. All the cricket that he plays. Right, free hit coming up. Got to capitalise here. Remember, last time he got away with it, and he'll get away with it this time as well. It's just going to be a single. And if it follows the same pattern as his first over, it then results in a wicket. Yeah, Kosala got that. The free hit, he missed it, and then he got out. That's another one that's pretty high, and this is called. Is this called as well? I think they're calling this as well. So I thought I saw this being called by the umpires. I mean, I don't actually. Wow, maybe I'm seeing things. I thought the umpires called it. Do they call it? Hang on a minute. I thought I saw the call. Yeah, they called that as a no ball. I'm very surprised with that call. It's, I thought Pinani, even in his first over, it was a close one. That one I thought was even lower than that. So, very surprised with that call. But I suppose once it's called, it's called. Still not capitalised on it, though. That's the thing. Well, that will do. That's the big one. Now, that sort of keeps him in touch as this one goes right the way over into the softball park. And we've got one of the players there who probably will do the honours and throw that ball back to us. Right, this over. Even though he's got away with the free hits. And that's another one. And that also, well, this one doesn't go into the park. But this is the over that Italy needed. Gracias. Tira la pelota. Tira, no pasa nada. Sí, muchas gracias. Well, one of the guys in the softball park just throws one of the balls back. As that over goes for 27. So finally, they get a big over. 27 come from it. And Italy 94 for 3. Like for like, at this point, Spain were on 77. But the next over for Spain, the next 2 overs went magical. That's the difference. So 23 and 21. So feels like they're ahead, but to stay ahead, they're still going to score big. It does take the rate back down to under 15. So straight away, they go back to a tiff. Probably won't now go back to spin. Bale's blowing off because of the wind. In comes Mohamed Atif. That's hit pretty well. Gets through the inner ring, and that's going to go to the boundary. That'll be a disappointment. There's not able to make that stop. That's Asad Rabbani in that position. Italy, are they timing this assault to perfection? 69 to 31 ahead here. I don't see it that way myself. I think it's much closer. High in the air. Ishan should take the catch, and he will make no mistake. So, Onkar Singh swings hard, loses his shape. Good bowling from Atif. It's that slower ball again. That'll be the end of Onkar. Fuera de campo for just 11 off 7 this time. Ishan takes the catch. Atif gets the wicket. And yeah, look at him. He's, well, he may not be fit enough to play the next game if he keeps doing that to himself. Not a happy chappy. Onkar Singh departs. And first time we're going to see Isra Munshi with the bat. Let's see how he fares. So, yeah, I see this as very 50-50. We haven't had a corner ball in a while. This could be one. I mean, it changes now to 58 to 42 with that wicket going down. But I actually still think, for me, Spain's still ahead, you know, because Italy have only had that one big over. So, big swing and a miss. Yeah, I have Spain ahead. I just think Spain have lost. For me, they've lost just one over. One over off the 7 that's completed so far, and that was that last one, which went big. Two bandits just having a chat. Nakvi is probably saying to Munshi, look, if we keep giving dot balls away, we lose the match. Try to get bat on ball, and let me have a couple of balls in this over. Whatever. Let's see what Munshi is thinking. No, it's ugly. So he, a little bit like we saw earlier from Damit Kosala, just not picking the ball at all. It's another dot ball, and after that 27, this over so far only gone just for 4. That was a one boundary that was hit by Onkar, and then he got out. There's more of the same. This time it's a wide though. We'll see it again. I mean, it's pretty close, I'm guessing. See it one more time here. Let's have a look. He goes across, and difficult ones from our angle. I think it's got to be a standing wicket to wicket, you know if it is or not. But Munshi's got to really know what's coming. Atif might change it now and go for the pegs. And Munshi misses this as well. This is just, it's not really very good, this from Italy. So Munshi's just come out there. He's swinging and missing. You have Shaminder in the side. Shaminder, remember, scored, put that great partnership together with Onkar yesterday. And they're not going to him. Don't understand why. They might do. They might retire Munshi out here. Well, he does get this one out the middle, so I suppose he had to hit one sooner or later, and he does. But again, they lose the over. And just when they put themselves in a position where it was around the 15 mark, lose that over big time, and it goes to 18 per over from here on in. So they're needing to get 33, by my calculations, of 12 deliveries. With that over only going for 10, getting the wicket of Onkar, the score 105 for 4. So 33 of 12 balls. This becomes a big over, and they will go to Shiraz Iqbal. I suppose what they did do, and that was thanks to that big over of 27, they have taken a point here. So Spain win this one. They'll go ahead of Italy. Italy will move to 10 points. Spain will move to 11. So they change it around. That means that the last match, depending on how the two go against Croatia, that means that the last match will be all to play for. Into the pads. No run as Naqvi tries to work this one away. Dot ball to start for Iqbal. It's got to happen in this over. It has to happen in the 9th here for Italy. Down the ground, 6 runs. Naqvi hits back with 6. It's another one that ends up into the softball park. And that doesn't quite get the height on this. 51 to 49. Well, that's interesting, isn't it? The 6 gets hit and Spain become favourites. Something wrong there, I think. But anyway, maybe it knows what the next ball is going to do. 6 more. There's another one that's going to go over a tower. Smashes into the fence. 2 6s on the spin. Zain Naqvi. Will he be the pain for Spain as he goes boom? Shakalagia .66. Atif talking to Iqbal, probably saying to him, try something different, maybe that slower delivery. And I think the batter probably feels that could be coming. Look at Ishii. Look at Ishii there saying, hey, you've got to go wide. You've got to go outside the off. He does go outside the off, but that gets blasted as well. I don't even think that gets seen by the fielder. That is 6 more, 3 on the spin. This is a cracking shot, probably the best of the lot. 6 carreras más. Shaka, estilo de Caribbean aquí en Montjuic. 123. Naqvi moves to 44. 15 now in 8 balls. Well, how things can swing around. Get the wicket of Naqvi and gain back on. Remember, Munshi played out 3 dots before he hit one. Big over. All happens in the 9th. You can see why. Iqbal. And it's going to be 6 more. That's 4 6s on the spin. Italy bouncing back from nowhere in blistering form. And that, I think, is 50 to Naqvi. It is 50 in 14. Que guay, que bueno. Felicidades. Bot badaya Naqvi nu 50 puri kalli. 9 required of 7. And he'll be quite happy just to take the single, you know, because we now go into the last over with 8 required. That over will go for 25. They win 2 overs big. And that puts now Italy in a very strong position. Just have a look at that. It's shifted. Remember, just before the start of this over, it shifted in favour of Spain, 52% to 48. And 6 balls later, well, actually I should say 5 balls later, because the first ball was a dot. That probably put it even more in favour of Spain. And now Italy, 99% with Nakvi moving to 51. 130 for 4. They will go with spin. So this is a real throw of the dice here from Spain, thinking take the pace off and maybe you can get a miscue from Nakvi. Burns to bowl the last. First one gets played away. They'll take the single. They're running hard. They're pushing hard, but they'll only get the one. Munshi. Now remember the woes that he had. 7 of 5. Setting the field. Munshi will probably try and go leg side. The field is set. Well, he gets this one away, and he does then take no run. It was there to take on. It's a dot ball. Ooh, well, now 7 of 4. Gets the ball, just plays it all wrong. He goes right across and hits it straight to the big man Babar. Burns getting that field tight. Munshi, I think you're better off going for it. Going for it to get out. Gets the same one again. Gets the pull shot in. Fielder comes across and, well, it's a misfield. They've got to be thinking of 2. What are they doing here? They don't take it. They only take the single, probably because Nakvi wants to stay on strike. Is the only thing I'm guessing. Nakvi could finish it in 1. I mean, almost gets away, and Booney needs to use his footballing skills, but they don't take the second. Nakvi wants to be on strike. He wants to try and finish it with 1 shot. He will go for the shot. He gets it up and over, and it will go all the way. I think it will. No, it goes for 4. Just bounces before. It's 4 runs. Check this again here. This is ball bouncing. And I think that's a big 6, isn't it? Or is that my eyes deceiving me? Well, where does this ball bounce? I think that's 6. Yeah, I thought it was 6. It was given 4. So that's it. That's the match. It's done. It's done. And Italy will win a match which, for a long period of time, they never looked in it. They had all sorts of concerns. Kosala made 15 of 14, put them way behind. Hussein got things started, but then he was bowled beautifully by Mati. But once again, the pain for Spain is because of Zain. And this time it's Zain Nakvi, 58, not out of 17. Well, we knew that Italy had to do something very similar to what Spain did with the bat, or what Shiraz Iqbal, to be more precise, did. And that's exactly what they've done. They've got the win. They do it in the end with 2 balls to go, thanks to that big 6 from Nakvi. So Italy will take they'll take a lead now there at the top. Spain will pick up a point, but Italy will pick up 3. So the next couple of games are very, very important. And Italy will be looking to try and take all the points if they can against Croatia, because they know Spain will be looking to do the same. That's the next match that's coming up. So Italy now 4-0. And Croatia, well, they are looking to win their first match, but they did get that valuable point against Italy yesterday. That's the way it started. Well, the first Zain went pretty cheaply after hitting 4, and then after getting 19, because that was Hussein who then clicked, and 19 came off the first. That was a big moment, wasn't it, when Rabbani had the chance to take a quarter bowl catch, wasn't able to do it, and Hussein did survive. Kosala, he played some nice shots early on the offside, but he really couldn't get back onto ball. And in the end, I think if they didn't pull him, I'm surprised they didn't pull him earlier, he gets himself out. I think that was the right play, really. He had to do that. And then Nakvi came in. Now, that was an interesting moment. Ishan celebrating and stumping off a no ball. But then we saw some good hitting. This one skied up in the air. Ishan would come across and take the catch. That would be the Onkar who would go. He was pretty upset with himself, smashing himself. And you can see why, because Munshi came out and he missed and he missed and he missed. He did hit 1 ball from 6. How important Could that be that he did make contact with that last ball of Atif in the 8th? But then it was all about Zain Naqvi, who smashed the ball all over the place. Shiraz Iqbal getting a taste of his own medicine in that 9th over. It all does happen in the 9th. That 9th went for 25. Then Lorne Burns, well, he didn't have too many to play with, did he? Just the 8 runs, and it will be done in the end pretty easily, as Naqvi refusing the 2 to stay on strike to hit the 6 to win the match for Italy. So Italy do the double over Spain with remember, they will play the last match of the day, and I still believe that last match could be the decider in this series. So there's the match summary. Zain Naqvi, 58 of just 17 deliveries. I think he's probably because he ends up on the winning side. I think it's between him and Shiraz Iqbal. I think because he ends up on the winning side, he's probably is my player of the match. Great bowling though there from Asad Rabbani. I think he bowled very well. Mohamed Atif also got some good overs in, 13 and a 10. But another good exciting match. That one was a real roller coaster, wasn't it? It was swinging in roundabouts, and which way was it going? Well, you know which way it went in the end. Went the way Italy, but they win. For me, they win 2 overs big. The over of Pinan, the spin, the second that went for 27, and then of Iqbal that went for 25. And winning those 2 overs mean that they go on and win the match. Next match coming up in 14 minutes time. What I can tell you, the news from the coin toss is that Italy won the toss and elected to bat first. That didn't quite go their way yesterday, remember, when Zain Ali got out of the very first ball, and they needed to get going in the second part of their innings. And once again, it was Onkar Singh actually who scored a very good 70, and 78 runs also scored by Chaminda. So Chaminda scored 78, Onkar Singh 76. The partnership worked 173, and that sort of got Italy out of jail, because Italy was struggling early on because they lost 2 wickets in that very first over that was bowled by Scott Bevan. So it didn't go quite to plan for Italy yesterday, and they also did concede a point this time round. They'll be looking to go big and get the win. But Croatia, I think they'll be better for their day yesterday. They had a tough day after a tough night, and they arrived very in the early hours of the morning. Some of their kit hadn't arrived, so I hope that everything's arrived now for them. And I think after their experiences yesterday playing Italy and Spain, that they'll be better. And I'm looking forward to seeing a little bit more of the youngsters. So join us back in about 13 minutes time for the start of that second match here on Match Day 2. Match number 7 coming up shortly.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back. You just saw the win percentages there, of course heavily in favour of Italy. You'd expect that in this contest. Welcome back everyone, and good to have you all with us. So 93% to 7% is what the computer is thinking, and Italy, well, they will be boosted once again with that win over Spain. Of course, Italy and Spain have had many battles as we get ready to start. Here's the first ball, and that gets played away nicely. Good cut shot. It's going to be 4 runs, so off and running. And Zayn Ali, well, he's going to go 1 ball better than he did in this contest yesterday. It was a slow start for Italy, but then they did come back well with the partnership between Onka and Shaminda. Scott Bevin started well in that match yesterday, took 2 wickets in the first over, but it's going to start with 2 boundaries. This is nicely played away. It's a good delivery, but they just don't have, obviously looking at that shot there, they don't have the man who's at point. He seemed to be a little bit wider rather than straighter, which allows Zayn to put that one away. So you've got the 2 Zayns out there in the middle, Zayn Ali and Zayn Naqvi. I think this is all about Naqvi's in form. They want to keep him out there. Zayn Ali wants to get himself back in form. Shorter delivery banged in down the leg side. Really hits the deck in hard, but it's going to be a wide. Doesn't get the angle right. Good morning to Paul, and Paul saying good game that last one. It was a very good game, the last one. Italy getting the win, and well, I suppose they're going to win the battle, the little mini series between them and Spain, with that 2 wins out of 2 with 1 to play between those. That's a glorious shot, beautifully played, drilled low and hard, and very hard to stop. Gets down and plays it away. Delightful shot. Wonderfully struck. Can see that everybody, you're probably seeing shots of that, everybody around the ground wrapped up, and even the scorers have been moved sort of where they've got a little bit more protection from the wind. They're sort of the other side of the ground now, just behind the dugouts. So let's play it away. That's going to be 4 fours on the spin, all in the same area, and still no changes from Christy O'Brien, the captain, who's well, behind the stumps. They seem to be quite happy just to allow this to happen, but you Gotta make a change sometimes. It's gotta maybe bring us. Yeah, they've taken up till now to do it, so it looks like long on is coming into the circle, so that they can get a sweeper out there. But 17 off the over already with those boundaries. Well, goes in the same area, but this time the sweeper will come into play. Gives it just to the single as Nakvi will now get in the action. Takes his guard. And straight to the field, and it's held. So they do get Zayn Nakvi very first ball. It's the way this sport goes. Nakvi, who was in such good form against Spain, well, he gives a chance. It's not the first time. It's a second attempt. It gets taken, and Zayn Nakvi at the top of the order will fail. He'll go for 0. A golden duck for him after being the hero and the player of the match in the win against Spain. Well, there's Goldie. And Sulic is the man who takes the catch. And I suppose it's an over where plenty of runs came from. But it does pick up a wicket. So 18 for 1. And Scott, well, this time it's not Zayn Ali, but he always finds a hitter get a bit of pain for the Zayns, doesn't he? That's a good start then. Maheshwari. Maheshwari did have a bit of an issue yesterday, didn't he? When he picked up a bit of an injury, he fell quite nastily on his ankle. This gets played away around the corner, and Demir Sivalic, good bit of fielding. Has a shy at the stumps. It is Faizan Hussain who is coming at number 3. He's batted well in that last match. He was the only other batter to make a real contribution to the way that the match went. Guided away. They'll take the single. Oh, well, not really sure what has happened to the fielder here. It's a big wipeout. Can we see this again, please? So here he comes. Does he trip over his own feet, or what happens? He's a tall man. I suppose he's got a long way to come down as Bevan. Yeah, he's saying 36 or 15. It's crunched pretty well. That will go all the way. He's fetching this. Is Zayn Ali, but he's still getting plenty of it. It's going to be another boundary. Good hit, good shot. And this is Maheshwari. Maheshwari, you always think that he's going to get a little bit more into his body. I mean, he can still get the ball to come up when he pitches it short. It's clipped away. Nobody on that part of the ground. It's an easy shot. Doesn't have to hit it too hard. So Zayn Ali looking to get himself back into form after a great start. And Dave, yeah, you're absolutely right. You can't write the script. I mean, how many times do we see that? And it's a bit like yesterday with Zayn Ali, who's batting here at the moment. Scores a century, then scored a 60, and then the very next match he gets out golden duck, and it was a royal duck. Made 4 early against Spain, got a 4 and out, but now he's raced on to 28. It's the way he plays. He just doesn't hold back. He wants to hit every ball to the boundary. Gets a good heavy one there though from Maheshwari. Can't put that away. Still got Aman Chowbey, of course. He bowled very well yesterday. So a good player, and they'll probably go to him. And they might go to him to bowl the next if they don't go back to straight away back to Bevan. So not the worst of overs there for Mashwari. So 13 off that, 18 came off the first, and Italy are 31 for 1 after the second over. Just had a quick look there at the standings. So things looking pretty good for them at the moment, and they'll be hoping to just get a good win here and just keep the pressure on Spain. That's what they're looking to do. Oh, that's a sharp delivery, but that's well played as well. And well, Zayn Ali gets that short one, but that is actually a very good delivery, because if you're going to bowl straight or short, you want it straight, and that's exactly what Bevan does. But that's put away quite nicely. So the short ball that did the trick to Zayn Naqvi doesn't quite work here to Ali. And that's well hit as well. Gets enough elevation on this short, but gives him a little bit of room and rocks back and plays it away beautifully. Cuatro más. A nice shot. So first two deliveries go to the boundaries. Zayn Ali looking pretty hot here, looking pretty good. It's the only thing that is hot around here at the moment on this very cold day, cold wintry day here and in Spain. Of course, we're in this Montjuic, Barcelona area. Doesn't get this one right. It's a similar sort of area where he has been before, but a little bit closer, and that makes enough difference. Decides to play in that area rather than go for the cut shot. A very good morning, or I should say, muy buenos días to Monica Ramos, and who joins in the fun. Hello to Jacob as well. Of course, it's the weekend. I hope you're having a good day, Jacob. Tell us what you've been up to in this your weekend. Full toss, which really doesn't get hold of at all. That's an interesting one. I don't know whether he just get surprised here by the fuller ball, but doesn't put it away. Of course, there are celebrations, as I mentioned already today, here in Spain with Immaculate Conception Day, or Dia de la Inmaculada de Concepción, a Roman Catholic holiday. It's nicely played, but there is a fielder out there. They're looking to finish his spell well, Scott Bevan. Y Mónica, ¿qué haces este fin de semana? ¿Algo diferente? ¿Y cómo la compras por Navidad? ¿Terminado o no? It's that short one again, which gets tried, but he's ready, and he plays the shot pretty nicely. He gets the bit of swivel on this, a little bit of the MJ. Oh, was that one? It goes one bounce, 4 runs. So it finishes with a boundary, and that's your power play score, 44 for 1. And an 18 and 2 lots of 13. Once again, there was that wicket in that first over. And this is a guy I'm looking forward to seeing again. I think he had a good day yesterday with bat and with ball. And, see if he's able to maintain that. Is Nikola Davidoc. It's going to be a wide. It just strays down the leg side as Ali tries to get hold of this one. Yeah, Davidovic hits the ball pretty well when he gets in. And he's one of those bowlers who teases you. If he gets it in the right spot, he can pull off a surprise or two. He, for me, was the most unluckiest player yesterday, I think, on plenty of occasions. Davidovic got the ball dropping in areas where fielders just weren't able to get there and take the catches. That one, though, is going to drop the wrong side of the rope for him. It's It's a good hit. It doesn't offer too much pace, so if you're going to crunch it, you've got to hit it hard, and you've got to find the middle of the bat. And just like that. So this time it's another little teaser. It's outside the off. It's flighted, but it's a good shot. Waits on it and gets it well, does Hussain. And then admires his work afterwards when he crunches that one away. Out in the offside, and well fielded, just a single this time, as Jacob's saying he went to a friend Ollie's 13th birthday party yesterday. Well, Ollie, happy birthday to you, and you can always go back and pass my birthday wishes on to Ollie. So Ollie, feliz cumpleaños, happy 13th birthday for yesterday, Ollie. I hope you had a good day and a good party. And Jacob, what, did you buy him a gift? What did you buy him? And that will be the end of the over. Over gets completed. The 50 up in that one. 58 for 1. But that's okay. It's tidy. You don't mind that at all. They've just got to keep believing in themselves. Not a bad over there at all there from David Vich. Just having difficulty getting my teeth in today this morning. I suppose it's a bit cold because my teeth want to keep going like that. And can't get the Oviches out. David Vich. Can't say it quickly today this morning for some reason. Can't blame it on the cold. Play it away. Monica Ramos said she wants to sleep, but she can't. I was asking Monica how she's getting on with her Christmas shopping, compras de Navidad. How are you all doing? Has everybody sort of made a start, or do you leave it to the last moment, or have you got your bits already? That's a nice slog sweep. That's played beautifully. That's going to go all the way, and umpire Safwan puts them up in the air like he just don't care. Nice shot. Beautifully played, and Hussain Ali, he's on his way to another half century. Remember, started yesterday with a ton, 124. I still believe is the quickest international century we've had. He did it in 22 balls. And now he will complete his, I suppose you've got to say, his third half century. One he went on and converted to 100. Yeah, nice shot. Just nice, easy hit down the ground. And Razmalic not being able to keep the dangerous Hussain Ali quiet. Hussain at the other end, just admiring his captain's work at the moment. And clubbed. 6 more. Bolle. Ginna sana shaka lagya. Absolutely smack. And Jeffrey Mobbs is saying good evening from a cool Sydney. And he says, enjoy your last day in Barcelona. Well, we will. I think it'll be exciting. And remember, though, last day in Barcelona, but tomorrow we go back from Catalonia to Andalusia for the start of the Euros for Women's Cricket. Dot ball. So it hasn't gone magical yet. Vamos, Anthony, is what I hear there from Sajid Khan. Not that far away from me, giving good support to the bowler. So Anthony Razmalic. And that's been fetched from outside the off. He plays that shot really well. It'll be 6 runs. 25 will come off the over. And the score moves nicely along on this fairly festive day in Barcelona. Festive because National Brownie Day. Warm, chewy, rich, and nice chocolate brownie. It's the perfect sweet or dessert at any time of the day. It's always lovely with a nice coffee. Well, that's flighted and it's been thumped. down the ground. That is a biggie as Hussain puts away the full toss. What's the height on this line? I think that's okay. I think it's coming down. But that's been clobbered. It's Sajid Khan who comes on to bowl over number 6, and it starts with 6. And now he's going to get a wicket. And he's absolutely pumped by it. Hussain has just swung and missed at a straight delivery. And look at Sajid Khan's reaction to it as well. I wonder if we can see this again. Watch him here. He look at Ijaz. Ijaz sees the funny side of it. Have a look at this here. So here's the ball. Totally misses it. And he wants to celebrate. He starts to get pumped and thinks, okay, I'll hold my emotions. Well, let it all out is what I say. Let it all out. Hussain will go 19 of 6 deliveries. He gets bowled by Sajid. Well, Sajid was giving all the motivation to his bowlers, and when he's out there, he motivates himself after being hit for a big 6 to get a wicket. So, nicely done. Well, Monica was saying that, well, Monica, how about a nice tea? Un té. Un té is always a nice way to relax at the end of the day. Get a nice tea, just chill and relax, and not worry about all the things you got to do. That's the other thing. New batter comes in. It's down the leg side. Tries to whip it away. Does Onka sing? So Onka got to deal with this lack of pace. That one's outside the off. Does get the ball to move, does Sajid, a little bit. All right. Now it's back over to Zain Ali, who, if it's the same length, will be looking to just fetch and hit it over the long on area. He plays that shot so well. This time he gets one down the leg side. He's going to get through the keeper. That might work out well, actually, for Croatia. It means that Zain Ali is not going to be on strike of this ball. It goes back to Onka. Still 2 to come in the over. An over that's gone for 9 so far from Sajid Khan. This one probably pretty wide again from Khan. Whether it would have been or not remains to have been seen, but Onka just gets bad onto it, gets a single. That's very well bowled. Very, very well bowled. Gets it in the block hole. That's a tremendous over from Sajid Khan. Very well bowled. Gets only 10 coming off it. Also picks up the wicket and of Hussain. So end of another over, and Croatia, well, they're containing. 94 for 2. They're containing at the moment. I mentioned already in Nepal, it's Udholi Parva, which is a festival being celebrated today. So enjoy your festivals. It's all about giving thanksgiving to Mother Earth for the harvest of the land. So enjoy. Swinging and missing. Just asking the question here. Could this be a cheeky little stumping from Christy O'Brien? Let's have a look at this. So, misses. Does he get foot back? Let's have a look at the moment. He just, I think, has got enough of that foot back behind the line. So, I think not out. Just gets a bit behind there. So, keeps the foot down. So, not out will be the decision. And there you go. The umpire gives the call. Not out, says Ijaz. But I like it. Davidovic coming to bowl his second. Pace off, you see. Pace off does work. And I think Spain will be looking at this. They'll be looking at what's working here. As pace on, it gets blasted. The difference with that one is it goes to into the tower. And give me a wave. Are you okay? Yes, I'm okay. He says, I'm fine. That's good. It's like a 4-story tower. That one hit the second story. Oscars is in the third, but he's all right. He's rattled. He says, I'm shaken, I'm rattled, but I'm good. Well, shake, rattle, and roll, Oscar, is what I say. As this one is going to split the field. It's going to be 1 bounce, 4 runs. Cuatro más. Also, look, I remember this day pretty well. It's a day that shocked people. On this day, on 1980, British musician John Lennon, who rose to fame with the Beatles and had a successful solo career, as this one should be stopped. It will be just a single. Was fatally shot by Mark David Chapman in New York City, causing global outpouring of grief. Yeah. It's high and mighty and 6. And Ali just continues to go. It's that one there, you see, it's sort of in the slot. He either needs to go just a little bit fuller or trying to go a bit wider. Shorter's probably not the right way. That's a tremendous take. Great work from the captain, O'Brien. This ball is on its way to being 5 wides. Fishing outside the off and caught. Catch taken. It's going to be the wicket. Zayn Ali will go. And look at the celebrations. I don't know if you got this on camera. There's the catch. And then, come on. I don't know if you got the celebrations or not. But after taking the catch, he throws the ball in the air and he fires the arrow at it. Zayn Ali will depart for 69 of 26 deliveries. And there's the catch. Beautifully done. And then afterwards, what we don't get on camera, he throws the ball up in the air and then fires the arrow at it. 112 for 3. So after the 7 overs, that over again, tiny. And well done to Nicola. And that goes for the 18 and picks up a wicket. There's the European Cricket League groups. Group B is where Italy will be. Roma CC representing them. Independence, Marlow, Beveren and the Mediterranean Vikings in that group. That's, good save, good save. Sajid Khan bowling his second. And Arslan Mohammed is out there. It's high in the air, but he's going to get over the fielder. So Onkar Singh gets another boundary. Sajid after taking the catch to remove Zayn Ali. And this is going to be catchable, you know, and it's going to be 6 runs. It's going to be 6. He stepped over the rope. It's a good catch, but unfortunately, Anthony Razmalic just takes too many steps backwards. So watch here. He goes back, but he just couldn't stop himself. He's going. Stop. Pull the emergency brake. Pull the handbrake. He couldn't. And unfortunately, over he goes. It's going to be 6. And Onkar Singh gets a bit of a life. That's smashed. That's going to be 4 runs. Cuatro más as that gets clobbered. Sajid Khan a little bit short, but it's going to get in the gap again. So 4 more. And this is the over that Croatia didn't really want. That's a Gandhi ball. He gets a little bit on this. That's going to be 4 runs. We've seen some good stops there from O'Brien. O'Brien's ready to leap again, but that gets a bit of bat on this. So after a sort of couple of decent overs, that one's gone magical. It will go for 24. And that's the acceleration that Italy were after, 136. Now for 3, still 12 balls to go. So it's not gonna. I mean, it's not gonna be a massive score. It's not gonna be huge, which it looks like it could be, especially the way it started with Zayn Ali hitting those boundaries. in that first over. But with getting wickets at the right time, now would be another time to get one. Aslam Mohammed facing his first delivery. And he's going to swing and miss at it, as we will see Chobe. We'll only get this one over, though. They've relied more on the slower bowlers, and it's worked a treat again against the Italians. Plays this out. Well, should just be a single. It will be. That's nicely fielded. No issues there at all from the young man. And Jeffrey Morris was asking when I'm travelling to Cardiff. My flight is at 10:50 tonight. I'll arrive in Malaga at just gone midnight. That's another good shot. 6 more runs. As well, Onkar, he's hitting the ball pretty well, isn't he? Especially straight down the ground. Just gives himself a bit of room, doesn't he? Just gets that front leg out of the way and crunches it. Yeah, so I'll probably get to the Sunset Beach Club. I'm guessing by the time I get out and everything, it'll probably take a good hour. And, well, he leaves this, and that's going to be okay. That's you don't want to be leaving balls in this format. And Chobe gets a dot ball in. Still 2 to come, so good over so far if he can finish it well. And this one is out of here. It goes into the softball park. 6 more from Onkar. And he's eyeing up a half century. It will be his second in the series. And, hello to Nick and John Higginbottom saying good morning to everyone as well. And got Nicola Fernando in the chat saying hello people, how are you? And saying hello to me. Hello, Nicola. It's flat batted and gets a tat. So that will be the 50 for Onkar Singh. Well done, well batted. His second half century, he gets the 50. Italy moved to 150. 150 for 3. But still fair play to Croatia. It was 83 at the first 5. Now, can they get a good over in here? Looks like Maheshwari is going to bowl it. His first over number 2 of this innings, went for 13. That one from Chobe, not the worst. Look, 14 from it. And they haven't really been blown away. And Italy certainly, I think, would have been once again looking for a score in about the 180s. Oh, that's a wild swing from the batter on Singh. He's a man on 50. Looks like he just faced his first delivery. Barbary was in the chat earlier. Hello to you as well. Okay, bat on the ball. They're running hard here, but just going to take the single. Here comes Maheshwari once again. Short, and you've got to be running these. It could be out, and, well, Christy O'Brien misses the target. If he hits, it's out, but you've got to go straight away. I'm surprised they didn't. But this is still good. I mean, Christie's disappointed. He says, I can't believe it. I can imagine what he's saying. He's saying, how did I miss? I mean, look, delayed reaction. He's not in the picture. I think if we looked at that side, he wouldn't have been in the picture, but survives. Now, this could be crucial runs. High in the air. They're chasing hard and almost takes a good catch. And will he save the boundary? Will the batters will come back for 2. That would have been a great catch if he was able to take it. But look, again, keeping the squeeze on. Remember in this contest yesterday, Croatia, they restricted Italy in the end to 180, but that was after Italy didn't have a good start. So keeping him to that 160. Remember, here in Barcelona, this is very gettable. That's a good hit, but the fielder is there. Oh dear, puts the catch down. And that's one of the youngsters out there. It would have been a great catch, but not able to take it. And unfortunately, the ball ricochets and will go to the boundary. That's Harry. Harry gets down, not able to take the catch. It goes over for 4 runs. So 158, and whatever happens there, you've got to be running hard. Smashed. That's out of here. Kinna Sona, Kinna Badda Shaka. Eso es una grande. 6 carreras más. And that means they'll get to that 160 score, 164. And losing 3 wickets along the way. Onkar Singh, another fine knock from him. We saw him score a half-century yesterday against Croatia. And it's against Croatia once again that he shows he's good hard hitting. 63 by 22. But I'll say that if Christy O'Brien and someone like Charles Bevan can get going here and get good support from Scott Bevan and maybe even young Alf gets going, this is very gettable. I think there is and could be a surprise in the air. We always like a good surprise on the European Cricket Network, and this could be one. Italy, the way they started, they were hoping to go big and weren't able to capitalise on the start that they got. But once again, it was good hitting there from the captain. Of course, Zayn Ali has found his touch again. That's going to be good news for them. But also good news for Italy is that Onkar Singh also finds the middle of his bat on many occasions to get another big score on the board for him. So runs keep coming for Italy. And somebody also always ends up being a provider. Zayn Ali scores a fine 69, but a good 63 there from Onkar. Have a look at the extras there from Croatia. Remember I said how Croatia are improving all the time. Well, they've shown that again on the extras column. So well done to them, keeping it nice and tight. That's what you always want to see. You always want to see continuous improvement. Just the 5 extras and all of those being wide. So Croatia still very much in this. Let's quick look at the bowling figures there. And we saw bowlers going in the 30s, but they did pick up wickets. A couple of times they let themselves down in the field. There was a couple of catching opportunities which didn't get taken. But in general, I think Croatia, they've restricted Italy to a score under the 170s. They'll take that, but now let's see if their own batting can click here today. Going to take a short break. We'll be back in around about 10 minutes time. Join myself, Rico Full, and the rest of the ECN gang when we return in 10 minutes. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Welcome back, cricket lovers, to a entertaining international Sunday here on the European Cricket Network. We, of course, are in Barcelona. This is the Montjuic Olympic Stadium, well, Olympic Baseball and Cricket Stadium. Here, very close to the Olympic Park, in a towering, iconic Telefónica tower just to the right of me there. And this is the bonus point for this match after scoring 164. Italy are going to try and keep it nice and tight to see if, well, they're looking for a win to keep their 100% record intact. But I'm liking the change that I'm seeing here from Croatia. And Alf Bradford-Pearce is going to come in as an opener. He's going to be the non-striker. And Charles Bevan is the opener, who also scored a half-century yesterday. Arslan opening up with the ball, and he's going to start with a short one. It gets played away. They won't take a single. Arslan Mohammed bowled very well. Very good couple of overs first in this morning against Spain. A lot of questions, a lot of chat in the chat. There was one from Tim Harmer. Question: what do people think about the pink ball in that day-night test cricket? Personally, I don't like it in test cricket. It should be left alone. Yeah, I mean, the day-night, I don't know if I like it or not. I think they're trying different things to make cricket a little bit more entertaining and get the numbers up in the crowd. So I can see why they feel that the night could go well. But for me, yeah, test cricket, white ball, thank you very much. And I don't mind. I mean, I always thought originally that maybe the pink or the orange ball was something that perhaps we could have used on the European Cricket Network in the T10 format, only because I only had that thought when we moved to the Cardiff Oval when we played the night matches. I just think personally that when the floodlights are on, maybe the orange or the pink ball in terms of visibility would be better. That one gets straight down the leg side. I just wonder what the thoughts are. I mean, if there are any of you that have played, I know we have some players that are normally in the chat, but if you have played there at Cartama in the floodlights, I mean, do you think a different colour ball would be better rather than white? So, but a good question, and keep those questions coming in. Congratulations, of course, to Australia getting the win and levelling the series there against India. Oh, well, it's worth a appeal. I wonder if he just stays in. This is interesting. Let's have a look at this again. I don't know if there is an appeal here. There may be. So it gets played. He's out of his crease here, and I think he's out. That is out. That is going to be, unfortunately, looking at that is out. Now, was there appeal? If there was an appeal, that's out. One more time. Look, the barrel comes off. He's got nothing there. Now, was there appeal or not? That's my question. If there was appeal, he's out. Now, that could be a terrible start for Alf, the opener. So, I think we'll see it one more time here. So, it comes off the bowler. It goes onto the stumps. The bail comes off, and he is out of his... He's gone. Oh, no. It is going to be a diamond duck for Alf. How unfortunate that is. Alf Bradford-Pearce will go without facing a ball. It's a diamond quacker because the ball comes off Arslan, goes to the start. I think there was an inquiry from Arslan. There was a little bit, how is that? And he's been given. That is so unlucky. It's something that I wanted to see. I wanted to see him at the top of the order because he showed me great ability yesterday with the bat. It was entertaining, it was exciting, but he just leaves his crease and he doesn't get the bat down quick enough. And he's going to be run out without facing a ball. It's going to be a diamond duck. Oh dear, look how unlucky can you be. Run out for a diamond. It's going to get played away. This will be another run on the board. So you're going to have Christy O'Brien now. The captain comes out. Well, he might as well be the opener, mightn't he? That's got to be, I mean, let's change the subject a little bit on the chat. The most unluckiest way to get out in cricket, I think that's got to be it, isn't it? There's nothing really you can do about it. So it gets played away, but should be straight to the fielder or just be another single. Thomas Martinez saying pink grizzly, looking forward to it. Orange can do as well. Diamond Derek Davis saying, yeah, it's so unfortunate, isn't it? So unfortunate. I feel for the young man. I don't know if he's ever, in his short time as a cricketer, ever experienced that before, but it's gonna happen to him on live on the network, live on the stream. Yeah, I mean, that's got to be the worst way to get out. I know that's, you can have some crazy run outs. You can have sometimes the ball ricochets of one player to another, but to be out like that, especially when it's not meant, you know, the bowler's not meant that, he's missed it, come off him. Arslan, who was the bowler, goes on to the stumps, and it's a diamond duck for Alf. 83 matches since the golden ball, and not the start that Croatia wanted with that serious bit of bad luck. 4 off the first, and 1 wicket down already. 115 is the equation for a point. I don't think they'll have any issue getting that, to be honest. I don't think Italy batted them out of the contest at all, and I still feel that if 2 batters could get in, and these 2 could, that they could get close to the 165. It tries to whip this away, but gets more. I think he gets more pad here than bat. And that will be the signal from the umpire. There it is. By Ijaz out there with Safwan. Nathan Digay. With the ball. Just making a little change in the field. There is Zayn Ali. 2 men straight but pretty wide. And then now it goes a little bit across here. I can understand why they're getting excited about this appeal. I'd like to see this one more time. It does go a long way across. Let's see. Steps across. The ball does come back a bit. You know what? I tell you what. That's a close call. Umpire's obviously decided the ball going to go on to miss the leg stick. Yes, it's been given its leg by, so that's a close one. That is a close call. Short, scuffs it, but nobody back at third. And that will be 4 runs. Yeah, they're opting to have those. Got that field. I don't know if you can see a shot off the ground. And if you have a look at the field, you can see that they're sort of applying that, the Southern Cross field, but they've got 2 men very wide straight. And then it's something that we saw Badalona Shaheen do with Booney. And you can see that they've got one fielder sort of inside the circle who's pretty straight, but either side of him, he's got men back. Slower ball gets worked away, but to the fielder that doesn't control it first time. Does Hussein, but they'll take just a single. The rate is approaching that 19 mark, so they've got to keep things going here. Jacob just asking if any fielder did appeal. Watching it live here, there was an appeal. It wasn't a big appeal, and I think it was one that came from the fielder who was at mid-on, who probably saw there was a possibility, so it was just as that. I mean, John saying the umpire saw it. John, remember the laws of the game. If there's not an appeal, it's not out. If it's not an appeal, but because there was an appeal, that's why that we went to the camera. That is out, and there you go. It's got to be an appeal and given. That's a quick, sharp delivery. And I think Charles Bevan just can't believe that this one has come up as much as it has. That's a good delivery, though. If you're going to bowl short, it's got to be straight at the batter. So that's the end of Charles Bevan. He'll go for 7 of 9. but it's a really good delivery. Just watch this, banged in short, straight at him. He wants to be super aggressive, gets a little feather on this. There you go, hits the top edge, and this time it doesn't go flying to third. It goes into the safe hands of the keeper. So Wurasinghe will take the catch, and the second wicket goes down for Croatia, and Nathan gets the wicket. That's the way it's looking at the moment. 3 points clear at the top. And now they've got Croatia on the back foot, 12 for 2. That's hit pretty well, and it's going to be 4 runs. It's a cracking shot. Christian O'Brien, we know that he's not going to hold back. He's been joined out there by Aman Chaubey. So they made a slight change in the batting here as well. We're not seeing Nikolai coming out at number 4. The first one of Aslan's second over. The short delivery gets put away. Always plays aggressive cricket, does O'Brien. That's that slower ball, that's well bowled, so they will take the single. So now Chaubey gets set to face he's next. Yeah, so there always has to be appeal, and I think there was the appeal there. I heard it. That's also why we went to the cameras and we checked it. It's very unfortunate. But yeah, if there's no appeal, it's like an LBW. We've seen sometimes on the network where we think something's absolutely plumb. Nobody's appealed and the game goes on. And no appeal. And then the umpires won't give it. It's played away, thinking about the run here. Chaubey won't get there. What else can I talk about today? I'll tell you what, I'm going to talk about this. In fact, I'm not going to talk about it. I'm going to turn it into a question because I know we've got a very good active chat at the moment. I'm going to have to run away in a moment as well because where I am at the moment is where all wind is playing everything in this area of the ground. And gone! Good slower delivery. It's another wicket that will go, and Chaubey will go for a 2-ball duck. Arslan just gets that, rolls his fingers around this. He's played this so early, and yeah, just hits the top off the stumps. It's another duck, this time a 2-ball duck. Arslan is going to have to make his way back. And there's Derek. And it's a few Derricks here this morning. Third wicket to go, 17 for 3. Yeah, this is where a lot of the rubbish does collect. So the wind blows it all into this sort of area. So every time I see something, I've got to grab it because otherwise it might go onto the pitch. And I can see that there's a cup blowing around to the right of me, which I'm going to have to try and grab. There was a bag somewhere. I don't know where that went. That slower ball again. I'm going to... acrobatic bit of fielding. Right, here I go. Switch off and grab the cup. And I'm back. Arslan. And goes pace on, and it's going to go for 6 runs. O'Brien doesn't worry about what's happening the other end, the captain. If he gets it in the slot, he's putting it away. He's got a good batter that's come out there to join him, though. Scott, after a couple of low scores yesterday, he did find his rhythm. It's the end of the over. Talk about rhythm. And not too much rhythm here. I mean, it is going upwards, I suppose, 4, 8 and 12. And you can practice your times tables if you want, folks. 24 for 3. So, yeah, what I was saying, question. So, on this day in 1987, there was a test match in Faisalabad that was remembered for what? So there you go, 1997, a test in Faisalabad, remembered for what on this day in 1987? Go on, going to leave it to you on the chat. I'll give you, if nobody comes back with it in and over. So I'll give you the answer. Hello to Nikhil, who joins us. Straight to the fielder. Good throw, could be in trouble. And they're going to go upstairs here. He's got a long reach, has Scott. Direct throw, but look where the bowler is here. He's got to get behind the stumps. He stands in front. And let's have a look at this. It's going to be close. Now, that's the shot. Is that bat past the line or not? What do you think, folks? You know what I'm doing? I'm getting a tissue and trying to clean my screen. Remember, I'm in the sunshine. Don't laugh at me. I'm in the sunshine. There's a glare on the screen. I think he's out. I've just polished my screen. I think he's gone. He's got a long reach. I think he needed to dive here. And Kosala will do enough to get the wicket. I've made a mess on my screen now. Oh, no. I made a real mess of that. It's all... Oh, that's better. I've got to using all things to clean it. But, yeah, good work. In the end, I was thinking he needed to get behind the stump. But because of the throw, I think he deals with that pretty well. So another one we go, and unfortunately, that's not what you wanted. So Scott Bevan's going to go just for one of two. He gets run out. Taking the singles, and you can't not take them. So Nicola with that unmistakable here, which won't fit under the lid. No run this time. That was the same sort of area that they took on before, and it didn't work. That was Bevan's call, though. Quick work. They're going to probably check this, are they? Let's have a look. So, goes for the big shot. Foot is out here, but is it down? Gets it down in time. Not out, says umpire Safwan. And he's right. Good work, though, still. From Samaru Wirasinghe. Let's see, has anybody got back? Nothing on it yet. That one gets played away. This time they will go. It's a good bit of fielding. So once again, question I'm asking, what happened? What a very memorable thing happened in the Faisal bad test in 1987. Shot, and it gets it over the fielder just. So he keeps on going for that shot. What I can tell and will tell you that on this day in 1987, a memorable moment, wasn't it? US President Ronald Reagan and Soviet General Secretary Mikhail Gorbachev signed a nuclear weapons reduction treaty. And that was a big thing at the time, wasn't it? End of the over. And Croatia's struggles continue. 32 for 4. And that over from Kosala. Going just for 8. And the one wicket from it was the run out. Hello to Mr. Minimo. Richard is also in the chat. And that has been cream crackered out of here. That's the shot that Davidovic likes to play. Gets right under it and he clobbers it. Captain Caveman style. Well, he looks a bit like a caveman under there, doesn't he? He hits the ball pretty well. Hello to Richard. Hello to Mike Cantor, who's in the chat. Hello, Mike. Nikhil was in there as well. And I hope you're all having a nice weekend. This one could be another boundary. Fielders are coming around. They're not going to stop it. So first he goes down the ground, then he gets a little bit of width, and he goes the other way. Yes. Well, Onka Singh bowling this over number 5. Hasn't quite had the same joy with the ball today as he had yesterday, but with the bat, he's still been very productive. He scored his second half century. Slightly quicker, and it's going to be edged away. 4 more. 4 carreras más. Hay 3 cuatros. 4, 4, 4. And it keeps on going. Onka wants a reply. And he ain't going to get one, as this one is also going to be brutally hit down the ground. It's another boundary. Nicola, Mr. Captain Caveman, smashes another one. And Davidovic, good hitting. And Onka, it's gone magical here. It's the over that Croatia needed. And it's also the partner that O'Brien needed. That one will be just inside. A little anxious look back at the umpire from Onka. He fires in the quicker one. It's a good delivery, actually, because it also is trying to bring the batter out of the crease, but you can see that foot stays in, and not really sure why Woodasinga knocked the bail off there. And that's big as well. Bolle, bolle, bolle. Well, he has the power as well, does Nicola. Liking it. That over goes for 26. 6,446.6. Lovely jubbly. And well, that changes things a lot, doesn't it? Now remember that Italy won the match early this morning against Spain because they won 2 overs, and both of those were magical. One of them went for 27, I think one went for 23. Well, that has gone very well for 27. And, well, they're going to stick with the spin. Kosala is now going to bowl, but bowling to Christy O'Brien, who's been overtaken by Davidovic. And goes for the slop, misses it just by a fraction. And if you miss it by a fraction, you get put away. And that has been put away. Right, back to the action. Catch it, they say. It's not going to be caught, but Zayn Ali will make the stop. Zayn just giving some instructions, but okay, here we go. Davidovic has made a great start. 27 of 9. Clubbing the ball. He likes to club it, doesn't he? He likes to club it. And goes for the Yorker again. Does allow Nicola to get under it. He places out for a single. Remember, 115 for a point. That's the first benchmark really here for Croatia. Great shot. Really good shot. Goes back, gets into position, elevates it. He's such a lovely striker of the ball, is Christy O'Brien, the captain. And see there, gets that shuffle across, and he puts him in the position to play that shot. And the bowler not quick enough to react to it, to change his mind. Well, you know what he's going to do here now. And, of course, so it's the only way that you can counteract that is to go for really full, get the pitch perfect Yorker. Flights it up. Now, that could be too high. It's been called on the field of play, so it's going to be a no ball. They're going to take just a single. So, Kosala has to bowl another one, and it will be a free hit for Davidovic to go after. And he doesn't need any invites to go the full Monty. Good little fight back this. 26 off the last for Onka. 27 came off the over because of the extra. And now this one's gone for 16. Free hit. Doesn't get it away. They'll just take the single. Wild, but well backed up. A wild throw from the fielder. I think that might have been Aslan. So let's see how Italy deal with this. Got 2 batters, taking them on. They probably will go back to the pace. Maybe Zayn Ali will have a bowl. That's another one that's going to go up and over. 6 more. So that's the end of the over. They're into the 80s now. That's 81. And it's another over that will go magical. So 23 of this one. And if you're wondering what they need, well, they need it around the 20s. 21 now at the moment it stands at. The last two overs have gone 26 and 23. So Croatia saying, maybe, never mind the point. We want the 3. And liking that from the captain, Christy O'Brien. Just saying to Nicola, come on, keep on going. I like what you're doing. Don't change. Be aggressive. Play your shots. And if you keep going the way that you are, who knows? Okay, they're going to go back to nothing Diga. I think this is all about the captain thinking, right, I want something to happen here. I want a wicket. I don't like the way this is going. Get me a good over. And he goes to his main strike bowler, nothing Diga. They tend to hold him back and bowl Arslan all the way through. And that's that short delivery that worked a treat and got the wicket off Charles Bevan. Bowls it well, bowls it nice and straight. You know he likes to hit straight. That's the thing. There's one thing that is pretty easy to work out about the batting here of Nicola. He likes to hit the ball down the ground. So I don't think they want to be bowling too many full to him. Got an interesting stance as well. The way he sort of leans back. That one I think is okay. Yeah, just watch his stance here. So he's leaning back. He's almost like you can see as a bowler which way he's going to go. You see, he's almost off balance leaning back. I wonder if Nathan Dige will see that, if he's doing that again and just try and fire in that off-stump Yorker. Deep in his crease, but leaning back. Here he goes again. So look at the way he's leaning. It's going to be very difficult for him to play off stump there. Well, he probably does go for that Yorker, but misses his line. And a bit of pad onto it. I think Davidovic does well. Well, bell's starting to ring again. I don't know if that's a sign for something. We'll have to wait and see. I'll get back to my answer in a moment. And maybe at the end of the over. This is that's good delivery. Not able to get any elevation. It's just going to be a single. So the question once again for those that may have missed it was, there was something memorable about the test in 1987 in Faisalabad. And what was it? What can you remember? And then I'll go to it at the end of this over. Tries to cut this away, doesn't. So Nathan Dige hasn't got the wicket, and it's the perfect response after 2 magical overs. And the rate stood at 21, and with just a leg by and a single off this one so far, with the ball to go, that rate is going to probably go up to around about that 26 mark. So this is a big delivery. I wonder if he just tries to go short here again, or well, he will go for those pegs. Well, he will go for the Yorker. That's right on the foot of Davidovic. It doesn't show any signs of discomfort. It's going to be a leg by, and that's the perfect over. That's exactly what you wanted, and it's a great spell of bowling from Nathan Dige. He went for just 8 off his first, and that over, even with that leg by, just the 3 come from it. So good bowling from him, and then that means that the score 84 for 4, and it looks like that Zain Ali will now come to bowl. I think this is he probably decides on this. I don't know if he was going to bowl anyway, but he sees that it is going to be Davidovic who's going to be on strike, so he's probably thinking, okay, I fancy this. He probably will once again try just slightly shorter. Davidovic just changing his guard, takes leg stump now. So a different stance from him here. That's interesting. All right, here comes Zain Ali. Short, up in the air, and simple catch. So that was always going to be the trick, wasn't it? Bang it in short. He doesn't fancy it there. But end of an exciting and entertaining innings from Nikola Davidovic. He'll go for 29. Ball number 17. And I think, I think Zain sort of saw that what was required and bangs it in short. So another wicket will go. Still needing to get to that 115 for a point, and that's what you got to think about. As Aman Maheshwari comes in at number 7. More than capable batter. Seen him score a lot of runs there in Croatia. Let's see how he deals with this length from Zain. He gets that short one, and that's going to be 4 byes. That's not very good wicket keeping, actually, from Wirasinghe. Look where he ends up going here. He obviously thinks that's going down the leg side, and rather than just staying straight, he lets it go through. And, yeah, you can see the disappointment from Zain Ali. And Samura Wirasinghe just needs to stay still. Something, whether he thought that the batter was going to get something on this, so he was ready to try and stop it, but gets himself out of position and concedes 4 runs. And that is what he thought was going to happen. They're asking, the umpire's hasn't given a wide, so it's caught something. Probably feels caught the upper arm. Let's have a look. First of all, as the bird comes flying, well, this is the arm and not the glove. So, good call from the umpire. Maheshwari probably sizing up another short ball, and there it is. Now, that's the second one, and you can see he's saying, well, look, he's ducking. Let's have a look. So let's see where this ball would have been. And I think that was probably always going over the shoulder. I think that is one for the over. Though he does duck. Well, they're calling that a no ball for the second one. I don't think, if I'm honest, I don't think the first one was. I think he ducked under it. I think that probably is the first, but this is going to be a no ball, and he's going to get the swivel on this and put it away. He's been a bit leg side-ish. And though Maheshwari has missed out on a couple, that one gets put away. Yeah, I don't think the first one, the one that went for 4 byes, I mean, I didn't spot it was given one for the over, but I don't think it was because he ducked right under it. And he's a tall man, Maheshwari. You've got to have to give those with the batter standing upright in his crease. So I think the umpires might have just got that one a little bit wrong. That's the delivery. That's out, plum. You don't get plumber than this. Well, Aman Maheshwari, your least favourite fruit is plum, because that is knocking out middle. Slow ball, good comeback. Maheshwari doesn't read it at all, misses it with the bat, hits the pad, and you can see where it hits him on the roll. That ball is going to hit middle of the leg. Another one goes. After getting a boundary, he's on his way. Just a 4 to his name. And once again, Zain Ali picks up another wicket. That's clever bowling. Knows what he's doing. He's there. They've worked that slow ball really well, haven't they? We saw Arsenal Mohammed work it well. Nathan Dige not so much. He goes for pace and power. And now Zain Ali doing the same. As now it's time to see Harry, who comes out. Harry Beresford Pierce put a good partnership on yesterday with his brother. He's hoping to have better luck than his brother. Plays that away, and he's going to start with, could be 4. It will be 4. 4 runs. Good start from the youngster. A year older than Alf is Harry, and that's nicely put away. 4 carreras. Hello to you, Wayne. And Wayne is saying, hope you're well, Rico. Going solo, flying. You used the word flying solo. Yeah, with the wind that we've had here. I mean, today's slightly better. I have been flying a little bit. And over comes to an end. 97 for 6. 12 balls to go, needing 18 of 12 for a point. I think that should be done, especially when you've got the captain out there on 41. And he knows what he's got to do, his job. Just going down leg, maybe. It's a big shake of the head from the umpire. That's an opportunity for Angelo. And Radige with the ball. think O'Brien will take that little skip across again, you know. Not yet, just scuffs at this one. He'll take just a single, so puts Harry back on strike, who started with a boundary off his first ball. Right, let's go back to the question that I put in the chat. And so I'll give you what the question was first. So back on this day in 1987, a test in Faisalabad was remembered for something. No ball called, and it's been clobbered for a big 6 as well. It's a 7-up, and what a hit that is. Well, I told you I like these youngsters. He just steps back and he crunches it. 6 runs. So Angelo and Rodriguez gets it wrong. Lovely shot. And now he can do it again because it's a free hit. 105, 10 of 10 for a point. Goes for the shot and he'll get 4. So 6 and 4, and the younger Harry is hungry for more. Nice shot. And Harry going well. And though his brother Alf didn't get the luck, he was out for a diamond duck, unfortunately, when Arslan Mohammed got a touch on a ball that went back onto the stumps at the non-striker's end. And that's powerfully hit as well. And it's going to be another boundary as Juani makes the save without the glove. Good hitting, liking this. And that's why I want to see these youngsters higher up the order. Alfie got his chance. Hopefully he'll get another. That's just bad luck. Couldn't do anything about it. And I'm liking this hitting from Harry as well. And Angelo and the Rodriguez not quite got an answer to this so far. And that's another one. That's the way to play this game. 6 carreras más. Que guay, que genial, que grande. Bueno, es una chica muy joven. Solo tiene 17 años. Pero míralo, míralo. Así me gusta. Así me gusta. That's a point now in the bag for Croatia. So Italy, they're going to have to, once again, just have to settle for the 3 points. That'll give confidence to Spain. Right, high in the air this time. It is a catching opportunity. Wicketkeeper's called it. And he takes a stunning catch. That is a really good catch. How about this from Samuru Wadasinghe? What a catch. It goes up in the air, and Wadasinghe says, Andre, Iba, 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 Iba. Here he goes. Andre, Iba, Iba, Iba. Meep, meep. Takes the catch. It's a really good catch. Look where he went from. Behind the stumps. And he says, Mera catch it. Well, Harry will go. Well, he's dirty with himself. Dirty Harry. But you know what? It's a good knock. He's gone out there and he's played a T10 innings. And in the short time he was there, he'll ensure that his team will get a point. There's also a wicket there from Angelo. Now he'll get a wicket, though it was an expensive over. 119 for 7. So 22 coming off that one. But does pick up the wicket. I'll go back to the captain here. The battle of the 2 captains. And that one's been smashed away into the area of his teammate. Put him up in the air, says the Croatian fielders to the umpire. Put him up, because that's 6. It is 6. 6 carreras. Right, okay, here we go. So, remember this day in 1987 in Faisalabad, where Mike Gatting and umpire Shakarana indulged in one of cricket's most infamous rows. To play, trying to get it in the gap, but this time will be stopped. So we'll see Anthony Razmalic get an opportunity to get some runs on the board. Neither party came out of the incident well, and the image of the 2 standing toe-to-toe and yelling and gesturing was published all around the world. The net result was that the 3rd day's play was lost as arguments raged about who should apologise. And yeah, remember it well. I do remember it well. It was when basically the saying was, it's just not cricket. Yeah, it wasn't a good look for both those gentlemen. High in the air, and that will be a half century for Christy O'Brien. That's his second. Shaba Shaba Ginna Sona Shaka Lagia. Beautifully played, well done, well batted. And Croatia, like a lot of people in the chat saying, you know, they're looking better all the time. And pure entertainment. Hello to you. And asking me questions that I can't tell you. I have no idea. I haven't got a crystal ball. Goes again, and we'll get the boundary again. And, well, yeah, they're all getting out of the way saying, nah, we don't want to catch this. A good flurry, good finish this from Croatia. And Italy, once again, have to concede a point. And there's that scorecard, the way it's looking at the moment with a couple of balls to go. Well done to Christy O'Brien. But also well done to young Harry. Came out there and played a good role, hitting the ball well. So with just, that's it, done and dusted. It's going to be a win for Italy. Though once again, a few issues for them to try and work out. As handshakes all around, so Italy get the win. And I suppose the highlights there once again, Christy O'Brien 61 of 21, so he does his job well. A good not from him, especially after the two openers went pretty early. And then, of course, it was Harry who put a good knock in. I'm trying to find him. He's disappeared from the scorecard. I don't know what that's about. But he went out there and he hit the ball pretty well. But that was unlucky. It was the old diamond duck run out at the non-striker's end without facing a ball. And then it was Charles Bevan who got surprised by that short delivery. There was that slower ball, beautifully hidden by Arslan as well. He bowled very well. But then there came that recovery. It was first of all, some very good hitting from Nicola. And Devon Rich played some really nice shots, and a good little partnership started to develop. And there he goes. Boom. Shaka-lakia. And I like him as a player. 29 of 17. He hit the ball really well. And when he departed, it was an easy, soft corner ball dismissal. Then Aman Mashwari was given an opportunity. He was LBW, but I loved what I saw from young Harry. Harry came out and he mullered a couple of boundaries down the ground. And before he was also got out. There he is, he's returned now. He got out, of course, caught behind. It was a really good, I say caught behind, it wasn't really caught behind. It was caught at cover by Wodasinghe, ran all the way over to take the catch. But Harry making 24 of just 6 deliveries, 2 sixes and 3 fours, which certainly shows that he does have the power to clobber it. But of course, once again, it's the half century from Christy O'Brien that really kept them in it and kept them going with that support from Davidovic, 29 of 17, and Harry getting 24 runs as well. On the bowling front, I suppose it was an interesting one. Arslan Mohammed again, I think, bowled very well. Achinta Nathandige was spectacular, just the 7 runs conceded of his 2 overs and 1 run. Spinners didn't quite go as well this time. Monkar Singh not having the same day with the ball as he did yesterday. Kosala would be wicketless and go for 31. So the spinners not clicking. Zain Ali with the ball, much better than he was yesterday. Good and better variations from him. And Angela also picked up a wicket there towards the end. We're getting ready, of course, to wrap things up here today, our last day of the ECIs. So we saw the ECS season came to an end a couple of days ago as well. But one thing that hasn't finished is women's cricket. We've got the Euros of women's cricket happening at the Cardiff Oval, and we've had a fantastic year highlighting and showcasing some of the talents of some of the women cricketers around Europe. And earlier we also had the very first Mel-Tel Shield, and some of the excitement and the entertainment there was absolutely captivating. And just to show you what I'm talking about, Dana Oro's, the ECN photographer, put together this video, which we're going to put on the screen for you now.
I will be your shield in the fiercest battle. I'll defend you from all these arrows and the sword I wield.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to the Mel-Tel Shield.
Be your shield.
I'm Manuela Merkel-Weston, and I'm very excited to welcome you all here in Rome for the first ever Mel-Tel Shield. My husband Dan, who's the founder of the European Cricket Network, had the idea of a competition where Team Europe plays the British and Irish to see who is best at T10 cricket. He therefore came up with the concept of the Western Shield for the men and with the Mel-Tel Shield for the women. The women's competition obviously carries a Mel-Tel name, which is my Bavarian family name, and which I know it's a little bit hard to pronounce sometimes. I come from an entrepreneurial business family, and the shield, which has been beautifully designed by Sanjay, has our family coat of arms in the center, which is a handshake. Our family believes in this gesture as a sign of integrity, trust, and mutual respect. All values that apply to this sports competition as well. To this, we've also added a lot of little four-leaf clovers, a symbol that has consistently brought me comfort and luck since my childhood, and which I always seem to find when I'm walking through the grass. The four leaves represent faith, hope, love, and of course luck, values that also resonate with this tournament. We are now fortunate to have you, the best female players from the ECN, gathered here, ready to compete in a showdown between Team Europe and the British and Irish Roses. This event is a celebration of cricket's exponential growth across the continent. The journey of the European Cricket Network began in 2014 in Munich, where Dan and I supported refugee immigrants, both boys and girls, who are playing in sports halls, in parks, and even in the streets of Munich. We've come such a long way since then, and I'm very excited that the ECN is launching more competition for women. Last year, we launched the Women's European Cricket Championship with just 5 countries. This year, it has grown to 10, and next year we will have even more countries in the competition. The ECN is dedicated to accelerating the growth of women's cricket, and through this platform, we aim to inspire the ambitions of female cricketers today and into the future. Now we are very excited to host the first Mel-Tel Shield here in Rome, committed to making this event an unforgettable experience for you, your families, friends, and the countries you represent. We hope that the people who support you are watching from home live on the ECN. Everyone here brings a unique background and story, and we firmly believe that T10 cricket is an exciting new format. So congratulations for being part of history in the making. I wish both of the teams the best of luck and have therefore a little four-leaf clover to give to both teams that I found recently later at the coin toss. I'm incredibly proud and excited for the first Mel-Tel Shield here in Rome. Let's make the next 2 days unforgettable. Thank you.
Long as we go together, we'll die whenever. Be a light, couldn't let the darkness try you ever. Truth in my word, you I lie to never. And when the world gets a little too hard, wipe your eyes, put away your sorrow. When it's war, I'll be leading the charge, and I'll be still fighting for you tomorrow. Yeah, even with a blindfold or in different time zones, could find my way to you with my eyes closed. There's nothing between us. Go to Mars and Venus, stand in front of every one of them rocks they slinging and be a shield.
Yeah. In the fiercest battle, I'll defend you from all these arrows, and the sword I will keep you from danger. Let me be your shield.
Yeah, let's go. Let me be your shield, let me be your shield. Let me be your shield, let me be your shield.
hello to you wherever you're watching from around the world, and welcome to the trophy ceremony for the first ever Meltle Shield.
You may be facing tribulation, but don't let it get you down. What I'm saying may take patience, but you're gonna make it out.
Let's have one big cheer for the British and Irish Roses. Congratulations.
When the fires are burning,
The MVP of the first ever Meltle Shield, the captain of Team Europe, Babette Delater.
but you won't feel no pain. I will take your place.
Your gold medals in the Meltle Shield. Please welcome Team Europe.
I will be your shield in the fiercest
Babette, if you'd like to come forward and collect it on behalf of Team Europe, the first ever Meltle Shield winners.
I will keep you from danger. Let me be your shield.
Yeah, let's go.
Team Europe, they've united and they have conquered here in the first ever Meltle Shield.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back as we get set for our next contest. It's going to be match number 8, and it's going to be the repeat of 2 matches that we saw yesterday. Spain taking on Croatia. The first time round, it was Spain that were put in to bat, and they scored 206. Croatia falling 117 runs behind with 89 for 6. It was where Ishan and Shiraz Iqbal both scored half centuries. And then they also played and finished off yesterday playing the 5th match of today when Croatia, batting first, having won the toss, only put 94 on the board, with Scott Bevin was the highest scorer with 18. Spain knocked him off with 27 balls to go, with Babar scoring 32 for 11. And Danilo Martinez put in a really good performance, scoring 35 of 14, taking all the points there. And Spain probably will be looking to do the same again here. Let's, though, first see what happened in the all-important coin toss.
Spain to call.
Heads.
Heads a call. Tails it is. They can have a bat.
Christy O'Brien saying we will have a bat, and why not indeed? He just put in a good performance himself with his second half century of the series. He's batted very well for 61, not out of 21. And he did the same thing yesterday before that match against Spain when he scored 52. But unfortunately, against Spain, he and none of the batters could click. Now, can they do it this time around? He once again will be looking to get in the runs. He'll hope that Charles Bevin can also share some of those runs with him. But let's see where those youngsters, where Harry and Elf, come in to play this time around. So looking forward to them. And also, I think, once again, there could be a good, important role to play here for Scott Bevin as well. But the issue will be is no matter what they get on the board, so maybe even if they get to that par 140 odd, how do they contain the Spanish batters that have seemed to enjoy their time out there against the bowling from Croatia? 93% to 7 favourites to win this are Spain. And they'll be looking to, well, restrict, contain, and then obviously go on and get the win. The win is what they want here. I think whatever happens in this contest, it goes back to what I said before, whether they win by 4 points or 3 points. I think in terms of who wins this ECI series, the very last one of 2024, will go down to the last match when Spain will take on Italy one more time. And the winner, I think it's the winner take all, that last match coming up. But Spain need to make sure that, and to do that, they've got to get the win here. And you can see there they are big-time favourites. They did go with all the spin in this contest late yesterday, and it worked well for them. And that's why it will be Sebastian to open up first away. So Sebastian Hughes-Binan to bowl the first, and slight change. Alf, this time, facing the first ball so he can't get a diamond duck. Into his pads, and they will run, and he will run quickly as the throw does come into his area. Just a leg by, so he's going to be at the other end without facing. Yeah, you've got to feel for him, but I think the young man will come back well and come back strong. Talking about coming back, welcome back to everybody in the chat. Hello to Wayne and Thomas Martinez. Blasted, shot, boundary. And that's the power that you're going to see here, and Christy O'Brien thumps that away for 4. And a lot of good noise, energy levels here from Croatia, trying to encourage their captain to go big again. It's clipped away, and that's a really nice shot. Use of the foot, good footwork, clips it away. What a lovely shot this is. Elegant footwork, gets himself into good areas, watch him go, and then yeah, the execution and the placement is top drawer. I was getting the question, and he's being given here. He's being given. So given caught behind. Christy O'Brien doesn't like it at all, but the umpire gives it. Let's have a look at this. Let's see why Christy don't like it. There's a big appeal. And we're not going to see much from this end. I wonder if we can go the other end again here. So there's the decision given by the umpire. He's saying, yeah, you touched it. So let's see if we can see it again from this end. Let's see what, I mean, Christy O'Brien feels he's got nowhere near this. And that was a shot before. I wonder if we can see the wicket, guys. So this is the next ball here. So, yeah, I must admit, I don't see it. I see the spin away. I don't see bat, but of course I'm too far away and we're all too far away from the action. So Christy O'Brien will go for 10 of 3 balls. And caught behind by Alex Soler-Davidson. And Sebastian Binan gets the big wicket, gets the big breakthrough. 2 brothers now out there. Harry plays this one down the ground and he's going to get 4 runs now. I like the way Harry batted in the last match. He came out there and he was just super aggressive. He wanted to thumb every ball to the boundary. He scored a quick fire 24 of just 6 deliveries. So, yeah, I'm liking this. Not often that you'll get 2 brothers out there. See if they can make the most of this. That one gets played away for a single. So Harry makes a good start. And they're handing back over to Alf. Yeah, Christy O'Brien, I mean, we've seen him before. I mean, if he snicks it, he does walk. He's a walker. We know that. So he didn't like that call, did he? Didn't like it. There was turn. He definitely, I mean, Binan definitely got the ball to turn away. The question is, did it get any off the edge? The umpire, he just was very quick to say, yeah, there was something on that. So wicket goes, and now we go. This is what I like. This is what they did yesterday, from one spin to another. It's time now for William Lopez to come into the attack, and it's going to be good to see how the 2 youngsters out there, to do 2 brothers, Alf and Harry, play these. And this is Harry, who is the more aggressive. I'm pretty sure he'll still try and play his shots. It's a little bit short to start off being, and that is just outrageous. That is outrageous from Burns. A brilliant catch. Lorne Burns, we saw him take one when he was in the ring the other day, and I know that one's doing its rounds. This one will as well. That is a superb catch. The cap tells you where he took off from. Look where he ends up. He's taken it low down to the ground. That's an incredible catch. And, well, I think Lorne probably has a look at his coach, Corey, there. He says, you told me to go the wrong way. Corey's here. Corey, come here.
Vamos, chicos, vamos!
Can't keep him away from the action. That is a great catch. Brilliant catch. And Harry, well, he's going to have to go back, and he's probably thinking, well, if you get out to catches like that, you just got to absorb it. Burns takes a great catch, and Lopez takes a wicket, and off his very first ball as well. I think he did that the other day as well. Carefully played, punched away. Now this is probably pretty close. I think the 2 batters felt the need to go for it. They weren't 100% certain about it, as Charles Bevan comes into the action. Yeah, nice to have. Corey's just doing his rounds around the ground, and that was an interesting one because Corey just said to Burns, come this way a bit, which was closer to me, and then Burns had to go the other way. That's nicely timed. It's running away. Iba. And Atif Mahmood. Kinda mein coach the changi khichi par ball bhaj gayi. Parni hoi. That's a good bit of timing. That's a lovely shot. It really is. And yeah, you see these boys to play the cricket in England, probably played on some nice grounds, good fast outfields. And this outfield, you can play those kind of shots. Now he just whips this away, gets a little bit of that bottom hand into play in the wrist as he'll take another single. I think this is a big partnership here for Croatia with Christy O'Brien already back. Okay, you got Scott Bevan who can come out there. We know he can crunch it a little bit as well. But in terms of getting to a score which you could be thinking about not just winning the game, that's another delightful shot. And this time it's Charles Bevan that times this beautifully. So finding the gaps and getting the boundaries. And Yeah, nicely played. It's in that gap again. So not trying to go big, not trying to get the big boundary. 4s are just as good as 6s. And this time a little bit shorter. Just punches it down the ground. That would be the end of the over. So 10 will come from that from Lopez. Interesting here whether they go back to Sebastian or whether they'll deploy another spinner. That's the way it looks at the moment. So Spain get a big win. I think either way, big win. If they get 4 points, whether they get 3 points, it doesn't matter. It still goes to that last match, because don't forget, even if it's let's just say they get a win here, 3 points, and a 3 behind, there's every possibility that they can still win and take all the points. So if Italy get no points, they go on and win it. So it's going to go down to the last. Whatever happens in this match. That's well bowled. I'm liking that. It drifts this Amir Hamza. So they do go to another spinner. This time it's Hamza. And gone. Another one bites the dust. He floats that wider. And Bevan goes for the shot. Doesn't get it out the middle. It slices. And look at this. The spin. The trio of spinners. Well, a hat-trick of spin and 3 wickets. A wicket apiece. Nice catch taken low down. And Charles Bevan, it's his turn to go. 5 of just 4 deliveries. Good catch. And now it's Hamza. It does the job. Well, they did this yesterday and it worked a treat. And they're doing it here again. So that's the wicket that didn't want to lose. Nice catch there taken by Lopez. So from one spinner to another at the moment. New bat comes in. And there is Scott Bevan. It plays that out pretty nicely, and well, he's going to get sent back to his mark. Good pick up and throw. Doesn't get it in the gap this time. So Scott on elf. I think, all right, you still have got the hard hitter, Nicola, to come. This one just gets banged into the deck, so runs are drying up. Well, I say you got Nicola to come, but I don't see him listed unless I'm seeing things. I know veteran Zenko has come into the side. That's well bowled. Beautiful flight there. That really is nice. It's that nice teasing flight. And when you know that batters want to try and go after you, then that's the ball to bowl. He might go again. I wonder if he goes slightly quicker here to Bevan. Gets him on just outside the off. That's a very good over. That's just class, isn't it? It's just class. Just the one from it picks up the wicket. 27 for 3. They're in all sorts of trouble here at the moment. It's 1, 2, 3 in the wickets. And it's 16, 10 and 1 in that power play. It's going the wrong way. Croatia. They needed a good start. They needed the top 3 to go well. It hasn't happened. You got Alf there, who probably now, look, if I'm Alf, I'm just saying to myself, enjoy my time out there. Bat through the innings and try to get things going with my partners. Because, right, who you got to come? You got Sathi Devi there's to come. Maheshwari is there, but neither one of those, well, nobody has really clicked with the bat. Sajid Khan, he can swing it around a bit, but nobody's clicked. So this partnership is key. Both of these batters have scored runs. And that's going to be a tricky one for the fielder. Great effort there on the boundary, but not able to stop it. That's Danny Long Martinez. And it's going to be a good strike, this. Gets a bit of width, and that's hit away nicely. Murad Ali being the player rested in this one, so they will go back to Mohammed Atif. So, didn't go for the 4th spinner. Didn't go for Lawn to bowl. All right, high up in the air, should be a comfortable catch, and it will be easily taken. Alec Davison-Soler holds on to it as Alf quite recklessly probably gives his wicket away. I think he needed to be thinking about staying there a little bit longer. That's not the shot to play. Atif gets yet another wicket on the network. And the young Alf is going to be pretty disappointed with the way he's got out there. He'll go for 10 of 6. Yeah, I mean, if you like his brother Harry, who gets out to an incredible catch to Burns, you sort of say, all right, it happens. That's the name of the game. Maybe disappointed with that shot. 4 down now, and I can't see, just can't see a way that they now get back into this, really. It is Hari Prasad Sathi Devi that has come out now, and he gets that short delivery that's moving away from him. Can't do anything about that. There it is again, just short. Good delivery that to batters that are not expecting it. Atif will probably toy around with that pace for a while and then may even look to jam that Yorker in. And, well, no power in this at all. And I think Mohamed Atif probably thought for a moment that he was in with a chance of the catch, but the ball just doesn't have anything in it. I think he holds the shot back. If you're going to play it, you might as well play it full-heartedly. Only one came off that over from Hamza. And this one from Atif so far was the 4 of the first ball. And then nada. Wicket, ... And I think Sathidev is probably already going to be swinging at this no matter what. He knows he's got to get something away. Gets an edge and a fantastic catch. And beautifully, wicket keepers love these. They love them. And I think Alec Davison-Soler will savour this for a long time to come. Diving to his right. It's not Superman. Superman's got nothing on me, says Soler. That is a tremendous catch. Atif gets another. And Sathidev is going to be disappointment from him as he'll go for a 4-ball duck. So, good catch there from Soler. Atif gets another. That's his second. The over comes to an end. And now Maheshwari will come out at number 7. And let's see how this goes. Can see Corey still doing his rounds. Can hear him talking in the background. And it looks like we will have one more spin option, and it will be long burn. So the spin broken up with that over from Atif, who in typical Atif fashion takes 2 wickets. Just the 4 runs from it too, and it's 31 for 5. Croatia in big trouble, and Italy are looking on because they know that lead is going to be cut. That's a nice looking shot, and we'll get it over over everyone. It's a nice one for Scott Bevan to get off the mark. He does like to be aggressive, Scott. He probably was a little bit over aggressive at times yesterday. That's why he lost his wicket, but he did show with, I think it was against Spain actually, that he put that 30-odd score together. So he did show that he can also play some nice shots and get to a good, decent score. And this one, I think, is going to be out. Oh, he's dropped. Well, Ishan putting a catch down. It's been a long time since I see Ishi put one down. Ishan drops Bevan on 6. Now, will Scott Bevan be able to make that count? And this one is just catching practice. That is just a terrible shot, really, from Maheshwari. It's almost like you're seeing them giving catching practice. Well, you see that there was luck for Scott Bevan as Ishan puts him down, but no mistakes from Mohamed Atif. And Maheshwari, Not sure what he's trying to do here. He just chips this up in the air. He's going to go for a golden duck. So Derek is going to be ready to crack him off. It's behind you. 69 on his back, a number that gives a lot of people joy, but no joy to Maheshwari. He will go for 0 golden duck, and he just literally just chips that up. And that's the most frustrating thing, I think, for me when I see batters go out like that, because you're not really trying to hit the ball hard at all. And, you know, what do you think's going to happen? So all the spinners have taken a wicket so far. So, and there's been a wicket fall in every over. 1 in the first, 1 in the second, 1 in the third, 2 off that fourth from Tiff, and now 1 in this one as well. Oh, he's played all the way around. This is another dot ball. And Chaubey swinging and missing. I think Burnsy, if I'm Burnsy here, I'm floating this up full and straight. No, he floats it up, it's in the air, and it's going to be missed completely. Might even, well, it trickles towards the boundary rope. Chaubey will get lucky. That's a drop. And, well, that's 2 drops in the over from Burns. He could have had 3, and doesn't get anywhere near it. I don't know whether he doesn't pick it. Not really sure. I think that might have been Amir Hamza. Actually, doesn't get anywhere near it, so drop catch. And well, no real damage done, I suppose. The 9 come off that over, and the score 40 for 6. It could have been a lot worse. Tomorrow it all starts. The Euros of Women's Cricket, the Women's European Cricket Championship at the Cardamom Oval. I'll be there. Hopefully you'll be there right from the very first ball. Taking on, it's another misfield, and this one again doesn't go to the boundary. That's Shiraz Iqbal. Just taking the eye off the ball there, Iqbal, I think, looking at the batters. Yeah, you don't want to be switched. You can hear that's Alistair Brittle, who's saying, come on, boys, switch on, switch on. It's a short one that gets played straight to the fielder. That's G. William Lopez bowling his second. Can he continue this? The feat of wicket falling every over. Croatia will be hoping not. They'll be hoping that they can get some sort of fight here. Otherwise, Spain will be going for the jugular and going for all the points. That's well struck, but it will only go as far as Burns, who started it off with that sensational catch to remove Harry. Yeah, Thomas Martinez saying, yeah, Charlie Rumi, of course, resides in England. He's not here. But, yeah, I mean, if he was available, just look at the spin attack that Spain have got. It's pretty decent, isn't it? Sebastian, you've got Lopez here, you've got Hamza, now Burns. And when you've got teams that are struggling with spin, well, you just keep it going, don't you? Slightly shorter, but you got to... I think that's... Lopez has assessed already that the batters are not being very aggressive, so he can put this shorter one in. And see what I mean? So again, the short one. And this time, there's a big swing from Scott, but he misses out on it. It's going to be a wonderful bit of bowling. 1 for 14 from G. William Lopez. And Croatia, the struggles continue. 44 for 6. And Thomas Martinez is saying tomorrow we can cheer Alec's sister, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. It's quite funny. I was speaking to Alec yesterday. I said, oh, you know, you're here. Your sister will be what? Is she kind of over now? I said, I don't know. He said, I don't know. I haven't spoken to her. So he wasn't able to tell me anything. But anyway, yeah, we will. And I'm looking forward to that as well. And looking forward to this over from Sebastian. The batter just placed his back into his own foot. There he is. That's Alec Davidson Soler, and yeah, you're right. Sister does play for the Spanish ladies. A bit of the inside edge. Oh, they're running here. Could be in trouble. Oh, direct hit, I think, would have had him. I think this is where Chalbe is made to run by Scott. Yeah, and of course, talking about Andrea. Very fine bowler. Another one goes, another catch. Nicely held. And the youngsters are doing their bit, aren't they? As that's a great catch taken there by Lopez. And here we go. Let's have a look at it. So, hits it pretty well, but it's at that catchable height. Lopez, I think in Corey's words, probably puts a bit of mayo on it, but he takes the catch. It's very well held. And another one bites the dust. 7 down now as just not able to get anything. So Scott Bevan, that is, goes for 10 of 11. Good catch there taken by Lopez. And yeah, Binan takes his second. New batter that comes out there is Damir Sivalic. So he's got to get the field right here now to the left-hander. 2 for 16. And here for Sebastian Hughes Binan. And field gets changed. It's good bowling, just flighted up there. The Sivalic, if he gets bat on ball, they've got enough fielders out there on the offside in catching positions. Get the feeling this could just go straight up in the air. Well, he pushes that out. They'll take the single. So single gets taken. Gets off the mark, does Sivalic. Hands it back to Aman Chobe, who himself was been swinging and missing 4 of 7. And he just literally leaves this. There's that movement again, and a lot of people do say, are they actually spinning the ball? And you can see there, they definitely are. So 7 overs complete. 47 for 7. And of course, this is what we've been talking about starting tomorrow. We will start with the Challenge Division, and with the host Spain will be in action. So yeah, Andrea, I'm expecting her to be there, taking on Austria in the very first match. That's going to be a great match to start off with. Those two teams provided, of course, us with the golden ball. The first ever in women's cricket at the Cardiff Oval. Germany, Jersey and Czechia also featuring. And good luck to Czechia. I know that Joe Foster, who's here with us, one of our scorers, will be assisting the Czechia side. I know it's a new look side, a lot of young players in there, but they'll be relishing the moment to get out there. There's Burns with the ball. Some more changes being implemented in the field. Just swinging and missing. I think Burns is probably thinking, right, keep another one out there and then fire one in. And did manage to push one out on the offside to take a single. And well, this one has got through. It's really taken off. And I think that was the surprise in the bounce there this time from Soler. Burns. Just they're making these little subtle movements to the field as you get the right and left batters coming in. Has a big swipe at this, good quick take, but keeps that foot nice and down. No real appeal there from Soler. He knows, recognises that the batter is it. And if you're just joining us, I hope you've had a chocolate brownie on Chocolate Brownie Day. And, this one into the pads. just not getting bad on the ball. It's also a holiday here in Spain, so it is the Immaculate Conception Day, or Dia de la Inmaculada Concepción, a Roman Catholic holiday. Oh, it's another wild swing and swinging. Well, swing no ding. And I know that Matt Hetherington likes to say in the chat. So another over comes to an end, and Croatia. That's actually a maiden over. There's no runs off that at all. So all the dots were Burns. It's a maiden over, no runs, and it's stuck. They've been stuck in the 40s now for 4 overs. At the end of the 5th over, Burns first, when there were 2 chances dropped, but he did take a wicket. They were 40 for 6 at the end of that over, and they've scored just 7 runs since in the next 3 overs. So it's not good. And Atif coming back into the attack here now will look just to wrap things up. He's got 2 wickets to his name, and he's probably thinking he's got a good chance here. If he bowls really well, he can take the next 3 wickets. He certainly will be eyeing that up. He's going to be bowling to Sivilic first up. Yeah. If I'm a Tiff, I'm thinking a slip. I'm getting a slip in here. I think the way it's been playing and missing, I'd be saying, you know what, I like to have a slip. I want somebody in catching, because you can see there being an edge here. He's just bowling in the right areas, getting that ball to move in. And Sivilic, if he is going to get anything on this, I think it's going to be an edge. Well, that follows him. They think about running. Oh, it could be a real mix-up. It's not the best of throws. And, oh, well, he said, oh, yaar, oh, dandiya te maar, mere latta te nahi. Well, they get away with this. 2 shies, but still win. Ah, dekh lo. Pehla ere lagi. Oh, kinna daur ke ne main nahi daurna. Missed, and then with everything to aim everything to aim for, it's the legs of Atif that are more attractive to the fielder. Oh, dande panne agar mere gode nahi panne. Oh, Atif, he'll see the funny side of it, but that could have been nasty. It was right on his knee. Spain don't get the wicket there. Making some changes in the field in that offside, just making it a little bit tighter. They've got mid-wicket in a bit shorter for a catching opportunity. In comes Atif again. And there's that ball, full straight, on the money, and that's going to be gone. So Sivilic will goes for 1 of 8 deliveries. He saw it coming, really. Just needed a good delivery, so Atif gets it full, gets it straight. So that's his 3rd. He's going to be eyeing up 2 more here, you know. He definitely is. The Mir Sivilic just, yeah, he was just outclassed there. I like that, though, from Croatia. Look, they're in dire straits here, but still they're giving each other a pump up. They're still trying to encourage each other. 3 balls to go. A new batter that comes out is Khan. Khani Ukanti. Atif wants another 8 down. Possible to bag a 5 wicket haul here. 3 for 4 so far. Khan on strike. And that's an emphatic leave down the leg side. Wide ball, but he still has 2 more balls. He'll take his time to do up his laces. On this day in 1914, the Black Prince is born. Left arm medium pacer Ernie Toshak didn't have the glamour of Bradman or Lindwell or Miller, but he played a famous role. Big appeal. The umpire says not out, so the batters will run hard and get a leg by. Only Atif was interested in this appeal, actually. Oh, this again, yeah, pitching outside leg. Doesn't play a shot. But that ball, well, he's actually saying, yeah, well, okay. Says you don't play a shot, so you have to go back. Fair enough. That's what I was saying. That's exactly what I was talking about. Doesn't play a shot. I mean, the LBW not out, but he's not going to get to the other end either. And suggests that he tries to use the bat here. Atif misses the target. Wanted it on the stumps, doesn't get it on the stumps. He does try and use his bat this time. Yeah, the Black Prince. And played a crucial role in the famous 1948 side that hammered England 4-0. Toshak played in the first test and took 5 for 40. And in the second innings of the rout of the second test at Lord's, Toshak, one of the game's most captivating characters. That leaving, he's got a wonderful leave. This is the best leave, as in the posture on the European Cricket Network. Look at it. This is proper. That is proper. That is out of the textbook. If you want to know how to leave a ball and the right positioning and the right posture, that it is from Khan. You don't want to leave that one. Asking the question, the umpire thinking about it and deciding that it's probably drifting. To get a chance to see it one more time. So he goes wider, he's angling it. Yeah, I think that's a good call from the umps. It probably is going to carry on the angle that it was bowled at. So they survive. And Atif, the opportunities presented themselves for maybe a 5-wicket haul. He doesn't get it. And it's 49 for 8. So they still can't get out of the 40s. They've been in the 40s now for 5 overs. Will they get out of the 40s? That's the question. So yeah, born on this day in 1914, the Black Prince was born, and one of the most captivating characters, was tall, with striking, rugged features, and known to his teammates as the Black Prince. Ernie Toshak. It's a leave as the first delivery here from Amir Hamza. Here's a wide. His first over only went for 1 run. That's nice to get shot. He's going to get that close to the gap, but that's nicely picked up by, I think that's Ishii. Is that Ishii out there? No, it's not Ishii. But nicely done. He leaps across, makes the stop. It's a big swing. And look at Mir Hamza. He's just checking with Ishan. Ready there, Arya. It was Ishii who makes the stop. So back to Sajid. He gets bat on ball. Well done. Sajid Khan will get off the mark. It's another single. So he's certainly not trying to protect Khan as Chubby. He's saying, I'm taking whatever runs I can get. But this match, it's exactly what Spain wanted. They'll be ruthless as they go out there. They'll want all the points. Corey might even he might even make some changes here. I mean, I could see him maybe going with the likes of Danny Long Martinez to open up again with maybe try somebody else up there. I mean, he'd be tempted, of course, to go with Ishan. Remember, Ishan actually batted pretty low down. Well, swings, and he's going to be the end of the innings. And they're going to stay. Well, they do at least get past the 50 mark. It'll be 54 for 9. That's a stumping there right at the end. So there will be a second wicket there for Hamza, Amir Hamza. But yeah, I think this is a huge opportunity for 2 things. I'm certain they'll get this win in the 7. I know that strange things can happen, but I think, when you know these 2 sides, Spain's depth in the batting, they'll be looking to go big straight away. But an opportunity for them to change things up. That was a nice start. Boundary straight away, but then, well, there was another one. So we knew he'd be dangerous, but then there was this. Given caught behind. Now, umpire gives it. I think there's definitely interest there from Spain. But I'm not sure about that one from Christy O'Brien. No doubt about that one, though. It was a brilliant catch to remove the young Harry. Then we saw some lovely shots at times here from Charles Bevan. He played some nice shots and got the ball out the middle of the bat. But the thing was, the batters just couldn't stay there. That was a pretty horrible way for Alf to get out. He was given the opening spot again. This time he would face the first ball. Then how about that? A tremendous catch from a man who says, Superman has got nothing on me. Soler takes a brilliant catch. It was outstanding, really. Diving to his right. But wicket just kept on falling. And in fact, they would go on to lose wickets in each one of the first 5 overs, including a couple that went in over number 3. They never really anything got going. There was there's Atif, what's your knee? Look, hey yaar, dande the mare agar mere gode the nahi. That was a funny moment, but then you knew that you would get one straight, and through the gate you did. And this one, pitching outside the line, not LB, but no run either because he didn't play a shot. And then the last delivery is the stumping. Good work once again from Alex Davidson Soler. As said to you guys before the start of this international series, that this is a young man that excites me a lot. I think he's got great hands behind the stumps, and he did very well indeed. That's our scorecard, and 3 lots of 10s in there, but not a lot happening. I think Christy O'Brien will still feel himself very unlucky. Look, we'll never know. The Spain thought they had him, they thought there was an edge. Umpire thought the same, he's given out. I think you've just got to take him. Harry, I think, very unlucky to be caught brilliantly by Burns, who's taken 2 absolute humdingers in this series already. But then 3 wickets there from Atif, 2 from Mir Hamza, 2 also from Sebastian Hughes, Minan, and then the other spinners also chipping in. Spain looking strong and looking to get themselves just a couple of points behind Italy, and of course the next match coming up will be Italy taking on Spain. It will be the last match, number 4 in the day, number 9 in this series, and it will be all to play for. Spain will be looking to get the revenge over Italy, who have beaten them on 2 occasions. So join me back, Ulrika Full and the rest of the ECN crew when we return shortly in about 10 minutes time for Spain, looking to go out there and crunch 55 as quick as they can. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello viewers and welcome back as Spain are looking to get a comfortable win here against Croatia after just restricting them to 54 for 9. And nothing really went well for Croatia in that innings, thanks to some good spin bowling from Spain, some good catching, some good fielding. And that means that they're looking to knock these runs off pretty quickly. I think the early equation we need to be looking at is the win and inside 7 overs. That's what Spain are looking to do here. Then to keep the heat on, Italy have won all their matches so far, but will have to win the last as well against Spain if they're to win this European Cricket International Series. And that's the start that Spain wanted. It is Ishan who's going to be opening up with Danny Long Martinez. And Ishan whips this one away quite easily. The first one just a little bit too short from Demir. Demir Sivilic starting with the ball and just trying something different, I think, here with Sivilic. And it's another one that's going to be out of here. 6 runs as it smashes into the boundary fence. I'd like to see Sivilic maybe use his left arm action to his advantage and try coming over the wicket as opposed to round. I mean, round the wicket it's an option depending on what the batters do, but I think he doesn't get that advantage really here. And Ishan is off to a flyer. It's going to be another one that gets put away now. I think it might be that one gets smashed away. It's going to be, they're just checking the boundary, I think, here. See where this one lands. I think it is over by a fair bit. It's going to be 6 more. 6 runs. So 6 carreras más. Ishan. And now he gets a swivel on this as well. That one will be 4. Doesn't quite go all the way. That's Murad Ali. Yeah, doing a little bit of warming up as well. So that's another one gets blasted away. Gets a swivel on this. Gets the elevation. 1 bounce, and Murad says, don't worry, boys. I've got it covered. So 4, 6, 6, 4. So Spain looking for that big finish. Now up in the air. That's going to be another 6. Bolle, bolle, bolle. Ginna zona. Shakalagia. Rapido from España. Well, they're in a hurry. Maybe lunch is here or on the way. And they'll want as much time also, I think, Spain, in between this match and the next that they play against Italy. They'll want to regroup. They'll want to eat well. They'll want to stretch. And they know they're going to have to be, they'll have to be better in that final contest. As this one is swiveled on as well. That is going to be another biggie. So 32 will come off the first over as Ishan goes big. And going with Damir Sivilic at the beginning doesn't really work out. Ishan, brutal in that first over. And let's see how Danny Long Martinez goes about it. I mean, yeah, a bit surprised actually, I must admit. I don't think he's your best bowler. Scott Bevin has been good. It looks like Scott's not been even gonna feature in this second over as they change it up. So 32 off the first means 23 required for victory. It's going to be Sathi Devi who's going to bowl over number 2. That's it. Well, Ishan is pretty quick to want to get back on the mark, isn't he? No surprise there at all. And John Heasom saying could all be over in the power play. Yeah, it should be. At that time he will get the single, so a strike will be handed back to Ishan, who's going to be more than happy to continue. Just sorts himself out, gets the gloves on. Sathi Devi making a change in the field. He, interestingly enough, he brings Long on up so that an offside fielder can be put on the boundary. Dot ball. Ishan sees that movement. He wants to go down the ground. And misses out on this one. That's a dot ball. Yeah, Thomas Martinez just picking up there that the music just got a bit mixed up there. Up in the air, catch it is a shout. Maybe stop it is something which they can try and do, but they can't. That gets away, and that's a veteran Zanko who's out there in the field. Veteran, of course, most of you will know Veteran from playing there in the ECIs in Croatia. It does feature for them internationally, and also it does great work with the women's cricket in Croatia, which is coming along nicely. And that's going to be in the area where the fielder was moved from. That's what I think Ishan was taking a look at. He was a bit surprised that Sathi Devi moved that fielder up into the circle because he wanted a protection. I think with the Ishan, you're probably better off maybe having the long on, a wide long on back, and not having perhaps the mid wicket. And that's why, but even though, having said that, it's only catching it if he's standing on top of the practice nets. That's going to be another one that gets blasted away. 6 more from Ishan. End of the over, so 43 becomes 49, and yep, as we suspected, looks like it is going to be done, and that's the thing you got to look at. So 4 points here, 2 behind Italy, going into the last game. So if they get the win and Italy pick up a point, that's what you're looking at there. But the net run rate, Spain's net run rate is superior. So Italy wouldn't. I think it's winner takes all. That's what it comes down to. Winner takes all. The net. If it comes down to net run rate, Spain win it, which will hurt Italy because they, unlike Spain, they haven't lost a game yet. That one's hit high up in the air, and the bounce is just to the side of me. It's going to be 6 more runs, and I think that's it. I think it's done. It's done. It's dusted. It only needs that one more ball. It's all over, because that takes them to 45. They do it in, well, 13 balls. Well, we said this before on the network. 13 balls of madness. That's all it takes for Spain to be victorious. And Ishan, 48 of just 10 balls. And Danny Long Martinez hits that ball away to the boundary. And he says, sorry, Ishan, but I wanted a boundary myself. I know you wanted a 50, but I'm not going to block out or take a single to give it to you. I want one myself. So Spain victorious in very, very quick time. They only need 13 balls of madness here in this match. And that means that we have plenty of time to build up to the next one coming up. Actually, we'll have about an hour from now. And that's going to be, I think that's going to be key, because both teams, like Spain and Italy, are really going to take the time to stretch, to get ready for a big match. Spain will be hoping to keep the likes of Zayn Ali and Zayn Naqvi pretty quiet. And Onkar Singh has been in good form as well. And Nathan Ligate and Arslan Mohammed have been finding their form. But Spain, they'll be hoping that, I think the coin toss is pretty key. Spain would love to win the toss and put Italy in. I think that the toss could be crucial going into that final match, because don't forget, Italy winning the toss on the 2 other occasions and putting Spain in, that's worth the treat. Spain will want the toss to go their way. So we'll have a look at the scorecards. So that scorecard, well, it's probably not even updated yet, but I can talk you through it. Ishan 48 of 10, and Christy O'Brien was the only highest scorer in comparison from Croatia. Well, 3 players got 10, and then nicely not there from Danny Long Martinez as well. And I like him as a partner there for Ishan. He got two very different styles. So they do it in 13 balls, and that means that we all have got plenty of time to prepare for the next match coming up in an hour's time. Spain take on Italy, and it's what we want to see. Winner takes all in the last match. So join me, Full, and the rest of the gang here in an hour. Take the time, maybe time to grab a bit of lunch. Maybe our lunch is on the way here as well, or get some chores done. Prepare for the week ahead. Tomorrow being it a Monday, get some bits done. Maybe you got some shirts to iron. Well, whatever you got to do, get it done, and then come back, because it's going to be an absolute cracker. Spain taking on Italy with everything to play for. Está pronto, mi familia.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome to the last match of this ECI series with Spain, the host, Croatia and Italy. It is quite fitting that it comes down to this, the last match, match number 9, and it is basically winner takes all. Italy, they have been 100% all the way through. They've had wins against Croatia and had those 2 wins also against Spain. But that doesn't mean that they're safe. And the reason for that is that bonus point. What Spain have managed to do is every time that they have lost a match to Italy, they picked up a point. But more importantly, when they've beaten Croatia, they've taken the 4 points. And that's why there's 2 points in it. So this one goes down to the wire. This is going to be an exciting finish to our, well, a season when it comes to ECSs and ECIs, and in preparation for the ECCW that starts tomorrow. Before we talk a bit more about this crunch match, you could call it the final. Let's see and join Tyrone Peters, who has Awais Ahmed and Zain Ali with him for the all-important coin toss.
Thank you. Nice work. Okay. Spain's a call.
Head.
Head's a call. And it's a head.
You want a ball first?
They're going to have a ball.
Awais Ahmed finally gets what he wants, and the Spanish will be happy. They win the toss and they are going to put Italy into bat. That's the one thing that they haven't been able to do. Italy have been winning the toss and they've been putting Spain in. And as we know that Spain, they haven't been able to go big with the bat. But we do know that when Spain are chasing, they are a different side. Ask Croatia about that. They've shown that they can be pretty destructive. So Italy, they're going to have to go big here for me. I think they need to be touching on that 180 mark. Of course, they've had Zain Ali, their captain, has been in sensational form, and Zain Naqvi has been good as well. In fact, the talk around here has been that Zain has been the pain for Spain, because both of the Zains have been doing well. But they're not the only players. We have to focus on some of the other players that have performed well for Italy. I've liked Onkar Singh. He's come good with the bat and with the ball, though today he's been more the batting than the bowling. He's going to be key. I think Kosala with the spin also could be pretty important, but I think the bowling of Arslan Mohammed and also the captain Zain Ali, the pace bowling has been very good here today, and I like the way that they've introduced the slower balls in their spells to good effect. Spain, however, they are hard hitting. They're going to go at it big. They've got Ishan in their side, and Ishan has been in fantastic form all the way through, and they're hoping that some of the other big players can come good as well. But I'm liking the new introductions that they've made. Remember, this series started about both teams, Italy and Spain, wanting to introduce new players. Each match we've seen those introductions, and it sort of worked to a degree, but it's interesting now it comes to the big match, the one that counts, to see what they go with. I think Babar will have to feature big. Mohammed Atif, I think he will have to bowl really well, and a guy that I really like, the young Asad Rabbani, has been in good form as well. But I think for Spain, they're looking for somebody else other than Ishan to go big with the bat. They need that. But chasing, I think they're going to be fancying themselves to get the win and also win this ECI. Remember, in Italy, it was Italy that got the win 3-2. Can Spain get their revenge on home soil? So the last match coming up, look, I want to say a big thank you to everybody that has been tuning in. A lot of good work has been done here from the Federation as well. And I want to say a big thank you to Roberto, the groundsman, and also to Juan and to Johnny. And we're talking about Roberto. Don't go away. In the interval of this match, we're going to show you a video about Roberto, the legend, the groundsman here. So stay tuned for that. For more importantly, stay tuned to this match. Join me back in the commentary position, and I'll tell you a little bit of news about the two squads. And welcome back, everybody, wherever you're tuning in from around the world. I think we're going to get a spectacular, I'm going to call it a final, because I think that this is what it is. Winner takes all. It is the final. First, I want to say well done to Croatia. Look, we know that they were always going to be the team that was going to finish third here, but they put a big effort in. I liked some of the ins from them. I think that Christy O'Brien will be very happy with the way some of his players went. And I think the youngsters coming into the side, Harry and Alf, certainly have boosted them. They'll continue their progress, and maybe one day they will be challenging Italy and Spain a lot closer. Talking of close, this one will be close. Italy, Zain Ali will be the key. He's got to be in the running for MVP, as I'm sure maybe someone like Onkar Singh as well. Zain Naqvi, if he gets another big score here, that could be interesting as well. But on the Spanish side, I think certainly the likes of Babar will want to make an impression this time around. I think even a little Booney, Babar Khan, get in with the runs. That's where the issues have been. And Ishan, of course, he's been scoring very handsomely. 54% to 46% in favour of Spain. And I think a lot of that is down to the toss. I think this toss is crucial. Italy, they got it right, didn't they, in terms of the two matches that they won over Spain. They put Spain in. But Spain now are looking to get their revenge. Italy will also be looking at the lost opportunities against Croatia. I think Spain managed that well. Spain knew what they had to do, putting Croatia in, restricting them and getting all the points. Italy were unable to do that. If they were, then this match would be irrelevant. If Spain weren't able to get the 4 points, and if Italy were also able to do that, could have been for nothing. But as it is, it turns out that we're going to finish with a nice, juicy encounter between these two big teams. So welcome back, everybody. And, well, let's get ready to do this for the last time in 2024. We are here in Barcelona. There's Montjuic Olympic ground, and it's time to see the final. Who's going to get those Olympic medals at the end of this? Two teams have played very good cricket, but Italy have had the upper hand over Spain. Spain know if they're to do well, they've got to remove the two key batters, and I think there's the two Zains. That's what they're going to do to try and change it round. Zain Ali, well, he'll be hoping to hold on to that bat, actually, if he's going to score some runs. There'll always be a little bit of nerves here. Asad Rabbani, you bowled very well in the last encounter between these sides. And it starts with that slower ball, which gets guided away. So, somebody who didn't do so well was Kwasala. That's why I think you see he's been moved to lower down the order. So we're actually going to have Zain Nakvi, who's going to open. So these two, well, one went okay against Croatia in the last match. That was Ali, but Zain Nakvi, he went first ball. And he's on to this pretty quickly. He's not going to go first ball this time. In fact, his first ball is going to end up in the fence. Gets the swivel on this pretty quickly. It's a little bit too short and goes, I think, a little bit pace on here, but doesn't get the angle right, doesn't get the lines right. A little bit too short and gets the swivel on this and gets put away. So the first boundary. That slower delivery, which is high up in the air. It is going to be 6 more. Bullet. Is that slower ball put a few times? This has been an issue for Rabbani, and that's something that I think he'll work on over the winter. A few times that slower ball just drifts down to the leg side. And can't play in the wind this time. That wind's still pretty prominent, blowing from right to left as you look at your screen. So if anything, the wind would take it the other way. Better areas, this time outside the off. That's where he needs to be. 50-50. Might change after that delivery. Keep an eye on it, but 50-50 for the moment in this match. That's it. Rabbani gets a dot in. And that dot means, well, a % difference in favour now of Spain. John Heesum in the chat. Hello. And hello to Paul Kempin. Dave. Yep, I did manage to get a spot of lunch in. Thank you very much to Dave for asking. Oh, well. This is an interesting one. When you look at this from this angle, you think, oh, there's going to be a bit of a full toss, a Gundy ball, but it dips down pretty viciously. You can see that, how it dips. Well, we might have a chance to have a look at it inside on and see how much it dips. So, yeah, there you go. Nothing wrong with that. Nakvi, 2 6s, dot. And that's not a good delivery. Just, again, you see, that's the one. It just strays down the leg side. And that's just easy hitting. You see, just gets down, gets ready to play the sweep. Slog sweep. 1 bounce, 4 runs. End of the first over. It's a good start for Italy. They'll be happy with that. They've got their wickets intact. That's one thing they haven't always been able to do at the beginning of their innings. So 17 coming off the first from Rabbani. And these are some of the places that we've been to. And it's time for us to say our thank yous as well. I started off in Cyprus, of course. And for me, I had a fantastic time to some of the new places I went to Dru, to Tallinn, to Czechia. And some of the old places I've been to before, Bulgaria. I remember starting there 4 years ago. Always great to go back there and to the likes of Romania. It's been a wonderful season. Thank you to everybody involved. Time for Murad Ali to mark up. He just starts going, and then I think that the gush of wind. Well, Murad, the wind, he didn't have to contend with this yesterday, Murad, but he will have to today. So Murad Ali, he's had a good couple of weeks here, hasn't he, as Murad? Okay, so it's the second one that's been outside the offside. Rabbani got one there in his over, and that was a dot ball, and this time it's the other, Zain Ali, the captain, who misses out on it. There'll be a little bit of nerves out there for Italy. They know and they'll feel that we've got to go 170 plus here. They've come up second best plenty of times to Spain when they've been batting first. That's short, and that's hammered away. It'll go all the way as well. That short delivery just sort of sits up, doesn't it? Doesn't really go through. And easy 6. So that's in the Juan zone of the ground. Juan, well, we'll have good memories of him, won't we? El Tigre. Juan from Venezuela, the baseball man. It's better delivery. Angles it in a little bit fuller. Well, watch, it's a bit of respect this time round. Also, you notice, particularly from the likes of Zayn Ali, he's not going out there just throwing his bat at everything. It's a bit of respect. He knows that Murad can be a very dangerous player. Short and punished. That is a biggie. It's another banger here in Barcelona. And that one is out of here. New balls, please. And he gets a swivel on this proper. Oh, look at that. Zayn Naqvi, poetry in motion as he clobbers another one out of the park. That was the one that he got out to cheaply in that last match. Pulled it straight to the man who was on the 45. But this time he's giving it everything. Think about the single, decide not to, because that's the man who's always in there short, sort of that very short, long on. So they've got Burns, and they've got, looks like, Shiraz Iqbal, 2 men that are wide straight, and then they've got that short straight as well inside the 30-yard circle. Working at the moment with the line that the bowlers are bowling, especially this over from Murad. Batters haven't been able to go big on the offside as yet. And that one is to the fielder. The throw comes in, and that will just be a single. Does and has played some good shots in that area as Zayn, if he gets given the room. So end of the second. And not bad over a 12 from Murad. 14. 17 came off the first. No wickets down. That's the key. Got to keep this partnership intact. 31 without loss. That's the way it's looking. So the difference is the 2 points. Even though it's a lot of people saying, how can that be? I know that a few people around the ground would talk to me in that break saying, but hang on a minute. Spain were beaten twice by Italy. So how can this be winner takes all? And it's just where that the bonus point occasion comes into it. Some people were saying, maybe we shouldn't have it for the internationals. I mean, it would be hard for Italy to not win a series when they only lose the 1 match and Spain have lost 2 and they've beaten Spain on 2 occasions. Yeah, fair enough. I suppose it just makes it interesting. No complaints, though, from the players. They know that if you want it, you've got to be the best all the way through. And that's not a good delivery. As Shiraz Iqbal also starts with one that's going down leg side. It's interesting. For me, it's quite difficult to understand because the wind actually is blowing sort of in their favour. It should take the ball outside the off, but he's having the same struggles, if you like, as Rabbani did. Just trays. I know it's his first delivery. Just traying down the leg side, whereas Murad, he was much better on keeping the ball outside the off. So an easy pickup for Zayn Naqvi. He's flying at the moment. 29 of 9. And that's better. Instant reward. And you can see at the other end, Zayn Ali didn't like that. He's making a suggestion straight away to the batter. Don't know if you get a chance to look at this, maybe not, but you see the miss and look at, he's saying, Yaar ki karda, aki shot sega. He did do the same himself though. That one could be a wide, yeah, it just starts to move a little bit too much. But he's having a flash at this, but he's not really moving his feet. And they've got catchers in that position for that miscue. Iqbal. He'll be dangerous also with the bat, I'm sure. He did crank 60 in the first match of the day between these two. Right, there's the one that's up in the air, but he's going to get past everybody. It's a little bit of good fortune involved in this one. It's going to be 4 runs. And, that's why you got to keep it out to the off. So you can see he's not looking to hit it there at all. Still wants to go big on that through the mid-wicket area, which is kept unprotected because I think that Booney is inside. He's short mid-wicket. Nobody bat now. Looks like they're making a change here straight away as they decide that they want to protect that area now because I think this is where Shiraz Iqbal is saying, look, just give me some protection out there. But this is straighter, and that works well as well. Great hesitation, and I think this could be out. Well, let's have a look at this. I mean, hesitation, the field change works a treat. Now, let's have a look. Here comes the throw. Oh, he doesn't have the ball. Couldn't get the ball, Ishan. See it one more time as the ball bounces in. He had a little bit more time, so he gets very lucky. A lot of luck there then. Oh, that could have been different. Naqvi mis-stumping. And then the next one gets cracked big for 6. So opportunity to remove him on 33, not taken. And he goes, boom! Shakalagya, Kinna Sona, Adios Bolota. Well, that's one that Corey and Alistair won't like having a look at. Two men having a bit of a discussion. They would have seen that one clearly. And they're going with Ishi behind the stumps. Got options, haven't they? And Alex Davidson-Soler did very well, I feel, in the matches he played. He's now the 12th in this one. They've gone with the experience. And this one is going to be missed by the fielder. Well, that's disappointment, really. Because it's one of those, the field change worked to treat, really, because the run-out opportunity only presented itself because they brought the long on up. Now, that one should have been stopped by the player who was put back as a result of that field change, and it's not. So the first couple of real errors coming in there, little errors, Ishan making one, and then the fielder. That's allowed Italy to move to 52 in the power play. 52, but without loss. And that over, courtesy of that error in the field, goes for 21. And not going to spin straight away on this occasion. Mohammed Atif next. Interesting, really, because Italy will also know that there is that spin attack coming. They know that they'll see Amir Hamza with the ball. You'll see probably also Long Burns. No Sebastian or Lopez, the young spinner. So the youngsters have been left out. So the spin will come. So they will have a plan on how to go after it as well. You've got to have, because otherwise Spain will get 4 good overs in against you. Mohammed Atif then has often been a game changer so many times for Spain. And he starts with the ball in the right areas. That's the way to be. And now it's Zayn Ali this time who misses it in that area. And it's an opportunity for Naqvi to say to him, well, what are you doing now? You were telling me. Just doesn't get the foot there across. Good areas to start from Atif. And what's that noise there? Definitely sounded like a noise. Now, not sure here what the umpires coming to go, whether they're checking if this is a catch or not. I certainly heard a sound, and whether they're checking the catch, I'm not sure. The two umpires having a chat about something. Meanwhile, we can have a look at it again. Maybe it's from this angle. Now, the only thing that can be discussing and should be discussing is whether this carries or not. I mean, you can't go with what we see, but it certainly sounded like a sound there for me. So I think they might be checking the catch. If they are, let's see what the umpires come back and say here. This is similar to one we had earlier. And looking at this again, I think that Ishii does well. He has to go forward. Is there any signs of this ball hitting the ground? Going in, and it's just a tricky one, isn't it? Well, they've had a good look at it, and they're saying that he does get the gloves underneath it, so that's going to be out. And that's what the umpires were checking. So that's a big wicket. And once again, it's Zain Ali who will go first. So they get the big wicket. Zain Ali will go for 8 of 6 deliveries, just the 1-6. And so I suppose when you're not on, you might as well get out of the way. So Ishan sort of rectifies himself with a really good catch there. So Atif gets the breakthrough, as he so often does. And now Faizan Hussain gets an opportunity coming in here at number 3. By Shane, just saying how many balls to come. Yeah, well dealt with there by the match officials. Plays that out and taking it on. Big hit and he's on. Oh, he was running into trouble. He went on the hit. Babar picks it up and gets the throw in. I think in the end he perhaps misses the top. I think he might have been going for a throw. Trying to get one on the bounce that goes to Atif. But I think it was the direct hit really that you needed to get the wicket there. So Hussain gets off the mark straight away. And now Naqvi don't seem to be able to play a ball that's again outside the off. I think we've seen about 5 balls outside the off. One of them's been snicked and caught behind, and the others have been missed. And there's the one that was sort of edged and got past third. So Italy being kept quiet at the moment here. This over's been superb. 1 for 1, Atif. 2 balls to go. Naqvi will still be looking to be super aggressive. And well, it just placed his way out on the off. No run there. So great comeback. After that last over did go for 21. Atif is the man to go to, isn't he? And he always does deliver. And there it is again, outside the off. They haven't got this right at all. And Naqvi is on 43 of 16, but that over, what an over. Atif, just the one from it, picks up the wicket. Sensational stuff. And that changes everything around again. So I think that probably puts Spain back in front. You lose a wicket. It's the one of the captain. Not only do you lose a wicket, but then you get just the one coming that over. So all of a sudden now, this is where, if I was going to go to spin, this is where I'd go to spin. Because I'd just be saying to myself, right, with that over just going for 1, now they're really going to want to go big in the next over. So let's try a little bit of spin. But in fact, they're going to do the opposite. They're feeling they need to get 2 overs out of Rabbani. So they also go to Rabbani now. That also works for me. It's a bowler who went for a few in the first 17. And let's see if he can get his line right this time. He strayed a few down the leg side. And he starts outside the off. That's a perfect start from him. Rabbani is better off being in this area. So they haven't been able to get anything away outside off. I know that Faizan Hussain, in one of his knocks earlier, he plays some nice shots outside off, but he likes this ball when it's a little bit shorter and he gets it away. This time goes a little bit fuller, but full and outside off. That works. So Spain, they always find a way to get back into a contest, even when it looks to be getting away from them. Hello to Ghulam Mustafa, who joins us back. Thomas Martinez. And that's out of here. That's a big hit. That's a really big hit. And Naqvi, we needed to start getting bat on ball sooner or later. And that's a powerful strike. Just about the length, I think, just a little bit shorter. And he gets it away. A good, solid strike. Spain favourites to now 58% to 42. Babar has a little chat there with Rabbani, giving him some advice. Probably saying, hey, take the pace off. Same line, takes the pace off. That's a beautiful looking shot. That is delightfully played. It was slightly shorter and it is outside the off. This is where you want to be, but that's a lovely shot. The weights on it, gets the right amount of elevation, gets the wrist into play. Naqvi moves to 50, 55 off 19. Well batted to Zain Naqvi. But he knows that that's not enough. He's got to continue. He probably wants to, but he's got the time to, hasn't he? Wants to maybe double up. If he can double up, and he gets Italy to a good score. Oh, that's a bit of a bad luck, but no run there. As that's Captain Weiss makes the stop. Ball to go then in this, the 5th over. 66 for 1. The boundary here would be good. It keeps them in line for that 150 to the score. And he's going to get a lucky one. He's going to get over the man at third. You can hear them saying unlucky, unlucky, because it's a much better over from Rabbani this time round. And he gets the ball most of the time in the right area, but it's just, well, a little bit of the classy shots from Naqvi and also a little bit of mal suerte, which takes that to the boundary. So 70 at the halfway point. That over from Rabbani going for 17. And, well, we looked at the group that we will see Italy representing in the European Cricket League. Spain will be in Group D, the Spanish champions, where the Zurich Nomads, Brno. Zagreb Assassins, Croatian champions, will be in that same group. And the Budapest Blinders. So that will be an exciting group. And you see a change here. Looks like we'll go back to Atif. Yeah, so that's the European Cricket League, the Champions League of cricket, starting on the 24th of February next year. That'll be a major event that will be kicking off. One of our stellar events, of course, the European Cricket League. First one was back in 2019. VOC Rotterdam, of course, the winners. Atif, only one of his first. Bowling to Hussain, who, oh dear, just playing and missing at this. He's not moving his feet at all, and he's having a look there at Naqvi and saying, oh, it's moving, right? Naqvi's just shaking his head, saying, no, it's straight. You're just not moving. You're just not getting across. You've got to be getting across and hitting this down the ground. It's a shot that he can play. It's a little bit about Kosala about this at the moment from Hussain. That one is in the slot, though. That's the difference. Shub had his eyes on it for a while, but has gone over the fence. Yeah, that one was in the slot. You see, the difference is not... It's a slightly slower delivery, but it's in the slot rather than going wider. And that's why Hussain has managed to get hold of it. Now, I wonder if that sparks him into life. You don't want another quiet over, not once you've started to get things going again. It's all about the rhythm and momentum. That's probably too wide this time. So Atif does go same area. Just have a look at the shirts of the players. Maybe if you had a look at Atif's shirt then when you bowled that one. And Atif's here. So normally, Atif they normally na ball bade अच्छे होंदे बड़े सोने होंदे पर इन्नी हवा ना ball देखे रे ball भी गिर गए. हवा काफी जबरदस्त है. Yeah, that wind, look at it. He's having to blow into it. It's playing across him. Right, down the ground. Can anybody get there? Murad Ali takes the catch. Shaba. Ginna Sona wraps his fingers around it. The heavy ball from Mohammad Atif does the damage. Faizan Hussain. I think, though, for Faizan, he had to go for it. It was do or die, really. He was chewing up deliveries. I suppose the good news for him is he did manage to get one out of the middle. Otherwise, it could have been a lot worse. So it will be 8 of the 6 deliveries. Good catch taken there by Murad down the ground. And Hussain will go off 6 balls. And Atif, well, he's done it again, everybody. Atif, what a player. And there's a lot. The other thing I love about Mohammad Atif is that he works so well with the other youngsters in the side. So that's good. Good work from him. Good that he gets it. So another wicket does go. Latif gets another, and now Onkar Singh, who's had a pretty good series on debut. A half century, couple of half centuries. He's picked up wickets. And he plays this one quite nicely off the back foot, works it away, gets himself off the mark. But of course, it's not. It's the big hitting that they want from him. He likes to go down the ground. That's what a lot of his shots are. I don't think he's going to get too many pitched up there. Zain Naqvi now will feel that he's got to go pretty big in this innings. He's on strike. He's got. I wonder how he goes. He's got 2 balls to come from Atif. Does he play it with a bit of respect, or does he go after it pretty hard? Oh! He goes to just nudge this, and he almost, by being super cagey, he almost plays his back onto his stumps. Oh, that is so close. That is so close. Look at the umpire there. Umpire Naveed going, ooh. Yeah, that's close. Look how close that is. That is so close. Goes for it, high up in the air, big moment. Can anybody get there? They're coming in from all over the place, and in the end they can't. Well, I just think at the last moment, Burns holds back because he thinks that Shiraz Iqbal is going to get the play on it, and Iqbal holds back as well. Now, whether they're calling, and because of the strength of the wind, nobody hears the call, but Naqvi will get lucky. They'll take a single. Superb spell, though, from Atif. I mean, how many times do you want to hear me say it? He goes for 9 in that one and picks up a wicket. 79 for 2. Both wickets belonging to Atif. So on cut. With that single, still finds himself the non-strikers and Naqvi. Here's the change. So Amir Hamza. Ball well against Croatia. Picks up 2 wickets. The left arm round of the wicket. He'll be targeting that. This could work well for him because he will be. He normally targets that just to try and squeeze it in that wide line or right over it. Let's see how he goes here. That's where he tries to go. It's up in the air. It should be caught, and it will be caught. Murad takes the catch, and Zain Naqvi goes to the first ball of spin. Amir Hamza exactly where I thought he was going to go for it. And Naqvi wants to go after it, but he doesn't get it out of the middle. And Murad Ali takes the all-important catch. And Murad coming in for this match. He bowled pretty well as well. Still got an over off him up their sleeve, have Spain. But at the moment, his catching has been good. And that is the end of Naqvi. We see it again here. So he got lucky at the end of that last one, didn't he? But the luck runs out, and now Spain, I think, here are big-time favourites. He goes for 60 of 24. And Amir, congrats to him, gets the breakthrough. They opt to go with him before Burns. And the left arm round works as Kosala being demoted a little bit after his earlier display with the bat, where he was too many dot balls. It was, I think, 14 balls. And he scored 15. Now let's see how he goes here. He knows he's got to go big. He's got to perform after that below par performance with the bat from him in the earlier match. Punches his out onto the offside. Burns will do the fielding. Just a single. Some darker clouds just making their way across this way. And hopefully will have no impact on the cricket. But looking pretty threatening, I have to say. And they're coming over with the wind as well, which doesn't help. Short, big swing, wild swing, Onka. As I said before, he likes to go down the ground. That's his plan, trying to hit the ball straight down the ground. Swings and misses. Gets dragged out onto the onside. It's just going to be a single. You can see that Italy looking just a little bit worried here the way things are going. They've lost key batter at the wrong point. They wanted Nakfi to go big. He doesn't. He gets a half century, but needed to convert that into a bigger score. And now two batters need to get going. That's gone just up in the air, and it will be a very easy catch. Babar holds on to it. Amir Hamza gets another, and Kosala, he's troubled times with the bat continue as he offers Babar the catch. So Kosala departs. Amir gets a second. Just the one of two balls from him. And this is working so well. And all of a sudden, well, a few people said early that Corey was looking a little bit concerned. Not anymore. And now Spain, big time favourites. Have a look at that, 81% to 19. Amir Hamza spinning Spain into a very good position. Tanvir comes out, and he's very much the same. Italy just haven't been able to hit a ball outside the off stump here, really, and that's been the concern. It's almost like Spain have sussed that out, and now they're going in for the kill. Remember, tomorrow is the start of the Euros of women's cricket, and we will start match day 1 with Spain versus Austria. Czechia and Germany will feature as well, and then the other side in the group is going to be Jersey taking on Austria. Spain will finish off with Czechia. 4 matches a day, and we'll be there for 2 weeks, starting, of course, with the Challenger Division. And do join us there. We'll be there from the 9th to the 20th of December. Murad Ali will get called back in straight away. 2 for 2 in that over, by the way. 81 for 4. Last 2 overs have only gone for just the 3 runs. Starts with a wide, Murad this time. Italy have to go big in the last 18. Spain will know the win will do. The winner takes all. That's what this is all about. The winner takes all. Standings, if you look at them at the moment, after this delivery, and that probably is another wide. Yep, it is. So Italy 16, Spain 14. So whoever wins it. I mean, if Spain get the 3 points, takes them to 17, Italy get 1, but the net run rate of Spain is far superior. So if Spain win it, whichever way they win it, they get it. If Italy win, whichever way they win, they get the win. And that's up in the air, and it's another catch taken. And Onkar Singh is the next to depart, just not giving them the ball that they want. They've done their homework. And Onkar, he will go for 2 of 4 deliveries. Murad, after some great catching himself, congratulate the fielder out on the boundary, who comes over, comes across, takes the catch. And a disappointment for Onkar. Murad Ali sees the back of him. A nice catch there taken also by Matty Rahman in the action. He might be in the action with the ball as well. We'll have to see. So now you've got 2 new batters out there. Assad has only just come in. He played and missed at 1 outside the off. And he's been joined now by Aslan. Aslan Mohammed is probably thinking, thanks, batters, being one of the key bowlers. You're supposed to be giving me enough runs to bowl at the moment. Is nowhere near. And that's high in the air, but this one's a good shot. Finally, a shot on merit outside the off from Aslan Mohammed, who comes in at number 7. Where has this been? All the other Italian batters have been just swinging across the line. They forgot how to play on the offside. No, Murad back to the the drawing board. We'll probably try and go just maybe pace off. I might even try the short ball. Let's see. Well, he goes in the same area again, and that's been pelted. That is bigger than the last. High and big, and that's 6. Thumped. Well, somebody had to. And maybe Arslan is the man. Huge 14 or 15 deliveries to come here. 95 for 5. Italy, I think whatever they get to here will be below par. It will be below what they would feel they need against Spain. Especially Spain when they're chasing in their comfort zone in Spain at home at a ground that these batters, the likes of Ishan, Babar, Booney, Matty, they all know well. And that's why I was saying that really Italy 170, 180 is what they would have been looking to get. But it doesn't look like it's going to be that. So they're going to have to be at their real best when it comes to the teams changing around. That one's up in the air and straight into the hands of that man at third, who holds on to it. No mistakes there from Matty. Aslan hits a few good ones, but then he gets out. Matty takes the catch. That's why he's there. He was put back, or third was put back there straight away when Spain realised early on that Italy was swinging and missing at balls outside the off and weren't really getting them right. I mean, Arslan, to his credit, he did crunch 2 big 6s, but that will be his lot. Hits 2 balls for 6 and misses 1 and gets out to ball number 4. So he goes, and Ali Murad takes a second in the over. A ball to go, and it's Bedusha Fernando that now comes in with the score 95. This ball and another 2 overs to come. Italy, will they get to a 120 something score? Could they push it to a 130, 135? It's going to be a dot. Murad hits the spot, hits the line, finishes with 2 for 28. Italy 95 for 6. Well done from Murad. Spain coming good when it matters against Italy. The Italians up against it. 12 balls to come. And that's the way it's looking. It's just been going the wrong way all the time. It looks like we're going to go straight back to Amir Hamza. Why not? He bowled an incredibly good first over. 2 for 2. Bowling to Tanvir. Hasn't got off the mark yet. Just has to leave that alone. Has the habit of doing this sometimes. That's Amir. Thing is, though, once again, you know what he's trying to do. He's trying to keep that ball just inside the wild line. All right, he misses it by some way, but he won't be deterred from doing that. That's what his plan has got to be. That's nicely played, but that's going to get through the gap. That's 4 runs. 4 carreras. Tanvir off the mark. I want to take you back to 2011, less than 2 years earlier, after Sachin Tendulkar became the first man to score a one-day international double. Vurinder Sehwag made 219. And he was supposedly humming to a Hindi song when he did it. Now this one, we're going to have to check the height on this. It's definitely 6, or is it 7? Let's see side on. Amir Hamza feels that it could be a baddie. Let's have a look. Is this ball dipping? Oh, I think not. I think that could be called. From some of the calls that we've seen, yeah, it is called. So it's a no ball free hit. It's a 7 up. Oh, that could just change things slightly, you know. Tanvir got to go after this one. Ishan telling him where he wants it. It's the free hit. He can give it the welly. He can go big. And he hits it high in the air. You got to run. You might even run 2 here. It's gone so high up. And they will run two. In comes the throw. Couple run. Good running from the Italians. Yeah, so while supposedly humming Hindi songs, he scored that 219 to Chawag against the West Indies. And not too far from Gwalior, where Tendulkar got his double. Swing and a miss. Chawag's spectacular innings took 149 balls in all, and the 200 came up as early as the 44th over. Though he didn't slog, Chawag took plenty of risks and survived 2 drop catches and directed India towards the highest one-day international total of 418. As this one is going to be flicked back, is it? Is that a good bit of fielding there from Rabani? We'll certainly have a look at it again. A good throw. Oh, ECI. It pops out of his hands. Let's have a look at the fielding first here. So, slices it. It gets over. Rabani was chasing hard. Let's have a look here. That looks okay. Steps, takes off from inside. Oh, wonderful. Wonderful from Rabani. And so then the throw comes in. And Ishan, it's another one that just comes out of his gloves. But the batters do come back for a couple. Fernando. Oh, belted high. High in the air. Atif Mahmood doesn't get there, and the ball will just go to the boundary for 4. This goes a long way up in the air. Now, Atif Mahmood has taken some very good catches. Doesn't get himself into the right position. That could be to do with the wind that's moving this Grizzly around, and then unfortunately for him, the ball clocks him and goes to the boundary. So that's going to be 4 runs, 117 then. Fernando on strike. Oh, that's muscle to the boundary. Balle, kinna sona. Shaka, lagya, boom. Out of the middle. Out of the middle. So Amir Hamza, it's over. Not going to plan. It's gone for 28. It could go supersonic. Oh, he went for 2 off his first. He had 2 for 2. And, oh, it's another one that just doesn't go in the gloves of Ishan. Let's have a look at this side on. I'm not sure what's going on with Ishan. That's 2 that hasn't gone in the gloves. Look, this one should have been a straightforward stumping, and it just popped straight out. Ishi, that's probably the second one. There was once when he had the chance to stump Naqvi when he was on 33. And Ishan this time, another stumping opportunity. And that could have been Fernando. But I suppose it's a dot ball. You take that. 123 for 6. Big over. I said, could they get to the 130s? 135. And if they touch a 140, that'd be a result. Last over. Tanveer's got to go big. Yeah, so that was 2011. Virendra Chawag made that 219 after Tendulkar had done it. And that innings stood as the highest one-day international score for 3 years until it was overtaken by Rohit Sharma in 2014. They'll run hard here. They'll just take the single. Iqbal. He went for 21, by the way, off his first over. So they go back to him, and that's just out of reach of, that's a waste. Is that waste? No, that's Booney. Booney's trying to get there and just couldn't really get off the ground. That's going to be 4 runs. So Fernando, some good hitting from him towards the end here. 14 of 5. Tanveer, once he got going, 16 of 6. Misses the line. Iqbal, it's going to be another one to go on the board. And to Monica Ramos Acosta that joins us, joins the chat. Hello Wayne, John Heesum there. Thomas Martinez. And no run, dot ball. Good length, good areas, nice and full. And again, good areas. Can't get the boundary ways. Not giving him that ball to thump down the ground. So that takes it to 130 now. At one point, that didn't look on, did it? Especially when they were struggling. When over number 6 went for 9, over number 7 went for 2. There was an over there from a tip that went for 1. High in the air, should be taken. And it's going to go down once again. That ball moving around. In comes the throw. And this time, Ishan won't have any issues. You've got to go for those, I suppose. And I think they didn't make up their mind straight away. Look, you see, look, just Mandering and say, oh, all right, I will go. Mind you, it doesn't go to that end. Ishan this time says, Ala, hunta par ho gaya ki nahi. So another one goes. They'll get us just a single. So even though that catch goes down, I think that's Rabani who wasn't quite able to get hold of it. And that's going to be the end. Another batter makes his way out. So that's good little effort there, though. Got some good shots in. Got a bit of acceleration happening. So that's the end of Asad Tanvir. Go for 17. Trying to come back for the second. 17 off 7. Oh, well, throws his bat at it, but one hand comes off and Burns takes the catch. That will be the end of the innings. And Italy, they will, I suppose you could say, crawl towards that 130 figure. It will get to 131. 131 for 8 as Samaru Wurasinghe goes for the big hit, gets caught on the boundary by Lorne Burns. And it's the same score that we saw yesterday from Spain. The first time the two met, Spain scored 131 for 7. Italy scored 131 for 8. And Italy went on a 1 with 7 balls to go. And I think everybody's money is on Spain getting the win here. Remember, whoever wins this match will be crowned the winners of this ECI. Spain have lost twice to Italy, but they hold the upper hand here. And I always thought that winning the toss could be the key, and that's why restricting Italy to this score. There was that little feather on it. They were checking to see if it carried or not. It did. They just struggled to hit the ball outside the offside, did Italy. And this one high in the air. Is anybody there? Well, there was people there for these ones. Spain did drop a couple as well, but most of the time the catches were held, and they were held well. That was a really good one. Murad Ali actually took 2 really good catches, but some of them though did end up keep going, and that was when first time that we saw a batter come out and actually hit out on the offside. It was Arslan who did it. That would be a no ball, and all of a sudden the big over they needed did come. It was from Amir Hamza. Putting that over from him went to 29. That's when the early over from him only went just for a couple, 2 from 2 from his first. But Spain, as they do, even though they had that big over, they came back well there towards the end. Shoraz Iqbal, good over from him. Just the 8 runs from it and 2 wickets as well. He certainly is MVP talk at the moment as well. You know, certainly could, if he gets a good performance in with the bat, have a chance. I mean, Zayn Ali would be up there as well, but he didn't quite perform in this one. Onka Singh, if he bowls really well here, maybe he spins Italy to victory, he certainly will be in his name will be in the hat. But at the moment, look, only 60 from Zayn Naqvi. Then we saw 17 there from Asad Tanvir towards the end, where he and Fernando hit a few. But I think Italy will be very disappointed that after the cricket that they played in, some of the way they batted, when it comes to this big crunch match, they forgot how to play out on the offside. And Spain, they exposed them. So the Equipo Rojo, probably favourites to go on and knock off the 132 for victory and also seal this ECI victory on home soil. Join me, Rico Paul, when we come back in about 10 minutes time from the reply from Spain. Looking to get to 132 for victory, a victory which means that they will get their hands on these beautiful trophies presented and supplied to us by Locker Lifestyles. Volvemos en 10 minutos, mi familia.
Hi, my name is Roberto. I work here in Montjuic. I am the groundsman for the last 4 years. By accident, maybe, because one friend who played with me baseball, he's going away, and he told me if I want to be here, then I come here and try. Because before I was working in Globo. Before Globo, I was in Venezuela working in an insurance company, and also I was working with baseball and softball there. I was born in Colombia, but always lived my life in Venezuela, and my mother is from Holland. I am in Barcelona now. I am 6 years, and I came because my son was here, and he told me, "Papa, come here to Barcelona," and now I am here. I started playing baseball more or less when I was 12 years, because my brother liked baseball. He's my old brother. He said, "If you don't play, I hit you." And then I started playing and learn. And now it's all my life playing baseball. I play from a team called Astros in Venezuela, and we were many times champions. That was a great. I was the manager in that time. So I am still practicing baseball and softball, and also now I am playing padelistas. I play more or less 2-3 times per week, and 2 times baseball practice. First time was here with the first tournament you made here, but that time I do not understand nothing about cricket. Now it's easy for me to stay all day and see it, and now I understand almost everything of cricket, and I'm very happy of that.
What's the difference between baseball and cricket?
They are very close, but rules are totally different. But they are very close. The person, I say always, who has the ball is at the defensive. In other sports, it's different. The ball, who has the ball is the offensive. The similarity is you have to eliminate the most persons at the game. It's the same system getting out. My day starts coming to open every door here, check the grounds, fix the ground, put all things in his place, wait for the teams, and then all the logistic to start the game. And the end is the same, but close everything, lights out, and then I can go home.
Roberto is just a fantastic guy. He's one of the reasons that we love coming to Barcelona. This Montjuic Olympic ground is like his home, and every time we're here, he welcomes us with open arms, and there's nothing that we need that he wouldn't do. He's just a fantastic guy to know. We always leave here with a smile on our face. Roberto, you're a star.
Perfect man. It's all the time it's working, and I'm very happy for him. I travel everywhere, but I haven't seen a person like him. Every morning he come here before half an hour, 8:30 sometime, and he's the one working all the time. In his age, he's very active, very active. I'm happy for it. So that's why I love Roberto, and I would like to be him if I'm in the age of him, 60 years old. Then yeah, Roberto is the best one. Love him.
The end of each tournament, I think, is the best. That everyone is happy. and we finish for the next time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello cricket lovers, and welcome back as we get ready for the final innings here in Barcelona. And it is the final innings also of this ECI, Spain restricting Italy to a score of 132. So now bonus point, all of that does not matter. 132 and you win. And if Italy can restrict them to under that 131, then Italy win. It's as simple as that. Winner takes all. Arslan with the first. Slower ball, which doesn't get picked at all. Ishan goes for the big shot, misses out on it. Babar wants to go over there and have a chat with him straight away. Mohamed Babar, he would love to get going here. So we're going to miss first up. Italy, they're going to have to be hungry in the field, that's for sure. Gets played out. They will take the single, so if she gets off the mark. Arslan. I mentioned in the intro here that one thing that I liked from him and also from the captain Zain Ali is that they have played about with the pace. They've got the slow balls in, and that's going to be pretty key here. Welcome back to everybody. Ghulam Mustafa saying golden ball alert. Well, we could have. That would be quite fitting. What a way that would be to finish. And Babar, he's off and running. That's more like it. And, well, that takes out the coffee station. There's the three musketeers. They are unmoved. Here we go. Coffee, anybody? Well, the Grizzly has a little snack. And Babar is off with a boundary. Always a bad sign when Babar goes big straight away. And hits that one beautifully. What's the reply going to be here now? From Arslan, maybe he goes a bit slower. He does go slower. Picked up, and that's another one. Seis carreras más. Babar is in the house. And after some disappointments from him, gets another one away. Yes, I've got to say, folks, you'll probably see yourselves, there's a change in the conditions. Skies are no longer blue. The clouds are dark. The wind is strong. It's getting similar to what it was like yesterday, this time of day. And of course, it was in this match, and then it continued into the second when the conditions really did get a little nasty. Look at the clouds and the pads there. Bye-bye, even they are looking to come off. Miscue, but he's going to get lucky. And there's one thing that Spain did pretty early when they were in the field, is they pushed that third back because they feel that there's good reason to do. And there was a number of catches taken in that area. Yeah, look at the nets there in the background being blown around. Everybody wrapped up warm. The big jackets are on. Tyrone got his beanie on and his jacket, and I've got mine on. The beanie is on. I've got my duck beanie on. Thanks to Dennis, actually, one of our 2 circles crew. 2 wide, cracked away over the offside. There's too much width there from Arslan. Another one goes to the boundary. So a magical start. 21 on the first. One thing we know about Spain is they love chasing. They love a big chase. Italy will know all about it. Many a time have they fallen to their opponents here. 85 matches since the golden ball. Well, Ghulam Mustafa was mentioning it. And, well, with a start like that, you probably think not. (1917), an Australian captain is born. Ian Johnson was a tall off spinner with a jerky action who made a double in tests, 1,000 runs and 100 wickets. And in the last of his 45 tests, a fringe member of the Invincibles in 1948, Johnson returned to Australia's captaincy in 1956, but couldn't match the off-spinning feats of Jim Laker, and later was the General Secretary of Melbourne Cricket Club. In 1917, the birth of Ian Johnson. Well, don't forget, everybody, today is that National Brownie Day, so make sure that whether it's coming up to lunchtime where you are or dinner time, make sure that the chocolate brownie is on the menu. Nathana Dige. And good work there from the keepers. Quickly onto this is Samu Wurasinghe. And just a reminder that once the proceedings on the field of play are over, we'll obviously have some highlights, some scorecards for you, and we're going to try and get the captain and, of course, the matter of the MVP to be decided. What are your thoughts, people? The MVP for this one? You got anybody in mind? I mean, before this match, I think Zayn Ali, for me, the Italian captain, was in the running. Onkar Singh, definitely. Was another man. Zayn Naqvi, if he went well, but of course Naqvi did get a half century, so I think his name is in there. Then on the Spanish side, I suppose someone like Shiraz Iqbal could be. Once again, a good performance from him. What are your thoughts? Slow ball when picked and sent. That's going to smash in to the boundary fence. A beautiful strike, really is. Right out of the middle. And there she goes. Celebrations in Nepal today as well. The Nepalese are celebrating Udholi Padwa, which is a big festival of theirs. Festival commemorates the changing of the seasons and the start of winter. Well, that's for sure, as the birds fly towards the warmer skies. That's 6 more. And Babar, when he's in this form, he's invincible. Last 2 times Babar got out, he was sort of what I would call pushing up balls. And I was wondering why he's not just trying to hit it and hit it hard. This is the Babar that we know. Crunches that away. Thanadige goes short at him, and that's just going to be rolled away for 4 as well. Good shot. It's another expensive over. 17 of this one. It's almost like that all of they've run out of steam, the Italians, as it comes to this last match, the crunch match. The batting just never looked as fluent as it did earlier, with they're missing so many shots and so many balls outside the off, and then with the ball that just don't seem to have that extra step and pace that they need, and the not getting it in the right areas. John Gray says hello to everybody. Hello, John. Oh, welcome. Muy buenas tardes. Yeah, so we will get the MVP and the captain in, hopefully, maybe get a few words with them. And we will also then go to the highlights of the day. So if you've got nothing planned, do stay with us. If not, then, well, before you do go, I want to thank you all very much, especially for not just staying around with me for the ECIs when I've been running solo with Vinny Sandu there at the Karama Oval, but also for the other times that I was on my own here. I was going to say in the cube. There is no cube, of course. The cube is gone. Everything that the wind can take is gone. But yeah, you've been absolutely brilliant. And I know I'll talk to you more from the Karama Oval, so I'm not going to give you sort of holiday wishes or anything like that just now, because I'll do that later. But enjoy your evening, the rest of your Sunday, and I will look forward to speaking to you from the Karama Oval. Ishan, he knows what he's got to do. It's not often that Ishan has to play second fiddle. But Ishan is thinking, you know what, the way Babar is going, we just got to win the match. We don't have to win it in 7. We just got to win it. So they've gone off to an absolute flyer. Run rate is at less than, and gets the throw in here, and Ishan, he will get these. Oh, well, that one is great reflexes from Zain, as Ali completely misses it, gets past him, and Zain is fortunately backing him up. Otherwise, that could have been a disastrous 5. Oh, crunched. Can anybody hit a ball harder than Babar? And Babar, he may not have been... Well, remember, he only played... He didn't play that many matches in the European Cricket Series, but he played one before the start of finals day. I think he turned up for quarter-final Thursday, and he scored a century. On finals day, he didn't really click. He got out cheaply. And in this series as well, when he's played, he hasn't got going. But you just know there is always that innings in him. It's the consistency, really, I suppose, that if there's any concerns over him, consistency and I suppose also fitness. I think Corey, probably will be thinking that he needs the consistency from the likes of Babar, maybe also from Booney as well. Fitness comes into play there too. But when it comes to hitting, there is nobody better, as that is whacked for another 6. Kinna sona, gear, shakala gear, que guay, que genial, que grande. Equipo rojo, quieres ganar ese partido y ese torneo también. Kosala trying to find a way not to go for a biggie. And that one's just punched into space. I mean, just look at this shot. It's just effortless. And that is going to be 50 to Babar of 13 deliveries. And he is back, the destroyer. It's just he knows there's nobody there. Rocks back, hammers it flat and hard for 6. He has moved on to 54 of 13. Ishii is on 3. Look at the difference. And the problem is the consistent. At this point, you had Zain, or the 2 Zains were in. But then look at the difference. Look what happened afterwards. Thank you for your lovely comments to John Heesum. Really do appreciate that. And Thomas Martinez is saying, how am I going down? Now we'll be catching a flight tonight, Thomas. By car, it's too long a drive. We'll get a flight at 10:50 tonight. I'll be landing by 12:30. And then it's probably by the time I get to the hotel and settled, it'll probably be an early morning bedtime. I'll be going to bed about 2, and then before I know it, I think the alarm clock will be ringing. And a swivel on it. 6 runs. Italy now looking flat as Ishii decides that he's not going to be outscored and out-hit that much by Big Baba. They've done this so many times of Spain, haven't they? Italy are going to feel the pain of this. They really are. I mean, thing about this is, let's talk about this in the positive ways for the teams here first. I'll start first with Italy because that's the team I was talking about. As the captain, he goes Fuller to the fielder, no run. So remember, they, like Spain, this is all about making plenty of changes in the squad from one match to another. They're introducing players, new players that a lot of us are not used to seeing. There's no Rajmani in the side, for example, who was a key player when we talk back to the ECCs that they didn't perform as well in as they would like to. As that one gets blasted, Kiwai, genial. That is a Bizaway Super 6 once again from Ishan. Yeah, so those top players not there. No Ghulam Dastagir, of course. Shikok not playing in the side. Baljit Singh is now taking the coaching side. Anik Ahmed not in the side. So a lot of those players that have performed well in the past and also there at Karama. But because of that, they had that record, the way things went there 2-2, didn't make the championship week. They wanted to make some changes. They have. They've done that here as well. I think Zain Ali has led the side pretty well. They'll be happy with what they've done. They, up until this match, I mean, this match is not done yet, by the way, but looks like they're going down here. But they've won everything apart from this match. So they'll feel a little bit, they'll feel a bit down, feeling, well, we only lost the one match. Spain lost 2, yet we don't end up the winners. I suppose the whole point of that is, and it's the bonus point comes into play. That was going to be a wide. It doesn't hit the pads. But they should take a lot of heart from those performances, those 2 wins. But also, good teams, whatever, even if they won all of them, you still have to go back and say, right, what do we need to work on? That's what good sides do. That's what championship sides do. And Italy, knowing them and knowing the setup that they've got back at home, they'll work on that. Down the ground. 6. Boom. Shaka lagya. 6 carreras más. That one goes all the way into the soft ball park. Hey. किन्ना सोना किदा आज तो स्वाद आ गया ना ठंड तो हैगी है पर बंदा गर्म हो गया हाँ बैटिंग देख के चंगे छक्के लगदे आ बॉलर नूं ना चंगे छित्तर पै रहे आ Ishan and Baba going big, taking the bowlers to the cleaners. Zain Ali now in danger of going magical. Slower delivery, but it gets picked. Bye adios Pallotta as well. I think there's more balls in the softball ground at the moment than they are here. And that also gets launched into, and Zain Ali having to bowl that extra ball, the wide ball. Body language says it all, Looking like he's going to go magical. And Ishan, I told you, he wouldn't have liked the fact that Baba made him look a little silly. And he will take a single here and say, sorry, Big Baba, I'm going to go back on strike for now because I'm going to try and catch you up. 4 overs complete. 85 on the board. That one goes for 26 in the end. The one from Kosler before goes for 21. The over by over scores going just higher and higher. 21 was first the highest. That was matched, and now we go for 26. So now let's talk a little bit about Croatia. Now Croatia, they of course played in the Challenger division there at the Cardamom Oval. And look, they didn't have the worst of records in that Challenger division. They got some good results. So they had a 2-3 record. They got a win against Bulgaria, 173 to 166. They got a win against Slovenia. But look at the players that are not present in their series. Is that one not going to carry? Just dropped short. Ishan now hands the strike back to Babar. Yeah, I mean, Zak Vuskovic, the young captain, led them pretty well, scored big runs. He's not playing, no. Sam Hilton in the side. And Sagar Mansour was there. No, Oliver Tilley as well. And Jai Thakur, who bowled very well. So new look side for them. And they'll be very pleased with their performances. I don't think as this one is going to be taken. So some success. They remove Babar for 54. 54 of just 14 deliveries. It's that shot again for Babar. He does try and go over the fielder. Doesn't quite get the elevation this time. So Babar will go. 54 though of the 14 deliveries. Nice catch there taken. So they'll get something to celebrate, I suppose. As Big Babar will go and gets, loads of applause because they needed him to click. You don't want Babar to finish. And Shaminda gets the wicket. Shaminda gets the breakthrough. Ishan Shaminda. Yeah, so going back to Croatia, those young players that came into play, liking the look of Harry and Alf. We'll see more of them. You just think them coming into play with the likes of Tilly, with the likes of Zach, and then also Christy O'Brien. Also like the look there of Charlie batted very well, Bevan, and Scott Bevan. So the future for them looks good as well. And I know that these players will feature not just in the T10 format, but in T20s as well. So I think the likes of Vedran Zenko is going to be very happy with their progress. And what I was about to say, they didn't get totally annihilated. They took points away from Italy, and I suppose Spain will be thanking them really for giving them this opportunity to win this series. Because if it wasn't for those points that they took away from Italy, then this would have been a foregone conclusion, this match before. So well done to them as well. And Spain, well, they're at home. They've got the pick of the very good players here in Barcelona. They've got the likes of Burns, who was available for the weekend. I think that's a big plus for them. Certainly liking the additions. Soler, it's high in the air. It'll be a great catch if it's taken, and it's not taken. And I think just needed to get into position early. He was a little bit slow. He's saying the ball is moving around. I'm not going to argue with that at all. It is. He just never gets himself in a position where he can take the catch. So, Awais Ahmed gives an opportunity. It doesn't get taken. And Shaminda. That's a very good over from Shaminda. Probably underutilised, you could say. 6 runs, the 1 wicket. 91 for 1 at the 5-over mark. A lot of people may have thought that the game might have been done by now. This, of course, was what's starting tomorrow. They're in Andalusia, the region of Malaga, and the home of European cricket, the Cardamom Oval. Looking sensational, I'm told. But yeah, so just talking about Spain, they've got a lot of good ins. Loving Danny coming into the side, Long Martinez, Alex Davidson Soler. I think he's a great keeper. Sebastian with his spin bowling. And even Amir Hamza coming in there with a left arm overs. They've got a lot of talent. Then with the batting, Ishan is just in incredible form. And Booney probably hasn't clicked with the bat. I think even in the European Cricket Series, as the captain of Badalon Shahid, he never really got the big score that he would have liked. Matthew Rahman, and he's another talented player. And so many other players, of course. Don't forget, we're talking about players that are here. Don't forget the players that didn't feature. So don't forget the likes of the Christian Munoz and Yasir Ali. So a lot of players not featured. That's a good delivery. That's well bowled. That's Nathan Dige does come back. Can see that the coach of Italy is just going around the boundary, trying to G up his players, saying, "Hey, come on, guys! You know, I know it's difficult from here with just over 8 and over required, but a couple of wickets can always change things." That's what he's trying to get his team to do. Asking the question, shake of the head from the umpire. This one would have been pretty close, I'm thinking, top of just guessing at it without looking at it again. Just shuffle across. Ooh. Well, I tell you what, has that been given leg ball? It has. That's very close for me. That is very close for me. Let's have a look at this again here. Steps right across. Oh, I'd like to know why it's not out. Maybe he's saying it's going over the top. Well, that one is not going to be out. That is quick and hard. What a strike that is from Ishan. Look at this one. It's a bullet. It's an absolute bullet. Yeah, I reckon that Awais Ahmed probably a little bit fortunate there. I mean, he gave a chance that wasn't taken. I don't think there was much at umpire's call. Okay, maybe. Looked like it was probably going to hit the top of the stumps. And it's another one that's put away. So Ishi looking to get them there pretty quickly. And Ishan now probably thinking, all right, Baba's not here to muscle in my party. Ishan, what a pleasure it's been here with him. You know, he's Mr. Nice Guy, Ishan. Such a humble guy. It's always lovely to talk to him. 6,000 runs he went past in that European Cricket Series, and he hasn't stopped going, has he? Scored half centuries at this international level. He's short ball, scuffs at this, could be a chance. And that's very well held. It's a good catch. He has to come a long way. So it's banged in. Ishan has been done. I mean, early on in the European Cricket Series, early on he went to that short ball a few times. But that's something that he knows he'll work on. I think collectively as a team, they'll be banging him into Ishan and say, come on, go after it. But 42, and he signs off Barcelona with another valuable contribution. 42 to his name. Highest run scorer on the European Cricket Network. And it's a good catch to remove him. And it's a wicket to Nathan Dige. I think this is what the coach is saying. He said, look, yeah, we probably are going down here, but I want you to fight. I want you to fight till the end. Aslan Mohammed takes the catch. You can see that the graphics on there for a point. I mean, that doesn't matter, is it? Doesn't matter at all. That one just, I think, comes a little bit off the side there. End of the over, not a bad one. Thing is, though, I say not a bad one, and it's not a bad one. 14 in the end, come of it overall with that leg bye. Does pick up a wicket, but they needed 8, so they're well ahead. Spain 105 for 2, and it's exactly as I was saying. Italy, I think, knew it before even the start of the match. You needed to get to that. I was saying you want to be in the 170s to give yourself a chance, and yeah, Spain well ahead. Matthew Rahman will relish the opportunity. I'd like to see him not try and hit everything over at the cow corner. I'd like to see him play some nice shots, some shots on merit here. I mean, we know that's his strength, but I'd like to see him play the ball on merit, and if he has to hit straight, to go straight. Shaminda bowling to him. And good here is from Shaminda, and Mati just plays this neatly outside the offside. Awais Ahmed now the captain. Will enjoy this Awais. Him and Long Burns have shared the captaincy. Both of them will be very proud with their achievements. down the ground, and that's over me. 6 runs, 6 carreras. It's almost like a little flick from away. Gets into position, head right on top of the ball, and crunch. Well, there they go. Equipo Rojo. De momento, muy contento. Muy contento. There's Baba. Just talking about some of his shots, maybe giving running commentary of his 50. Yeah, very happy at the moment. And it's another one that's over the long on. Awais Ahmed gave a few chances. I think he had a very close call on the LBW there as well. And 14. They're looking to do it, and I think Spain is saying here, Awais Ahmed, the captain, saying, well, you know what? We don't want it to be on net run rate. Well, let's make it that we win because of the point system. To do that, they need 14 of these 3 balls. Chaminda will get belted for another 6. Awais Ahmed is going to finish this in style, you know. And it looks like they could be taking all the points away here. And just bowling it in the slot. That's the problem, bowling it in the slot. I don't think changing the angle, this to Awais will love this. He's checking how many to come. You can hear the Spanish boys all shouting to him, 8 of 2 balls. So, really, you're thinking he wants to get a boundary here. If they wanted to take all the points, so he's going to change the angle. I prefer this from Chaminda. His first over went for 6. And here he is now, trying to stop Spain taking all the points. Go short, played away, and that too will be 6 runs. So now it's 2 off this ball, and Spain will win it, and will it outright by a point. Italy. Look at the captain there. He's talking to Chaminda. Chaminda, 25. He's gone from this over. The single. And then after that, it's been 6, 6, 6, 6. Will we see 5 6s in and over to finish off? That's what Awais will be looking to do. And he won't get anything from it. So Italy will get a point. So they'll get a point, but they know they're going down, and it will be net run rate in the end that will separate them. Italy have achieved a point as Awais Ahmed goes with a big shot. Misses out on it. Still, that's a 25 come off that over from Chaminda. And this is how we will start the day 1 of the Euros of the women's cricket. And I know that Vinny Sandu is there. He's decorating our commentary box, Christmas tree and the light and all the rest, and a bit of tinsel. If he's not, I want to know why, Vinny. And first match, Spain, Austria, then Czechia and Germany will go head-to-head as well. 4 matches a day from the Karama Oval, and I'll be making my way over there tonight. And Barbary is off. Barbary, thank you very much for tuning in, and thank you for all of your support and all of your engagement in the chat over the last, the last 3 weeks that we've been here in Barcelona. You've been magnificent, as has everybody on the chat. If he hits, could be in trouble, and probably should have perhaps gone, maybe going for the bowler's end, goes to the keeper's end. Scores now tied. Everybody will surely just come in. As Awais Ahmed, the captain, he failed to get all the points for his side, but he won't fail surely to get the win. He plays his away, and, well, that will be well stopped. It won't happen in that ball. Nicely stopped there by Arslan Mohammed, who's had a good series, I think, Arslan. And that's beautifully played, and that will be it. That will be it. So nicely done. Awais Ahmed will get the win for Spain. So well done to Spain, and congratulations to them. And it's going to be a win for them. And had to get their revenge over Italy, and they've done it in style in the end. And well done to Awais. Awais and Lorne, of course, they did share the captaincy as well. And that'll be happy times now for Spain. It's one of those. I mean, if you're Italy, I think you're going to be hurting a little bit, aren't you? Because you just don't. You just didn't get that last win. You beat Spain on 2 occasions, but they're still going to come back, and they're still going to come back and beat you. So that is going to hurt. So you can understand the disappointment from them. But like I said, they'll be encouraged with the way that they've played here. They've come to Spain, and you know, they come here and up against a very good Spanish side, a Spanish side that had a mixture of good pace bowlers, spin bowlers, and of course great hard hitters. They've made Spain work hard. They've bamboozled Corey's mind to get the right team out there. And I think both those teams will respect each other as we look at the highlights. Babar, good player, too good to fail on too many occasions. So he does come good at the right time. And Ishan, well, up until that point, Ishan was something like 3 or 5. And he thought, he said, no way am I going to be made to look less than average against you. I want to show that I can do it as well. So he placed a nice shot. Babar was the first to go after he got his 50, 54, 14. Then it was Ishan's turn to turn on the style. Played some really nice shots actually. But then Ishan would go to it, but it turned out to be a very good catch. Awais Ahmed, that was a beautiful shot down the ground. He just goes down and was crunching the ball beautifully. And that was the winning shot. Spain victorious. And thank you to everybody on the chat and everybody that's been watching around the world. Shukriya to everybody that's been watching via fan code. Of course, we will have a very brief presentation. We'll do it via ComScan. We'll get that working. I know that I haven't got a cube here. We'll find a way to do it. But if you can't and not able to stick around, I thank you very much for tuning in. Thank you for your support for the European Cricket Network, and look forward to hearing from you tomorrow at the Khartoum Oval. And if you can stay around, please do. We will maybe have a chat with the MVP and also the winning captain or captains, because don't forget we did have Lorne and Awais sharing the captaincy, so they will be, I'm sure they'll be keen to come and have a chat with us as well. But also if you can't, thank you very much. It's been an absolute pleasure. I've enjoyed your company. You've been brilliant. And if you can, do stick around, because we will have a chat with the winning captains. But before we do that, because we will just take a little bit of time to prepare for that, what I want to do, we're going to see some women's cricket that is going to be starting tomorrow. Of course, it's going to be the Euros of women's cricket. And of course, we've had a great year on the European Cricket Network when we have shown you plenty of women's cricket. And I think the Euros of women's cricket starting tomorrow is going to be absolutely fantastic. And going to start with the host Spain taking on Austria. So that is going to be absolutely superb. And it's going to be a great day. So we'll have a good day there at the start of the day. Spain, Austria, then Czechia, Germany, Jersey will be in action as well. So looking forward to that. But of course, we've had a lot of women's cricket on the network this year. And before we go over to a brief presentation on the ComScam here, while we're just setting that up, we're going to show you the Meltel Shield video, which of course showcased some more talented players, women players, when they played at that Roma cricket ground. So we'll run that video here now, then join me right back here with the captains and the MVP.
I will be your shield in the fiercest battle. I'll defend you from all these arrows and the sword I wield.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to the Meltel Shield. I'm Manuela Merkel-Weston, and I'm very excited to welcome you all here in Rome for the first ever Meltel Shield. My husband Dan, who's the founder of the European Cricket Network, had the idea of a competition where Team Europe plays the British and Irish to see who is best at T10 cricket. He therefore came up with the concept of the Western Shield for the men and with the Meltle Shield for the women. The women's competition obviously carries a Meltle name, which is my Bavarian family name, and which I know it's a little bit hard to pronounce sometimes. I come from an entrepreneurial business family, and the shield, which has been beautifully designed by Sanjay, has our family coat of arms in the center, which is a handshake. Our family believes in this gesture as a sign of integrity, trust and mutual respect. All values that apply to this sports competition as well. To this, we've also added a lot of little four-leaf clovers, a symbol that has consistently brought me comfort and luck since my childhood, and which I always seem to find when I'm walking through the grass. The four leaves represent faith, hope, love, and of course luck, values that also resonate with this tournament. We are now fortunate to have you, the best female players from the ECN, gathered here, ready to compete in a showdown between Team Europe and the British and Irish Roses. This event is a celebration of cricket's exponential growth across the continent. The journey of the European Cricket Network began in 2014 in Munich, where Dan and I supported refugee immigrants, both boys and girls, who are playing in sports halls, in parks, and even in the streets of Munich. We've come such a long way since then, and I'm very excited that the ECN is launching more competition for women. Last year, we launched the Women's European Cricket Championship with just 5 countries. This year, it has grown to 10, and next year we will have even more countries in the competition. The ECN is dedicated to accelerating the growth of women's cricket. And through this platform, we aim to inspire the ambitions of female cricketers today and into the future. Now we are very excited to host the first Meltle Shield here in Rome, committed to making this event an unforgettable experience for you, your families, friends, and the countries you represent. We hope that the people who support you are watching from home live on the ECN. Everyone here brings a unique background and story, and we firmly believe that T10 cricket is an exciting new format. So congratulations for being part of history in the making. I wish both of the teams the best of luck and have therefore a little four-leaf clover to give to both teams that I found recently later at the coin toss. I'm incredibly proud and excited for the first Meltle Shield here in Rome. Let's make the next 2 days unforgettable. Thank you.
Long as we go together, we'll die whenever. Be a light, couldn't let the darkness try you ever. Truth in my word, you I lie to never. And when the world gets a little too hard, wipe your eyes, put away your sorrow. When it's war, I'll be leading the charge, and I'll be still fighting for you tomorrow. Yeah, even with a blindfold or in different time zones, could find my way to you with my eyes closed. There's nothing between us. Go to Mars and Venus, stand in front of every one of them rocks they slinging and be a shield.
Shield in the fiercest battle, I'll defend you.
I'll defend you
from all these arrows, and the sword I will keep you from danger. Let me be your shield.
Yeah, let's go. Let me be your shield. 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 Let me be your.
Hello to you wherever you're watching from around the world, and welcome to the trophy ceremony for the first ever Meltle Shield.
You may be facing tribulation, but don't let it get you down. What I'm saying may take patience, but you're gonna make it out.
Let's have one big cheer for the British and Irish Roses. Congratulations.
When the fires are burning,
The MVP of the first ever Meltle Shield, the captain of Team Europe, Babette Delata.
but you won't feel no pain. I will take your place.
Your gold medals in the Meltle Shield. Please welcome Team Europe.
I will be your shield in the fiercest.
Babette, if you'd like to come forward and collect it on behalf of Team Europe, the first ever Meltle Shield winners.
I will keep you from danger. Let me be your shield.
Team Europe, they've united and they have conquered here in the first ever Meltle Shield.
Hello viewers and welcome. Well, we're going to do a very quick presentation here to the winners and also to the MVP. But before I do that, I want to say a big thank you to everybody that's been involved. Firstly, of course, to the Federation. And of course, also to our partners, HCL Software and Parimatch have been fantastic partners through us. And without our partners, of course, we wouldn't be able to do what we do. So a big thanks to them. And a big thanks also to Bizaway Travel and also to Locker Lifestyles who are presenting us with these wonderful trophies. And also, of course, I want to say a big thank you to Two Circles, our media partner as well. This is the first trophy that I have to give away. It's the MVP trophy of this European Cricket International Series. And it's my great pleasure to present it to this young man, Onka Singh. I'd like you to come and join me. Onka, first of all, congratulations. Now, Onka, I know is very shy, doesn't speak too much English, but Onka, in your very best Italian, I want you to just say hello to whoever you want to say hello to, and you can tell the Italians just how proud you feel at the moment for your achievement.
Grazie per tutto che avete scelto l'MVP per European Cricket Italia, no, European Cricket International. Niente da dire, grazie.
And he's very shy, but very good cricketer. 158 runs, and also you took 6 wickets, which was the second highest wicket taker. Congratulations, well done indeed, well played, well done. Very proud moment for you. And I've seen you play in Italy, and I've seen you progress, and I think this is a marvellous moment for you, and I'm sure that you're going to score and take many more wickets in years to come. Congratulations, well done. Thanks very much. Well, there you go, young Onka. I think he's absolutely thrilled with that. But two men, and not often that I'm calling two captains from the same side here, but I'm going to call Lorne over. Lorne is going to put the headsets on for me first. And there you go. And Awais, come and join me as well. And we're going to go squeeze in here. First of all, Lorne, congratulations, and to you, Awais. Now, I know that you could probably translate when Awais is talking as well, but basically, first of all, your first time as captains, and it must be an honour for captaining the Spanish team. I know that when I spoke to Corey did say that you'll be making a lot of changes and the squad rotation. How do you feel that worked for you here today?
I think it worked fantastic over the 2 days. Obviously, we brought, I think, 17 players in the end. It just shows the depth that we now have in Spanish cricket. We're missing, obviously, quite a few of our regular players. If you're away for various reasons, but it's great that we can call upon other people that can come in and do a job for us as well. Yeah,
and I know that Awais, I'll put this question to you, and you've been playing for a long time for the Spanish team, jugando por mucho tiempo por equipo España. Y de momento, ¿qué es la razón, tú piensas, que España y el equipo jugamos muy bien de momento?
Están jugando muy bien porque tenemos un buen coach and he's doing work very hard and he's work everything in young players, old players, everyone, like T10, T20, maybe next year in T50 over as well. So he's doing work very good.
Yeah, and if you didn't catch all of that, way, so just saying that obviously having a good coach and a good friend of ours as well, of course, on the commentary setup, Corey, doing a good job. Got a new players coming in. I think one thing, and I think, Lorne, that you can touch on this because, of course, you play in a completely different area of cricket too in Barcelona, and also to a lot of cricket that's played there in that La Manga region. But I think for the last 3 years, perhaps, that the coaching staff and the management have looked further afield at the players in Spain. Spain's a big country, and going to far afield and finding the best and most talented players.
Obviously, we're growing as a country in terms of the formats that we want to explore and play. We've got big plans for the future, and for that we need players with different specialities. You know, T10 is an interesting game in its own right, but it's very different to even T20, and obviously very different to longer formats. So for us, with the plans that we want to accomplish in the future, it's important that we do go further afield. We find players with different skill sets so that when we are playing other formats they're maybe more suited to, we can obviously compete in those formats as well.
Exciting times though at the moment for Cricket España, because not only are you playing very well in this T10 format, I know you always perform well at the Cardiff Oval, though this time round it was probably a bit of a low par performance with some availability issues with some of the players, but playing good cricket. T20, of course, a lot of records are being made there by the T20 side, so all of that I think is good factors for the team, and I think you've got good competition between players there as well. That it's healthy competition, which means that the players are performing as well.
Yeah, well, now we're getting some depth, and we've got players that have different skill sets, but also some that have similar skill sets. We've got a lot of left arm spinners now. Even the likes of Charlie Rimrich wasn't here this week, but another left arm spinner. So it's important to have competition to places because it raises everyone's levels, and as you said, we've got big plans, so it's good to have competition.
Yeah, it certainly is, and I know that I'm glad you touched on the spinners, because I know you've had players like Awais in the setup for a while, good, powerful hitters in the side. You're getting some good young bowlers in there, like Asad Rabbani, I think he's key, Murad Ali, and also I think you got a few others in the pipeline as well. Bowling like Shiraz Iqbal, what a fantastic all-rounder he is. He was his name was there for MVP as well as Honka Singh's Onkar getting it in the end. But I think the spinners, I think all of a sudden over the last 18 months or so, I think the value and the virtue of the spinners, even in this format, is coming true. Now you're part of that. How good does that feel to you, and how pleased are you to have some of these young spinners coming on board?
I mean, I'm obviously very passionate about spin. It's an important part of the game. I think at this level, it's a vital part because, it's when you bowl a lot of seam or you're seam heavy, you can get edges that go for 4 and you can be a bit more misfortunate, whereas playing spin, good spin well as a batsman, you have to have good skill sets. So it's with the depth of the teams that we play in now, we can take advantage of good spinners, especially when we get into the lower orders.
Yeah, winning the tournament, I mean, it came down to the last match in the end. That was like a final. Italy will feel obviously a little bit saddened the fact that they beat you on 2 occasions, but don't get your hands on the trophy. I think the coin toss was pretty key, right? I mean, it once again goes to show that whenever you're chasing, you're just a different breed. You're a different beast.
Yeah, we have more freedom. The reality is, I think we should really bat with the same mindset regardless if we're batting first or second, because we know that we can chase scores upwards of 180, so we should be able to set them as well in theory, because you should bat with more freedom. But I think sometimes when we have clarity of what the plan is and what we need to do, that actually provides us with some more motivation. You look at today when we played Croatia in the first game, we knew we had to get 4 points. Clarity, we got the 4 points, and then that brings us to the final where we knew we had to win. So I think it comes down to a bit of clarity in the end.
Okay, well, I'm not going to keep you waiting too longer because I know that the rest of your players are looking to celebrate with you. So I don't know which, maybe you do it that you could both put your hands on it. Well, this is the Winners' Trophy. Congratulations to the winners of this European Cricket International, and it is Equipo España. Congratulations, guys.
Thank you. I want to say one more thing, if it's
possible.
Go ahead,
please.
Go on, you take that away. I think it's really important as players that we thank the federations, because obviously without them it wouldn't be possible. So a thank you for Cricket España, Cricket Italia, and also the Croatian team for coming over as well. We really need to appreciate what they do for us, because without them this wouldn't be possible. And also the ECN as well. You guys do a great job.
Thank you very much.
You play so many games of cricket. You've been out here in the freezing cold commentating on this. I know that's not easy, so we just appreciate the work that everyone does to put these events on.
Thank you very much. Very well said. Thank you. And thank you to Awais as well. So there you are. It's wonderful to hear from the winning side. And it's just time for me to now just wrap it up. So very quickly, thank you to everybody around the world that have been tuning in. It's been absolutely fantastic to be here in Barcelona. We've had 21 days of magic. That's the only way you can describe not just Barcelona, but some of the cricket that we've seen. Thank you all very much for your support wherever you've been tuning in from around the world. It's been brilliant. And you heard, I think, from Lorne saying some of the thank yous, and I just want to touch on that. The Federation has been absolutely fantastic. We've been well looked after. I know a lot of you have liked the video that's been shown of Roberto, and Roberto is a real legend, but thanks to him, thanks to Johnny, thanks to Juan as well, and also to Laura. The ECN crew have been absolutely brilliant. I mean, they've had to endure all of these weather conditions as well. I want to say a very big thank you to Meta Gooch. Of course, it is her last event. We will see her on the network, I'm pretty sure of that, but not as much as we normally do now. I remember the very first event that I did in Bulgaria, and Meta was the manager then of the crew, and she's absolutely fantastic. She looks after the crew, she looks after everybody at the ground, and she really is a good leader. We're really going to miss her, and we wish Meta well on whatever she chooses to do in the future. So thanks to Meta, but also thanks to the rest of the crew here. I want to say a big thank you to Two Circles. As Lorne touched on, it's not been easy here with the weather, but Two Circles, our production partners, have been absolutely fantastic. Well done to the umpires as well. When you're playing good cricket and competitive cricket, which is going to be very tight, close like this, there's going to be some close decisions, and I think most of the time the umpires got it right. A very big thank you to them, and also to Tyrone Peters, and also once again a big thank you to all of our partners. So I think we're ready to run the highlight video today. So from me, until tomorrow, I'll see you at the Cardiff Oval for the start of the Euros of women's cricket. Thank you for watching. Be good, be safe, be happy. Shukriya. Esta mañana, mi familia.